Time to set the stage with the lights off. Let the little nigga breathe till the fight's lost. You ain't never like the room with the bright sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. sa.neter TV, what you can't be. They say that murder on my mind, now they can't breathe. Take a picture of the crew, that's your last peep. Oh, and need me or love, yeah, that's just me. Keep them jumping like some frogs, so they might be leave what the sun set. And they don't really wanna bleed from the gunplay. And like mine, niggas smoking weed on the one-way street, nigga. Yeah, we see we outside with it. Pull up to debates like we might be with it on guard. Side these niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they live hard. This the toughest you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. sa.neter TV, this the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in, toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in, toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in, toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in, the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in, toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Keep that off your lip before you get flipped. We got sources over here, we don't just spit. Too many bosses over here, y'all just legit. Put them niggas in the game, let them get real. Don't even step unless you come in with that scholarship. That economic tip, gotta make a dollar flip. And I might be next, I don't give a damn, a truth rolling with me, so I'm feeling like the son of man. Too many gon' hate, gotta make a stand. I'm just tryna duck the lake, you don't understand. Read them when I greet them, that's my best plan. Head first shit, I'm just saying. Nigga meet me in LA, oh you just playing. Too many be fake, what the base saying. So I tell them they don't want no smoke before they end up in the newspaper next day. Smoke, this the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. And this is it right here. The toughest you gon' ever be in. You wasn't conscious before us. Y'all niggas was asleep. We woke the sleeping giant. We did it. sa.neter TV. So stay your ass in your little bitty box where you feel safe. Cause there's motherfucking monsters over here. Real monsters.
Peace and Pan-Africanisms to Brother Herman Smalls in the toughest environment you can be in.
All right, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. Earlier, Unc went live earlier on his show. And when I first got on, it seemed like Unc was doing a lot of boo-hooing. But he cleared it up. He said he wasn't crying and stuff like that. So it's just crazy how this whole debate, like people are going both ways. You will have an opportunity to see it once again for $20 a charge, right? And it's going to be playing on the 8th, which is Saturday. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Before we put it in the vault, we will be showing it once again for those of y'all who may have missed it, and y'all don't want to miss it this time. Prince Cosmon, you got to turn on your camera if you want to come in. All right. Prince, you got to turn on your camera if you want to come in. I don't know who you are like that. I got to see who you are. All right. You got to turn on your camera, bro. You're turning it off. All right. What's happening with you, man?
Not much, man. I was just coming up just to join the conversation. If a bunch of brothers is going to be on the panel today, so I didn't know what the conversation was really about.
Well, Enqi hit me up and said that he wanted to take on Dr. Reggie or call Reggie out. That's what Enqi is saying. He wanted to call out my brother, Dr. Reggie. So that's what it is so far. I'll see what he got.
What they calling each other out on?
On the information when it's dealing with Kemet or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, I don't think Enqi going the right way calling out Dr. Reggie. This is what he deals with. So he might be making a mistake on this one. I don't know. All right. We got Dr. Enqi in the building. Enqi, how you want to do this? Do you want to do your presentation first before you open up the platform?
Yeah, but we're not opening up the platform for Reggie.
Oh, come on, Enqi. You can't be scared of Dr. Reg, man.
Come on now, Si. You know those things don't even go in the same sentence together. But Reggie doesn't have a say on this video. Reggie could do his own video, or Reggie could sneak around to platforms that talk bad about me and join in to the slander as he's been doing the last couple of months.
Okay, so Dr. Reggie, you're welcome to do a show anytime you want, brother. Over here to respond. You good. All right, my brother?
What about the sperm? What about the sperm, Dr. Enqi? What about the dirt, Dr. Enqi? Hey, Dr. Enqi, it's not personal with me and you. It's just your information. What about the sperm? What about the fact that you said you went to the walls, Dr. Enqi, right? You've never been to Kemet. I went to Kemet in 87. How old was you? 15? 16? 17? Man, Dr. Enqi, you went to the walls of Kemet? I went with the best. I went with the absolute best. But hey, listen, do your presentation. I don't have to sneak around. Going on
YouTube.
Right.
All right, Reggie, you are always welcome to do your show whenever you want to refute it. You're good. All right, peace, Dr. Reggie.
Good luck. Right. Good luck, Dr. Enqi.
All right.
Hold on, Reggie.
Oh, man, now you tell the brother to hold on? All right, peace. What's up with you, sis? What you got to say before we get started? We can't hear you. Attorney Mom?
Hi.
Yes.
I just want to say salute to you, sa.neter. I always wanted to say
thank you.
Hear me?
Yes, thank you. I hear you.
I just want to say salute to you and thank you for all you do. That's all I want to say.
I appreciate that. Thank you, sis. Appreciate that. All right. That's nice. That's nice, Dr. Enqi. You get shout outs like that from the people. That's beautiful.
That's a beautiful brand that she got going on. I don't even know who that is or what she got going on, but whatever she represents I like that.
All right. So, man, Dr. Enqi, I don't mind you doing what you do with Dr. Reggie, but please, I'm going to tell you now, I don't want no slander, no ad homs. Deal with the information, please, brother. Because y'all both my brothers. Listen to me. You're both my brothers.
Gotta get out the way, Si.
Get out the way. So that means you coming with slander then, man, and ad homs.
Sal, I don't know what I'm coming with exactly. I know you just got to get out the way, man.
They always come to me when you do that. I'm the one that gets hit.
Yeah, but listen, hold on. What you got to realize is I'm the one that they attack.
No.
Yes.
You hit me up after that. Like how you allow him to do that? But see, I don't want to go through that, brother.
Now, listen, I be minding my business, teaching my information in my little universe about health.
Yes.
And then my name gets mentioned. And then when I respond to them, and I respond in kind, meaning I respond to them the way they do me. When I respond to them the way they do me, that's when they call you up and complain and go, well, Enqi is doing ad hominem and he doing this and this and that. But when they doing ad hominems, calling me out of my name and all kinds of foolishness.
But they don't do it on my platform, though. I let them know. I tell them to don't do it. But
yeah,
before
but
you
here's
go
the
in,
thing about the video. Listen to this, and they understand what they're doing. Here's the thing about a video. If I come on the video and I say, let's make up a person. Let's say
well,
Sally.
they saying this is the
No,
toughest environment. So
No, listen. Let's say that there's a lady named Sally, right? And she's on the platform and she talking. And I come on the platform and I say, Sally, you fat and nasty and woo woo woo. And then you come on and say, hold on, Enqi. No, now don't be doing all those ad hominems. We got to keep it respectful on the platform.
right.
I've already slandered and insulted the lady,
True.
and it's already a part of the video.
Yeah, you
so
got
even if so,
all right, so listen. Before you do all of that, then I have to do this, man. All right. So
sir.
there we go, y'all. Y'all got it. The views and opinions don't necessarily is my views. All right.
Come around me gossiping and talking to me about somebody's business because I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to get rich. I don't got time to waste my time focusing on somebody else's business and all the gossip and all the goofy shit.
Arguing facts, not emotions, no tears. You need thick skin just to last through the years. It's the jungle, the wild, the hardest to thrive. Only the sharpest stay breathing alive.
Elder sa.neter ruling the HOK throne. Sister Nepal stands tall in the Bible debate zone.
Lines like beggars, words cut to the bone. A battlefield of minds where legends are grown. No room for the weak, no space for retreat. Step up to the heat or fall to defeat.
You need thick skin, boss up, stop crying. Source your facts or your words start dying. Thick skin, boss up, no denying. It's the arena where truth keeps flying.
Scripts clash like swords, debates ignite.
Every word a battle, every stance a fight.
Crowns ain't given, they're earning the ring. Iron sharpens iron, only steel can swing.
You can't fold under pressure, no breaking here. Lions roam in the pit, it's a test of fear. Egos get crushed if they built on lies. Only the realest
Can touch these skies.
All right, Dr. Enqi, I'll pass you the mic, brother. The views and opinions expressed during this program are those of his guests and do not necessarily reflect the opinions of the HOK, House of Consciousness, sa.neter TV, sa.neter Studios, or Black News 102. I pass you the mic, my brother.
All right. We have to figure out what's going on. That's the thing that we have to figure out. We have to figure out why is it that these brothers.
One more thing. You got to be smart and pick your fights. Pick your fights. I don't think picking Dr. Reggie when it comes to the Egypt is a good fight for you. Pick your fights, brother. Be smart and be wise. That's all. I'm going to fall back now. Go ahead.
Listen, hold on, Sa. Yo, you know what's crazy? You know we got you on video saying the very same thing about Charles Darwin and Enqi, right? Yeah, you know you said the same thing about Charles Darwin. Yo, Enqi,
yeah, I did admit it that you did surprise me. I said that. I said you really surprised me on this debate, man.
Now, here's the thing, what you would have to say to Reggie. See, and this is what I'm waiting for you to deal with Reggie. I'm waiting for you to say that same thing to Reggie. I'm waiting for you to respect my scholarship in the capacity that you start telling these brothers that they are out of their lane. Because, see, here's the thing, what you got to understand. And this is the thing that I think is very deceptive, and it could wind up being a scam. Like it could be crazy. Like it could be a conspiracy. Like it could be crazy. Why is it that Reggie and Enqi and some of these brothers work so hard to cover up the science of ancient Kemet?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, why is it that all these years we've been listening to these brothers talk about Kemet? They have never taught anything about the math and the science and the health information.
Okay.
Like that's what Kemet is known for around the world. That's what Kemet is respected amongst all the scholastic and scholarly institutions for. They gave the world math, science, medicine, surgery, all of those things. So why is it that we have never had these brothers breaking these things down?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
now, I want to get your answer, because you done told me I might be out of my lane. So you in the convo now. So
I want to see how you do with this Kemetic conversation. That's all I'm saying. Because Dr. Reggie been doing this for years, and he's been riding the shoulders of the greats like Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, Professor James Smalls, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, brother. That's why I said, see, Unc is a different breed. Reggie is a different breed. He came up under the masters. You taking on Unc, who was following brothers like Dr. York, brother. He came up under no pun intended. But
yeah, no. Bring it out. Don't try to back off it now. No.
Off a bit. He will tell you that. He fed.
Unc is a Nuwapian.
He ran away from Dr. York, but see, Unc come up around them.
No, but look, hold on. You don't open up
around the masters around.
No. We're not going back to Reggie so fast. Hold on. We got to discuss Unc, because here's the thing. Here's my theory on Unc. My theory on Unc, and this is a real serious theory. I believe that Unc has a form of PTSD from being a Nuwapian, because he was a diehard Nuwapian, and then after Nuwapianism, all of a sudden he started attacking Kemet and attacking God. So I believe that the reason he's doing that is because he had such a traumatic experience that he can't let that go. So that's my theory on Unc and his Nuwapian experience. I think that he's so scarred emotionally that he's trying to fight back by attacking our ancestors. And it really is crazy. He needs to process that trauma. I think that the debate helped to process some of that trauma, but I seen post debate, he's still doing these crazy videos, and it's like he's trying to hold on to that trauma, and he has enablers around him who don't really understand that he has to process that trauma. Now, when it comes to Reggie, so you know that I already beat the brakes off of Reggie when it comes to this information, brother.
You froze up. When it comes to Reggie, what'd you say? When
it comes to Reggie, I already beat the brakes off of Reggie, brother, with this information. It didn't freeze up. You heard exactly what I
heard you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Beat the brakes off of Reggie. And thus, we're going to have a review of that today. We're going to have a nice long review of Dr. Enqi beating the brakes off of Dr. Reggie and his supporters, which is one of your mans, Dr. LaRoche. Dr. LaRoche still owe me an apology. Yeah. He still owe me an apology, because I know that he knows that Kemet invented surgical instruments. See, Reggie is playing with the information and saying that Reggie came up under all of those teachers that you named is, I'm going to say, that's misinformation.
What you saying that's misinformation? The teachers?
Yeah, I'm saying that Reggie coming up under those teachers is misinformation.
So you saying Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Professor James Smalls, Dr. Leonard Jeffries gave misinformation, brother?
No.
Oh, all right. Clear it up.
I'm saying you gave misinformation just now. I'm saying you gave misinformation.
What you mean I gave misinformation?
Because when you say that Reggie came up under those teachers, right?
That's not misinformation. Everybody knows that. You got videos with Reggie as a young man in there with these people, brother.
Hold on, Sa. I'm gonna give you a prime example. So just hold on for a second. Just because when you say that Reggie came up with those teachers, right, or under those teachers, it makes it seem like Reggie is their protege, and Reggie represents what they represented. And that's why I'm saying it's misinformation, because Reggie doesn't represent what those teachers represented. Reggie speaks against those teachers.
Oh man, you got proof of this?
Come on, sir. This is a house of consciousness, brother. What's wrong with you? You can't come in here if you ain't sourcing up. You got to source it up.
Hey, King Simon, he's doing the show first. He ain't gonna open it up yet till he finishes show. Peace. Hold up. Peace to one of the greatest promoters in the building. We got King Simon in the building. When you gonna bring Enqi over, man, and do an interview with the brother?
Me and him is already in contact with each other. We good, but I still need to get your ass on there too. Pause.
Simon. Hold on. Wait, Simon. Before you go anywhere else,
right?
Si, I got to get you over on my channel too, bro. You, because that. So I done seen sa.neter on Enqi page today. Now hold up, how you on Enqi page and you ain't on me and Simon page? That's crazy right there.
No, because when
nah. We don't want to hear what you talking about, Sa. You got to come on Simon page and you got to come on my page. Period.
Okay. All right, I just heard earthquakes this morning. I look, it's up going in.
That's it. But what I wanted to say, you got to remember, the people that Brother Reggie was under, big up to Reggie and all that he does, they had a lane. You know, their lane is not always going down the health route, like Muwata Ashby or Dr. Africa, that also exhibit Kemet and their health prowess. So we gotta know that everybody, Ben and Dr. Clark, everybody had their lane and where they stayed as far as historical facts. But as far as health, there was other doctors that went down the other lane for help. Like Muwata Ashby, he don't even do interviews anymore. He did one with Professor Griff like 2-3 years ago, and that's all I see him doing. That's it. But he stopped doing interviews and all that. So, but he's still out there doing it, you know. But go ahead, Enqi, do what you do. We'll talk. And sa.neter, you know you gotta come on my show, man. Stop playing.
Yes,
yeah, we gotta bring Sa out, bro, because Sa popped up over there like Enqi page exclusive. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. What's going on?
I had Dr. Oya Ma'at on last night, so you gotta be stop playing. We talked about you.
Shout out to Dr. Ma'at. She did a video not too long ago. I liked what she was doing over there.
Yeah, she's doing her thing with the STEM and everything. So big up to her. Man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about too. She had the video where they was doing like they starting up a program where it's like on the weekend. I got to go back to the video.
It's running, man. It's up and running with children and everything, man. So that's beautiful, man.
Yeah, I want to get my baby signed up in her program.
Yeah, big up to Q Bud. I went to his school while I'm here. I'm in New York, so I got to come up there. I got to come to home.
Yo, when you leaving?
I'm staying till December, so I'm here helping my mother and stuff. Doing some stuff.
So you got to come to the studio, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's coming up. When can I come? I'll come.
No. Hold on. No, you don't, Simon. You got to blackmail sa.neter. You got to tell sa.neter you not coming up to his studio until he give you a date and scheduled time to interview on your page.
Yeah, he do have to come.
Yes.
Come on, son. You know I ain't gonna treat you bad, son. You know I ain't gonna treat you bad. You know me.
I'm built for this, man. I'm ready for anything.
I don't do the drama, so you know me, man. You know how I do.
It's all right even if you bring it, man.
Khalid, I just want history. I just want what's changed and how can we heal it. That's all I want. Well, how it's changed and how can we heal it?
Khalid always taught us, man. When someone asks you a question, you just got to be wise enough to answer the question. Exactly. So whatever you bring, brother, I'm prepared. I don't need no free questions, none of that.
I don't do free questions.
Positivity, bro.
I stay focused, man. I stay all love, man. That's me, bro.
Simon is getting ready to break you down by the birthday and the numbers and all that.
Doing all that. Yo, later, we'll talk.
Right. You definitely taught me a lot about myself with the numbers and the birthdays.
Come on, yeah, we know. Simon gonna get into his bag. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we do, man. But I'm gonna stay with what your history is all about and what you've been doing, and then giving you props. That's what we do.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Peace,
King. Yo, Enqi, we'll talk. All right, peace.
All right, hey, enough, Enqi. Let's get it in, man.
Hold on. Now we ain't just going past that. That was good. I like when Simon always come in with good, fresh energy. Now he just explained something that was very key that maybe I didn't articulate good enough, but King Simon came in and added something to it. there have been scholars that have discussed the health aspect of Kemet. And so on that note, you are supposed to be telling Reggie, Sa, that Reggie might be out of his lane. Reggie might be out of his lane. And to double down on it, I have Jabari basically explaining that Reggie was out of his mind. Yeah, I got Jabari explaining that Reggie was out of his mind. Now, he didn't know he was explaining it because, you know, I have to go and get these clips. I have to go and get this work. I have to have the receipts. We're in the HOK, so I got to be able to source up. So when I'm saying that Reggie is not necessarily an example of those elders, those are all great scholars, especially Professor Smalls. I particularly like Professor Smalls because Professor Smalls is kind of well-rounded into a lot of different spaces. You know what I'm saying? So he's able to give a different perspective, especially when he deals with the masonry. You know what I'm saying? I love to watch Professor Smalls deal with the masonry. But Reggie does not represent what those teachers was teaching because, like I know, none of those teachers that you named would ever say that Kemet. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's that Martinelli's. That's good apple juice. But none of those teachers that you named would say that Kemet did not have any surgical tools, that Kemet did not know anything about the human body, that Kemet didn't know any science. Hold on, Si. I'm just saying, you mentioned all those teachers. Now, which one of those teachers would be teaching that Kemet did not know biology?
None of them.
So then how could Reggie represent those teachers?
Well, you don't see, you got Reggie off of here. Reggie could have spoke for himself.
Nah. I'm speaking to you about you because
I
you
can't speak for Reggie, brother. The only thing I would tell you is Reggie probably misunderstood what you were saying. Because Reggie know damn well that those teachers had surgical tools. He knows that. So I would only say he probably misunderstood you. That's why you should have left him here where you could have asked him the question.
I got him, though. I don't need to ask him. Reggie's a liar. I got the original. I got the clip. So we're going to walk through the whole conversation so we can see exactly what Reggie was saying. And let me ask you another question before we go to the clips. Which one of those teachers that you named would say that they don't really represent Kemet, that they just faking?
None of them.
But Reggie says that. Reggie says he just be faking. He don't represent Kemet.
Brother, once again, I can't speak for Reggie, bro. That's why you should have had him here.
I got him here, though. See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I got Reggie here, all right. We got Reggie. We got Reggie. Yeah. Here you go. Hit that button there. We got Reggie right here. Wait a minute. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let's do that one more time. Okay. Boom. Yeah. You gotta hit the sound button. Okay. Bam. Now we good. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Now you can hit the share screen sign. Message to Reggie. Message to Reggie. Wait, where's my presentation go?
What you doing?
I'm moving some stuff off my home screen. Don't worry, we're gonna work. The people ain't going nowhere. The people ain't going nowhere.
All right. Hit that thumb like button.
Yeah, I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for
it. Yeah.
Message to Reggie.
Yeah, I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
I'm not sure why you calling my name out. Actually, you know what? I am sure. But just for the record.
I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
So let's talk about which of those teachers that Reggie supposedly follow would be making statements like this.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
What teachers that he followed would have said something like that, sir?
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
Reggie don't represent Kemet, sir. That's not his lane. According to Reggie, Reggie don't represent Kemet.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
I got Reggie right here, sir. Reggie here.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
We got Reggie right here, Saucy. This is what I'm talking about with the comedic cosplay. This is what I'm saying.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
That's all I'm saying, Reggie. Why, Reggie?
I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
Why you call my name, Reggie? Why you call my name, Reggie?
I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
Now we got to get into this whole theme that they have together. See, let's listen to Enqi for a second.
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was that you can't mix your spirituality with it.
So when we hear these guys talking, we have to understand that they have some sort of reason that they want to hide the truth of what our ancestors was doing from the people.
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was that you can't mix your spirituality with it.
Jabari, can you please educate these people before we go deeper?
You know, Africans at one point were the masters of architecture, taught it to the world, that the masters of mathematics, masters of spirituality, masters of science, masters of literature. And for a very long period of time, I mean, we're not talking about something that was not held very long. We're talking about for thousands of years. If you wanted to go into any erudite field, you would be looking for Africans to instruct you. And there are people who traveled to do that for a very long time. So what we have to do is we have to figure out how to get back there. But I honestly believe that the way that we once again become the powerful Africans we once were is by, learning what we did.
Yeah, I see y'all hating. Yo, I see them hating hard in the chat. Listen, yeah, debunk what Jabari just said.
You know, Africans at one point were the masters of architecture, taught it to the world, that the masters of mathematics, masters of spirituality, masters of science, masters of literature. And for a very long period of time, I mean, we're not talking about something that was not held very long. We're talking about for thousands of years. If you wanted to go into any erudite field, you would be looking for Africans to instruct you. And there are people who traveled to do that for a very long time. So what we have to do is we have to figure out how to get back there. But I honestly believe that the way that we once again become the powerful Africans we once were is by, learning what we did.
Yeah, see, they already right now, they already having cognitive dissonance. Because see, what happens is The haters in the chat, they just personally have a problem with me. So they will go along with anybody who I go against, right? But now the problem is, what do you do when Unc says this?
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was that you can't mix your spirituality with it.
And then Reggie says this.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
Hold on. Yo, how they trying to go past this? Why y'all not talking about this in the chat? Why y'all not talking about the fact that Reggie been pretending to be comedic for 20 years in this community? Why y'all not talking about the fact that Reggie has passed himself off as a comedic scholar all this time, and y'all are now having cognitive dissonance?
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
Yeah, see, y'all got to deal with that.
That I haven't forgotten, but I will move past.
2024, I had to learn how to subdue all my passions, and so I'm not holding on to any past beefs.
Okay, all right. So the ones that you started.
Everybody believes that they didn't start beef. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, I only respond.
Are you going to give them to me? Going to lay them out?
The only other thing is I received an honor certificate from Dr. Leonard Jeffries at City College when I graduated, honors in Black Studies. So I have a Bachelor of Science, a certificate in Africana Studies from Dr. Leonard Jeffries from the City College of New York, given to me, conferred to me by Dr. Leonard Jeffries, who was the chairman of the Black Studies Department. And of course, I have activism with my scholarship. So having activism with my scholarship, I've done things that I would never ever get credit for, but we all do things. But those are my base academic. How can I say? And I definitely. I also had asked Dr. Leonard Jeffries for an honorary PhD. He's working on how to present it, but I also, from another organization, I currently hold an honorary PhD given to me by African people, right? Which I could produce for the audience. I don't have the certificate on my computer right now, but I hold an honorary doctorate in basically African philosophy or comedic arts.
So it's fair to call you Dr. Reggie now.
That's correct. If you shy away from calling me Dr. Reggie, that means you give Europeans hegemony, that they can always confer doctorates when at times when they started conferring doctorates, the first ones didn't have a doctorate. So they grandfathered them in to give other people doctorates. So if a doctorate means anything, yes, you could call me Dr. Reggie. Dr. Brother Reggie, but then there's people who have earned degrees like Dr. Mario Beatty and Dr. Riketti Amen and Dr. Theo, and they feel that they don't feel, but you have to give them special significance because they got it in fighting white supremacy. So Dr. Riketti Dr. Riketti Amen got her PhD from the Oriental School of Chicago, and she got it in linguistics, and you have to give them a lot of credit because they had to stand up against white folks for their degree. I only had to write Bachelor of Science dissertations to get my undergraduate in computer science, and I had to do dissertations for Dr. Leonard Jeffries to get the honors certificate in Black Studies. So I have fought for some degrees. The honorary was bestowed on me because of my dissertations.
Absolutely. And what was the Black institution that conferred the PhD upon you?
I don't have it on my computer, but I will get that. If I have the internet up, I will get it.
Okay, just curious to know. So there you have it. Brother Reggie's degreed up. So this is the type of person who I am. This is the type of brother who I don't want.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not kinetic.
All right. So let's take a look at this work here. Let's take a look at this work here. Since we're taking a look at my work, we should take a look at Reggie's work. Since we're taking a look at my work, we should take a look at Reggie's work. Come on, chat. Where y'all at in the chat? Chat. Y'all good in the chat? Y'all good in the chat? This is Reggie's work here. This is Reggie's work here. Let's read through this, Reggie. Let's read through this abstract. This article is a reflection on the presentation offered at the 2019 Association for Classical African Civilizations. The Classical African Civilizations Conference, where the origins and meanings of the word Kemet was debated. The examination seeks to identify synchronism as the proposed and superior method of interpreting ancient texts, specifically the sa.neter. Syncretism affords a more accurate understanding of the ancient texts of the Kemetiu. More specifically, the aim and objective of this article is to examine the origins of the ancient Egyptian word Kemet, to highlight and establish its relationship to both the black cattle and the sacred black people that the ancients referred to. Now, this is Reggie's paper.
And I think that y'all think I'm kinetic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not kinetic.
Now, here we analyzing this paper where Reggie has here a comparison of the word Kim and then Kemet, meaning the Negroes. Literally, this is what this is here. Kemet, meaning the Negroes, and then Kemetiu, meaning the Negroes plural. The Negroes literally and the Negroes plural. And he continues to go on. This paper will discuss Kemet's glyphs with its transliterations. First, what is the meaning of Kemet? Is the term related to black and people at all? And why is Kemet referred to as simply the black land by Western European scholars? Is the meaning of Kemet important to Pan-Africanist thinking and scholarship? To properly approach these research questions, I will incorporate the following qualitative research methodologies: observation of ancient cultural and historic primary materials and narrative discourse analysis of primary and secondary data sources by way of archival collection and study. And again, we have here listed Kim, black, Kemet, the Negroes, and then Kemetiu, the Negroes as well. The case of Kemet. Diop's argument on the subject of Kemet in the UNESCO symposium in Cairo was that following: Egyptians had only one term to designate themselves, Kemet, the Negroes, literally. This is the strongest term existing in the Pharaonic term to indicate blackness. It is accordingly written with a hieroglyph representing a length of wood charred at the end and not crocodile scales. This word is the etymological origin of the well-known root Kemet, which has proliferated in the modern anthropological literature. To support Diop's position pictured here is the primary pyramid of Unas, the first recorded pyramid text where the king Unas uses Kim and Kemet. A grammatical and semantic debate took place between Professor Diop on the radical, which he reads Kemet, which derives from Kim, black, and considers to be a collective noun meaning blacks, i.e. Negroes, and Professor Abdallah, who adopts the accepted reading as Kemetiu and translation with Egyptians, the plural Kemeti, Egyptian, Nisba Iom from Kemet, Black Land, i.e. Egypt. The latter reading and translation were affirmed by Professor Soneron. So, in Reggie's paper, as he goes through his paper, right, we get Reggie's perspective. Right? Reggie translates Kemet as the Negroes. Now, why would somebody do this? Why would somebody do that? I'm gonna tell you why.
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
Yeah. That's that comedic cosplay I'm talking about. That is that comedic cosplay I'm talking about.
Jay, you can see, what did you say, the Y7?
Stand on that. So you still stand on the fact that it's a fantastical animal, a snake, a bird, an antelope, or now a fox, based on observation.
Based not on observation.
Right. And then your explanation of the citation included observation, correct?
No.
See, we got to walk down memory lane, Reggie.
But I would say that it was based largely on observation, the ability to go through all the methods to disprove it. You would need more tools. So there are things today that we can't disprove because we don't have, or prove because we don't have all the tools.
Wait a minute. It sounded like Reggie just said a contradiction. It sounded like that was a contradiction. So here's my point.
My conversation.
Wait. But here's why I asked you the question. Is because their mastery of chemistry has not been touched. We have left that relatively untouched. We have not dug into the surface.
Because we have better tools. They had great hypotheses, great observations, but they were not able, because of the tools, to fully go through the scientific method and to prove or disprove things. And so the falling of this civilization was their superstition, their spells, their mixing.
Yeah. That now y'all listen to Reggie. We got Reggie right here to explain himself. Reggie explaining himself right now. When he explaining to the people, right? When he's explaining to the Negroes, he talking about the Negroes. Kemet is the Negroes, the land of the Negroes. When he's explaining about the land of the Negroes, that the land of the Negroes fell because they were superstitious and they didn't have no tools. So here's my point.
My conversation.
Wait. But here's why I asked you the question. Is because their mastery of chemistry has not been touched. We have left that relatively untouched. We have not dug into the surface.
Because we have better tools. They had great hypotheses, great observations, but they were not able, because of the tools, to fully go through the scientific method and to prove or disprove things. And so The falling of this civilization was their superstition, their spells, their mixing.
Sa, this seemed like this uncomfortable for you to listen to Dr. Reggie saying this kind of stuff about Kemet. We gotta hear this.
I'm listening.
Are you listening to Reggie saying that Kemet did not have the tools to go through scientific observations? They didn't have the tools to use the scientific method. That Kemet didn't have any tools. See, this is why it's important that somebody brings the truth out. Somebody got to bring the truth out. Now Reggie came up here and said, this right here is a bull's horn. Reggie came up on the platform and said, this is a bull's horn. See, this is what I'm talking about with hiding information from people. This is what I'm talking about with hiding information from people. This is what I mean right here. This is deliberately hiding information from people. This is deliberately hiding information from people. And to take it a step further, we've already looked at Reggie's work and how Reggie classifies Black people in his work. So we got to understand when Reggie is talking about the fall of Kemet being because they were superstitious people that were unable to utilize the scientific method. We have to understand that Enqi and Reggie come from the same root. So when y'all are asking me, why is it that Enqi is showing Jabari? Because I have to show, because see, Jabari won't stand up against Reggie. If I'm going against Reggie or I'm going against Enqi, Jabari will tuck his tail. Jabari will tuck his Kemetic history. Jabari will deny his Kemetic ancestors. Jabari will deny his temple in order to go against me. But see, that's why I have to pull up the video to show what Jabari thinks about what Enqi and Reggie is saying. You see, that's why we have to have Jabari here like this.
You know, Africans at one point were the masters of architecture, taught it to the world, the masters of mathematics, masters of spirituality, masters of science, masters of literature. And for a very long period of time, I mean, we're not talking about something that was not held very long. We're talking about thousands of years. If you wanted to go into any erudite field, you would be looking for Africans to instruct you. And there are people who traveled to do that for a very long time. So what we have to do is we have to figure out how to get back there. But I honestly believe that the way that we once again become the powerful Africans we once were is by, learning what we did.
So here's my conversation.
Wait. But here's why I asked you the question. Is because their mastery of chemistry has not been touched. We have left that relatively untouched. We have not dug into the surface.
We have better tools. They had great hypotheses, great observations, but they were not able, because of the tools, to fully go through the scientific method and to prove or disprove things. And so the falling of this civilization was their superstition,
See, there's a lot of levels to this. This is why I'm showing y'all this more than one time, because I'm sure that the mixture of your disdain for me and your uninformed state is not allowing you to fully see what you're looking at, because you don't see with your eyes and you don't hear with your ears. You see and you hear with your mind. So if you don't understand something, even if I play it 100 times for you, you won't get it. Reggie said that in Kemet, they did not have the ability to prove or disprove things. You prove or disprove things with two things, logic and math. Logic and math are the two sciences that allow for full proof, logic and math. So when he says that Kemet did not have the tools to confirm observations, to prove or disprove a observation or hypothesis, he's not only saying that they did not have scientific tools, but he's also saying they did not have mathematical sciences to prove or disprove a thing. And we're talking about the people who built the pyramids. We're talking about the people who gave the world geometry, the people who gave the world algebra. We're talking about the people who gave the world logic. Because when you talk about logical fallacies, and this is one of the reasons why I'm saying y'all got to get these books. Y'all need education. In the books that I put out for the debate, the books that I put out preceding the debate, the Beatles books, in those books, I talk about logical fallacies. And when I talk about logical fallacies, let me see if I have that book. I can pull it up. When I talk about logical fallacies, I actually go to the origin of logical fallacies, because when you go into the internet, right? When you go into the internet and you talk about logical fallacies, and they use logical fallacies as proof of this, proof of that, debunking this, debunking that, you need to know that logical fallacies come from Kemet. You need to know the root of these things. You need to know that logical fallacies, yeah, we talk about this in Darwin's Fallacies. In Darwin's Fallacies, here's the book, Darwin's Fallacies. We talk about the roots of logical fallacies coming from the instructions of, right? There's a series of books titled The Instructions of Such and Such, the instructions of such and such, that certain books in the Bible are based on. Certain books in the Bible are based in these books. It's not just the books in the Bible, because remember, there's a large portion of the books of the Bible that is coming from the Greek. So the Greek mindset, the Greek philosophy, the Greek science, a lot of that comes out of Kemet. And a lot of those specific handbooks are the instructions of such and such, right? Fill in the blank with the name and pull it up and go into that book yourself, and you'll see the logic, the origin of logic and deductive reasoning starts in those books. Those are the things that Greece was studying to refine what later on they would be credited as originating. But when we listen to these guys that are self-confessed fakes, and y'all in the chat want to talk about me because you don't know how to process the trauma of Reggie, who you've been following as a Kemetic scholar all this time, admitting, well, I'm not Kemetic. You know, I don't represent Kemet. I'm not Kemetic. So then what is he doing this whole time?
Spells, they're mixing.
Now let's look here. Now let's look here. We have the Kahun papyrus, right? We have the Kahun papyrus, right? Where we get what? Gynecology, right? We get gynecology from the Kahun papyrus, right? From the Edwin Smith papyrus, what do we get? The Medicinal Encyclopedia and Pharmacopoeia. So when Enqi is asking y'all and he's telling y'all that modern science originates with Darwin, you have to check them. You got to check them. Y'all want to question me. That's because they got y'all brainwashed to question your own people. while they giving the credit for your own people's work to somebody else. Right? I'm showing you the papyri. This is the Ebers papyrus next. What we got out of Ebers papyrus? Ophthalmology, head and skin injuries, urinary tract science. This is the origin. When we go to the Hearst papyrus, what we got from the Hearst papyrus? We got naturopathy practitioner recipe book. The Ehrman papyrus. We got childbirth and infant care. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? The London papyrus, right? We got 61 recipes. 25 of them are confirmed to be medical. 36 of them are magical. The Berlin papyrus. Again, childbirth, the heart description, vessel anatomy. So now we got cardiology coming out of Kemet. They talking about, do I got sources for this? Since when did these not become sources? Since when is it that the Kemetic papyri are not sources? Since when is the Kemetic papyri not primary sources? Huh? Now, how is it that we have a Berlin papyrus, which describes the heart and the vessel anatomy, but they didn't have no scientific tools to confirm operations and hypotheses? These papyri right here are plenty of proof that they was confirming observations and hypotheses, because that's what the whole process is when you read through these papyri. The doctors are making observations and hypotheses on conditions and then coming with treatments. So the treatments are predictions based on the hypotheses of what they observed from the client's symptoms and their history of dealing with people with similar symptoms and having better outcomes based on the prescribed methods and protocols of treatment for those symptoms.
Hold on, Reggie, listen, let me just say something real quick.
Congratulations.
Hold on.
Congratulations, sa.neter. You got the circuits going on. This is bringing the Barnaberry circuit.
Listen, Reggie, what you don't understand is that people are having cognitive dissonance right now. They cannot believe that I am the one upholding Kemet and that you are the one, like, literally crashing out to disprove Kemet.
No,
you said, no, hold on, don't cut me off. Listen, you just said that they were cutting bodies open in a chaotic environment of Africa and did not understand sterilization. After you said that they did not have the tools to dissect bodies. Now you're saying that they was cutting bodies open. And so the moment, and I'm not sure if you even realize that when you admit that they were cutting people open, you also admit that they had the tools to do so. So I don't even know if you understand that you have adjusted yourself on the House of Consciousness, brother. You don't even realize that sa.neter put you in the trick bag by asking you those questions.
Yeah, we got Reggie here to speak for Reggie. We got Reggie here to speak for himself. We got Reggie here to speak for himself plenty.
I was entrusted. My teachers are who they are. Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, Dr. Rickety Armin. My living elders still speak very highly of me, right? From the work the type of work that I do. My living elders. So
right, your work that you do studying history and linguistics. Not anatomy and science, Reggie. You gotta relax when you're out of your league, brother.
No, I'm not out of my league because we're talking about with the ancient.
You are out of your league, Reggie. I asked you asked me, when is the last time I attended a museum? See, because you keep trying to have a history conversation. I then turned around and asked you, when is the last time you attended a lesson on anatomy? And you said never. That means you are out of your league, brother. You don't even realize when you're debunking yourself. You are already on video saying that the Kemetic people did not have the tools to do anatomy, and then you came on this video today and said that they performed surgeries. Were they performing surgeries with their bare hands, Reggie? Because they couldn't have been using tools based on what you've been saying. So clearly, they must have been performing surgery with sticks. Hold on. Were they using their bare hands or were they using sticks?
Enqi, you're all over.
Were they using their bare hands or were they using sticks, brother? What were they using if they didn't have tools?
They had tweezers.
They had tweezers, huh? They had tweezers. They had tweezers, huh, Reggie? Let's read some of this. The ancient Egyptians mastered the water purification process known as coagulation, used as early as 1500 BC. Today, coagulation is defined as the process used to neutralize charges and form gelatinous masses to trap particles, thus forming a mass large enough to settle or be trapped in the filter. In ancient Egypt, people placed alum compounds to separate particles and remove impurities from the water. So this means, amongst other things, that in Kemet, they invented today's modern filter and filtration systems. That's what this is right here. This is a filter. When you use a mass, a gel, or a powder, like a mud type of substance to filter liquids through it, so you clean the liquid. This is Kemet producing the filter to clean. Now, Reggie said they didn't have the ability to work. They didn't have they didn't understand, bacteria, and they didn't understand viruses, and they were cutting people open in unsanitary environments and all that. See, this is why we got to have these videos, because Reggie will lie. Reggie will come up here and say he didn't say none of this. This is why we got to have the video. 3000 BC, the use of antiseptics such as pitch, tar, resins, and aromatics was widely employed by the Egyptians in embalming bodies, even before they had written language. Even before they had written language, they understood antiseptics and sanitary environments. This is where they get the process from. Kemet gave that to the world. They can't mummify a body properly without understanding that. They wouldn't understand how to properly control the chemistry of the human body to the point where they could stop bacteria and viruses from breaking down a corpse if they didn't understand a sanitary environment. Reggie, why would you come up here and lie to the people, Reggie? Oh, I know why you lying to the people, Reggie. Reggie, I know why you lying to the people. Hold on, let's go back to Reggie. Reggie, why you been lying to the people?
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
Oh, that's why you've been lying to the people, Reggie, because you're not comedic. You just doing cosplay. Okay, so let's go back to the work again. Let's go back to the work. 3000 BC, the use of antiseptics. In case y'all don't know what antiseptics is in the chat, because I know I see some of y'all in the chat. Y'all are reading challenged. Y'all are reading challenged. Y'all are so reading challenged that y'all believe Unc understands the papers that he reads. Even though he can't pronounce any of the words, y'all think that somehow people can comprehend a whole paper full of words they don't understand. Anyway, let's get to the work. Yeah. We sourcing it up. The use of antiseptics such as pitch, tar, resins, and aromatics was widely employed by the Egyptians in embalming bodies even before they had written language. Before they had the hieratic, before they had the metal neter, they had already understood antiseptics, which is the foundation, antiseptics, antibiotics. That's the foundation of modern health medicine. They were also acquainted with the antiseptic value of dryness resulting from the use of certain chemicals such as niter and common salt. They became so skillful in the art of embalming that mummies of thousands of years old are still in good condition today. Still in good condition today. Moses was the first recorded to prescribe a system of purification by fire. And we learn from the books of Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy that he also developed the first system for purification of infected premises. The stern mandates. Hold on, side. We not stopping this, side. No, sir. Side, you trying to help Reggie. Yes, side. No, sir. There'll be no interruptions in Reggie's BTA session. This is a BTA session for Reggie. He shouldn't have mentioned my name. See, this is the problem right here, side. See, now you didn't. Here, this is what Reggie got to understand.
I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
Now, in the Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy books, Moses is given credit for the system of purification and infections. The stern mandates given by the Mosaic law form the basis of the first sanitary code and the various systems of purification of the succeeding ages. Now, what else does the Bible say about Moses? Moses was learned in all the wisdom of the Egyptians and was mighty in words and deeds. I'm going to repeat that. Moses was learned in all the wisdom of the Egyptians and was mighty in words and deeds. Let's keep going. Let's go to the history of sterilization. Let's take a look at the evolution. Unc, wherever you at, we're taking a look at evolution, champ. Let's take a look at the evolution of decontamination and sterilization and the discoveries leading to sterilization as we know it today. Sterilization of medical devices is today considered standard practice and is a legal requirement for most instruments. But if you needed surgery or medical attention back in the days, there would not have been a sterile services department to rely on. Let's take a look at the evolution of decontamination and sterilization and the discoveries leading to sterilization as we know it today. Sterilization and decontamination originates in the concepts of preservation and infection prevention. One of the earliest attempts to prevent infections were made by the Egyptians, who used copper as a sterilization agent for wounds and water. So now we have 4 or 5 different mechanisms of modern sterilization, all attributed back to Kemet. We have the filtering of water. We have antiseptics. We have a variety of antiseptics. We have chemistry. We have chemistry where we use chemicals to sterilize a body in the process of mummification. We have filters, right? We have antiseptics. Now we have copper. And to understand copper as an agent for sterilization, you have to understand the electric nature of copper, because that is where copper's qualities as a sterilization agent come from. See, this is why this is a BTA moment for Reggie.
I was entrusted. My teachers are who they are. Dr. Bennett, Dr. Clark, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, Dr. Rickety Ahmed. My living elders still speak very highly of me, right? From the work the type of work that I do. My living elders. So
right, your work that you do studying history and linguistics.
No, studying
not anatomy and science, Reggie. You gotta relax when you're out of your league, brother.
No, I'm not out of my league because we're talking about with the ancient.
You are out of your league, Reggie. I asked you asked me, when is the last time I attended a museum? See, because you keep trying to have a history conversation. I then turned around and asked you, when is the last time you attended a lesson on anatomy? And you said never. That means you are out of your league, brother. You don't even realize when you're debunking yourself. You were already on video saying that the Kemetic people did not have the tools to do anatomy. And then you came on this video today and said that they performed surgeries. Were they performing surgeries with their bare hands, Reggie? Because they couldn't have been using tools based on what you've been saying. So clearly, they must have been performing surgery with sticks. Hold on. Were they using their bare hands or were they using sticks?
Enqi, you're all over.
Were they using their bare hands or were they using sticks, brother? What were they using if they didn't have tools?
They had tweezers.
Reggie. Metallurgy. Amidst the clamor of the workshops, the artisans of ancient Egypt wrought miracles in metal, shaping the very fabric of civilization with their skillful hands. From the gleaming treasures of the pharaohs to the humble tools of laborers, Egyptian metallurgists crafted objects of enduring beauty and utility. Through the alchemy of mining, smelting, and shaping metals such as copper, bronze, and iron, they forged a legacy of craftsmanship that adorned both the living and the dead. In the temples of healing, the ancient Egyptians plumbed the depths of human anatomy and medical knowledge, seeking to alleviate suffering and prolong life. Through the sacred art of mummification, they unraveled the secrets of the body's inner workings, preserving it for eternity, guided by a deep reverence for life and a profound understanding of natural remedies. Egyptian physicians wielded herbs, surgical techniques, and incantations to combat disease and injury, leaving behind a legacy of healing that endures through the ages. Though the sands of time may have obscured the achievements of ancient Egypt, the echoes of its technical prowess resound through the corridors of history. From the towering pyramids to the humble tools of everyday life, the legacy of Egyptian ingenuity continues to inspire wonder and admiration in the hearts of all who behold it. So, what was important about what I just read? What's important about what I just read is not only did Kemet give us tools, the very tools of science, the very tools of biology, including the convex lens, but they gave us the ability to make our own tools. I want y'all to understand that for a second. That's very profound. Not only did Kemet leave us tools, but Kemet left us tools to refine the tools that they left us. I'm going to say that again. Kemet left us tools, and then they left us the tools that we would need to improve upon the tools they left us. So even us improving the tools that Kemet left us is the legacy of Kemet. Kemet left us the tools, then they left us the logic and mathematics as well as the metallurgy required to improve the tools and refine them. Y'all don't even understand what y'all looking at. Let's keep going. Let's go to traditional ancient Egyptian medicine from the National Library of Medicine. This is the National Library of Medicine and Biochemistry. Let's see what they say. Let's see what the National Library of Biochemistry and Medicine say. The surgery in ancient Egypt was so advanced, surgeons used various instruments similar to what we use in today, such as the scalpel, forceps, scissors, splints. Splints were made of reeds tied together by strips of linen or pieces of wood padded with plant fibers. They sutured wounds, stopped bleeding using cautery. Boils, abscesses, and septic wounds were opened surgically and drained by pieces of linen and poultices, which were used as well. A dislocated shoulder was treated in a similar way to the Katra method. Also, a dislocated mandible was reduced by the method used today. Now, let me stop right there. The Katra method, Katra is another one of these Darwins. Katra is the guy credited with giving the world the science of understanding how to heal or fix a dislocated joint. So now we're talking about orthopedic surgical maneuvers. Orthopedic surgical maneuvers comes from Kemet. And that's not me saying it. That's not me. That's the library. That's the National Library of Medicine saying it. So what is Reggie talking about? Let's go back to the reading. A dislocated shoulder was treated in a similar way to the Kocher method. Also, a dislocated mandible was reduced by the method used today. I'm going to read that again because I see in the chat, y'all have trouble with the understandings of this work here. I know where y'all at now in the chat when we read it from what you consider to be a source, because originally the papyri and the walls of Kemet was primary sources, but all of a sudden, since I'm using the papyri, since I'm using the walls of Kemet, those is no longer primary sources. So now we go to the scientific journal articles. The scientific journal article says, traditional ancient Egyptian medicine, a review. The surgery in ancient Egypt was so advanced, Reggie. So this is modern scientists in 2021. This is modern scientists in 2021, Reggie. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where's at? Here go
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was that you can't mix your spirituality with it.
Hold on, what you saying, What you say that again,
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was that you can't mix your spirituality with it.
Oh. So in 2021, right? We talking about 4 years ago, 2021. Article published that says the surgery in ancient Egypt was so advanced, surgeons use various instruments. It doesn't say that they use various types of tweezers. It says they use various instruments. In fact, when we look at this line right here, when it says a dislocated shoulder was treated similar to the Kocher method, also, a dislocated mandible was reduced by the method used today. Do y'all see that? Let me blow that up for y'all. The method used today. Wasn't y'all in the chat cheering when Unc said that I didn't know what I was talking about? Because the ancient Egyptians didn't practice modern science. I thought the ancient Egyptians didn't practice modern science. I thought we didn't have a source for that. Because right here, 2021, PubMed, National Library of Medicine, says that in ancient Egypt, they was using the same exact methods of modern science today. 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago, they was using the methods that they invented that modern science is still using today. Don't overlook this. Don't find another part of the video. Don't look at something else and get distracted. Oh, well, Enqi said he went to Egypt. He said he went to Kemet. No, Enqi didn't say he went to Kemet. Don't get distracted. Focus on the facts. Focus on the substance. This is what they're trying to distract you from. They don't want you to know what your ancestors contributed to the world. They don't want you to know this. They don't want you to know who Kemet was. Why has Reggie been cosplaying as a Kemetic scholar all these years? Reggie doesn't represent none of them teachers. Dr. Ben, Dr. Ricchetti. Reggie don't represent none of them people. And sa.neter knows that from having a long platform. There could be people that watch your platform for a long time and don't learn nothing about what you're talking about. They don't learn nothing about what you're talking about. So yes, can Reggie prove that he was around all those teachers when he was young? Absolutely. Absolutely. Can Reggie demonstrate that he carried their bags for them? You know, when they got thirsty, he ran and got them a cup of water and all that. Yo, go get me a soda from the store. Yeah. Yo, where's Reggie at? Yo, we need somebody to run to the store. Yeah, we'll find Reggie. He'll go good. Yeah, Reggie can prove he did that. But is Reggie today teaching the information that those teachers taught? Absolutely not. None of those teachers would say that Kemet was ignorant. None of those teachers would say that Kemet did not have the tools to validate or invalidate an observation or hypothesis. None of those teachers would say that Kemet did not develop the math and the science that's being used today. None of those teachers would stand for that. They would chastise Reggie. They would turn Reggie's mic off. They would mute Reggie. They would tell Reggie to go and read some books and don't come back around the people and speak in public until you could do better. We trained you better than this. They would never allow this from Reggie. So you got to ask Reggie, what's wrong with you, Reggie? What are you doing? Are you purposely trying to dumb down the people? Are you purposely lying to the people, Reggie? Because no sources agree with you. Now we reading this from the National Library of Medicine. This ain't an old article. This brand new. This 2021. This 4 years ago. Traditional ancient Egyptian medicine. The surgery in ancient Egypt was so advanced, surgeons used various instruments similar to what we are using today. Similar to what we're using today. That sounds like they was doing modern science, That sounds like they gave their tools to the future. It sounds like they recorded their findings. It sounds like they made the first scientific journals, Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? These papyri, let me show y'all something. These papyri are the origins of scientific journals. We don't even have scientific journals without these papyri. This is the origin of scientific journals. This is the origin of scientific notation, scientific scholarship. Are you crazy? The surgery in ancient Egypt was so advanced, surgeons used various instruments similar to what we're using today, such as scalpels, forceps, scissors, splints. They sutured wounds to stop the bleeding. Boils, abscesses, septic wounds were opened surgically. They wasn't open with sticks and tweezers. They was open surgically, Reggie. They was open surgically. This is why I'm saying you out of your lane. You don't know nothing about anatomy. You don't know nothing about physiology. You don't know nothing about medicine. You have never studied the history of medicine. You've never studied the history of surgery. You've never studied Kemet's contributions to today's modern medical establishments. You running around trying to study sa.neter and pass that off as being an expert in Kemet. That's Kemetic cosplay. You playing with the wrong one. Boils, abscesses, and septic wounds was opened surgically. Surgically. A dislocated shoulder was treated in the same way the Kotcher method. A dislocated mandible was reduced by the method used today. The plaster used for fractures consisted of linen soaked in a sticky material which hardened. This means they gave the world casts, Reggie, to fix bones. They gave the world casts to fix bones. They made circumcision. And there are some reports that document surgical treatments of hernias. And then they left the record of the tools. Did we forget? Mr. I've been to Kemet. I've been to Kemet 1,000 times. Did you skip these walls? When you went to the Kemetic museums over there, did you skip these exhibits? When you went to the Kemetic exhibits, did you skip these, Reggie? Yeah, you want to see a dead body? Let me show y'all what a dead body look like. Look at this. Let me show y'all a dead body. That's one right there. But just remember, Reggie.
Yeah, I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
I don't know why you called my name, Reggie. Just remember.
Yeah, I mean, you asked for it. I mean, you literally asked for it.
You could have left him by himself.
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was.
You could have left him by himself, but you didn't. You doubled down on it. And you forgot that we got records of all the tools. You forgot we got records of all the tools, right? Why is it that he never mentioned this man's name? Why he don't never mention this man's name when he naming all of the elders and the you know, the elders did this and this and that, and I'm following the elders. Why he don't mention his name? Why he don't mention his name? It's a reason why he don't mention his name. Yeah. It's a reason he don't mention his name. It's a reason he don't mention his name.
In their food supplies. So if you talk about the vegetation that they have, can you tell me what vegetation did they have? What did they have? What did they grow? What did they grow?
They had a pretty diverse, I mean, I'll save some of those things for later. They had a pretty diverse vegetation there. There's a lot of information coming out now that shows it was a pretty lush green environment as opposed to the rest of the world. That's why I was asking you for specifics, because I'm like, we know that there were people that was in snow, mountains, ice, other types of places. So when you say that they had it hard, I'm like, I don't know if they really had it hard. I don't know what the thing is, because it's always about as opposed to this. So if we say they might have had it hard as opposed to other places in Africa at the time, then you might be correct. But if you're saying they had it hard as opposed to the rest of the world, I'm like,
I'm not saying to the rest of the world. I'm just saying that from what we can read. So that goes to my other point, is that we have to go to the text to see what they said. So some of the things.
Also, let me ask you this, because I know you was trying to. You was early. You was like, Enqi said the pyramids is made out of sea moss.
I didn't say it was.
No, I said it was, and then you right, and then people was like questioning, because I know that's like mind blowing. Like, but are you familiar with the geopolymers conversation?
Yeah, David's. Yes.
Yeah.
David's. Yeah, of course.
So what are the geopolymers made from?
Right. So they are they're made from the limestone, but not all the pyramid blocks were fabricated, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is and look, it's a working dialogue. But so at first they didn't say any of them were made.
Yeah, that's right.
And now here we go. We got more information. And now with more information, they go, oh, well, wait, there's a possibility that the geopolymers and blah, 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 blah. But what I'm saying is you know that limestone comes from algae.
I do know that. But
so then we're in agreement. The pyramid was made.
Okay, so I just was kind of joking with you about sea moss.
See that? I'm just showing you examples of where they know the truth and hide the truth. And then when they get busted out on the truth, they try to hold on. No. I was just joking about that part right there. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me.
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
What you said the main diet was, Reggie?
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
What you said the main diet was, Reggie?
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
Reggie, what did you say the main diet was, brother?
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
Now, see, this is where that double standard come in. Because, see, they trying to box me out. Because they know I come with the truth. They want to box me out so they can control y'all thinking. They want to limit y'all view of the ancestors. We done listened to these same group of dudes for 20 years and never one time has any of them told you that the convex lens comes from Kemet. But now all of a sudden, we got experts. Now all of a sudden, we got experts. Now all of a sudden, we got experts. Reggie, what was they eating in Kemet?
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
See, that's an example of the double standard. Now, see, what Reggie wants to do is Reggie want to come up on the platform and Reggie want to tell you that I'm practicing lookership. He want to tell you that I'm off when I'm telling you what we have on the wall of Kemet. Because you can't just look at the picture right there and make an assumption. But guess what Reggie did? Reggie looked at the pictures in the world in Kemet of them carrying cattle as offerings and then decided because they had cattle as offerings that that was their primary diet in Kemet. Reggie didn't do no science. He didn't do no scientific research. Reggie didn't do no scientific research because Reggie don't understand scientific research. I'm going to say that again, family. Reggie didn't do no scientific research because Reggie don't understand scientific research. When I asked Reggie, had he taken one class or ever studied anatomy one time, he said no, never. Reggie has never studied anatomy. So we're talking to somebody who doesn't know what he's talking about at all. Self-admitted. He has never studied anatomy. Never. Not once. According to Reggie, has he studied anatomy. So when he's talking about anatomy and science and biology, Reggie is out of his lane. Not only is Reggie out of his lane when he's talking about anatomy and science, but guess what? Reggie is out of his lane when he's talking about Kemet. Because guess what?
And I think that y'all think I'm Kemetic, but most of the people who know me know that I am not Kemetic.
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese. The general arguments was the ancient Egyptians vegetarians. No, they weren't. It was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese. arguments. The general arguments was the ancient Egyptians vegetarians. No, they weren't.
You see, it's personal.
All of them come from hunter and gatherer populations, so they ate what they could hunt and procure.
It's personal.
Their key stock was animals, and you can see it in their offerings. You can see it in the Hotep Dino Sud. You can see the offerings.
What I told you, lookership.
But as far as tools that they had, at best you can find tweezers.
No tools, just tweezers.
Can I ask you a question? Because you like to ask questions. When was the last time, and this is interesting, when was the last time you've been to a museum with a Egyptian exhibition?
Before I answer the question, I didn't say I wasn't. I'm just saying, before I answer the question, can we exchange questions? Like, once I answer yours, will you answer mine?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I would say at least 10 years or more.
Ago?
Yes.
Okay, that was the answer to my question. Your question?
When is the last time you attended a class or a course on cardiovascular anatomy?
No.
I'm sorry, you said what?
Never.
Yeah. Talk about that in the chat. Y'all getting quiet now in the chat.
The general arguments with the ancient Egyptians vegetarians. No, they weren't. They all of them come from hunter and gatherer populations, so they ate what they could hunt and procure. Their key stock was animals, and you can see it in the offerings. You can see it in the Hotep Dino Sud. You can see the offerings. But as far as tools that they had, at best you can find tweezers. Can I ask you a question? Because you like to ask questions. When was the last time, and this is interesting, when was the last time you've been to a museum with a Egyptian exhibition?
Before I answer the question, I didn't say I wasn't. I'm just saying, before I answer the question, can we exchange questions? Like, once I answer yours, will you answer mine?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I would say at least 10 years or more.
Ago?
Yes.
Okay, that was the answer to my question. Your question?
When is the last time you attended a class or a course on cardiovascular anatomy?
No.
I'm sorry, you said what?
Never.
Yeah, see, this y'all don't like this. This hurting y'all feelings.
About their diet, because they weren't largely vegetarian.
See, we got to make sure we get confirmation before we continue the surgical, because remember, this is forensic right here. This is forensic surgery right here we doing. This is forensic surgery we doing right here. This is for the Forensics Natural Detective Academy work right here we doing. I'm showing y'all this is a clinic. We got to make sure we got him on record, and then we go to the work. This is the Physicians Committee for Responsible Medicine. The Physicians Committee for Responsible Medicine. What they say? Ancient Egyptians followed mostly vegetarian diets over a period of approximately 3,000 years, according to a new study in the Journal of Archaeological Science. Wait a minute. What happened? What happened just now? What happened just now? Oh, what What happened just now? You eating bullets. You eating bullets, Reggie. What happened, Reggie? You eating bullets, Reggie. The side of your face is looking funny, Reggie. The bullets are coming out of the side of your face there, Reggie. Reggie, you eating bullets, Reggie. Reggie, you eating bullets.
About their diet, because they weren't largely vegetarian.
Reggie, you eating bullets, Reggie.
In their food supplies. So if you talk about the vegetation that they had, can you tell me what vegetation did they have? What did they have? What did they grow? What did
they had a pretty diverse. I mean, I'll save some of those things for later. They had a pretty diverse vegetation there. There's a lot of information coming out now that shows it was a pretty lush green environment as opposed to the rest of the world. That's why I was asking you for specifics, because I'm like, we know that there were people that was in snow, mountains, ice, other types of places. So when you say that they had it hard, I'm like, I don't know if they really had it hard. I don't know what the thing that, because it's always about as opposed to this. So if we say they might have had it hard as opposed to other places in Africa at the time, then you might be correct. But if you're saying they had it hard as opposed to the rest of the world, I'm like,
no, I'm not saying to the rest of the world. I'm just saying that from actually what we can read. So that goes to my other point, is that we have to go to the text to see what they said. So some of the things.
Also, let me ask you this, because I know you was trying to you was early. You was like, Enqi said the pyramids is made out of sea moss.
I didn't say it was.
No, I said it was, and then and then people was like questioning, because I know that's like mind blowing. Like, but are you familiar with the geopolymers conversation?
Yeah, David's. Yes.
Yeah.
David's. Yeah, of course.
So what are the geopolymers made from?
Right. So they are they're made from the limestone, but not all the pyramid blocks were fabricated, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is and look, it's a working dialogue. But so at first they didn't say any of them were made.
Yeah, that's true.
And now here we go. We got more information, and now with some more information, they go, oh well, wait, there's a possibility that the geopolymers and blah 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 blah. But what I'm saying is that limestone comes from algae.
I do know that. But
so then we're in agreement. The pyramid was made from
okay, so I just was kind of joking with you about sea moss.
Yeah, see, in the chat, when y'all agree with Reggie, y'all got to agree with all these statements right here. Make sure y'all on the record agreeing with all this.
It was about 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
Make sure y'all on the record agreeing with all this.
The general arguments with the ancient Egyptians vegetarians. No, they weren't. They all of them come from hunter and gatherer populations, so they ate what they could hunt and procure. Their key stock was animals, and you can see it in the offerings. You can see it in the Hotep soot. You can see the offerings.
The offerings.
But as far as tools that they had, at best you can find tweezers. Can I ask you a question? Because you like to ask questions. What's the last?
Now let's go to the work again. Ancient Egyptians followed mostly vegetarian diets over a period of approximately 3,000 years, according to a new study in the Journal of Archaeological Science. This is from the Physicians Committee for Responsible Medicine. And y'all not going to question Reggie. I see some of y'all in the chat looking crazy. Y'all still not going to question Reggie. What y'all going to do is question me still or question the source. Y'all going to question me or the source. Let's keep reading. Carbon, nitrogen, and sulfur stable isotope compositions were measured in hard and soft tissues from Egyptian mummies of humans and animals in order to track the diet of ancient Egyptians from 5,500 years ago to 1,500 years. Oh, no. So from 5,500 BP to 1,500 BP. Now, for y'all that's confused, let me explain to y'all the purpose of the mummies. The purpose of the mummies outside of the ritual is for the science, because the ritual and the science was never separated. This is why they left the science in the walls. This is why they put the science in stone, so that the science would last forever for their children's 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 children. For their children's 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 children to have intellectual wealth, not material wealth, intellectual wealth. You leave wealth to your children so that your children don't have to start over from scratch. You leave wealth to your children so your children could start off where you left off and continue your legacy. So they left the science in stone, in rock, so that their children and their children's children could start off where they left off. But no, what has happened is that the Greek fraternities that gave Reggie his BS degree, that gave Jabari his degree, the Greek fraternities have sworn them to oaths to protect the truth from the actual children's children of these Kemetic peoples. Yeah. Attribute all science to us. Yeah, attribute all science to us. Never let them know the truth. So we're doing the actual science that was intended to be done. Back to the work. Carbon, nitrogen, and sulfur stable isotope compositions were measured in hard and soft tissues from Egyptian mummies of humans and animals in order to track their diets. The carbon isotope ratios of bone appetite and the hair protein are compatible with a diet based almost exclusively on C3 derived food. C3 is a classification of carbohydrates that grows naturally in the lush green environment of northeastern Africa. Just in case you don't understand what C3 derived food means, because you haven't had any classes on anatomy, physiology, or nutrition, Reggie. Less negative carbon isotope ratios of enamel relative to bones from the same mummies could be the result of differences in chemical microenvironments in which mineralization occurred, as well as differences in diet between children and adults, in particular through the consumption of milk or millet gruel during infancy and childhood. Yeah, I seen y'all in the chat. What does the actual article say? What does the actual now you know what the article say? What you gonna say about Reggie? But this is what Reggie's saying
about their diet, because they weren't largely vegetarian.
Huh? That's what Reggie's saying. Huh?
Was about 40, 42 years old. Their main diet was cattle and geese.
Now, who benefits from you believing that your ancestors' diet was primarily beef? I'll tell you who. The people who run the beef industry, the people who run the pharmaceutical industry, the people that make the money off the drugs and keeping people sick. America is the worst country in the world. Let me leave that alone, because I don't want me to go in on that on this. I'll leave that alone. We're going to go back to Reggie. Reggie, hold on. Which part of what I just presented to you is according to me? Did I write the Ebers Papers?
No, but what you...
Did I just make up the fact that diabetes is now linked to Alzheimer's?
I
made that up, but that's a fact.
No, that is a fact until
Okay, so Reggie, hold on.
which part of what I just presented to you is according to me? Did I write the Ebers Papers?
No, but what you
Did I just make up the fact that diabetes is now linked to Alzheimer's?
Yes, I
made that up, but that's a fact.
No, that is a fact until
Okay, so did I make up the fact? Look, did I make up the fact that your respiration is tied to your ability?
Yeah, but you know, okay, but the fact
is that a fact? Wait, Reggie, is that a fact? Yes or no?
Yes, but there's something else underneath it that you can't get me with that. Those things may be true and those things may be proven true. The fact of the matter is, did the ancient people that we call Egyptians at that time know? What? Yes, but there's something else underneath it that you can't get me with that. Those things may be true and those things may be proven true. The fact of the matter is, did the ancient people that we call Egyptians at that time know?
Yes, they wrote it down in the Ebers Papers. I'm literally telling you that this comes from the Ebers Papers.
Okay.
You want me to give you the rubric? Hold on. Do you want me to give you the rubric?
Okay, I got you.
You want me to give you the rubric? Hold on, let me give you the rubric. Because I know that's what
I think what you're doing. You're doing the first argument, right? Things were first there, so that they must have known it because they created it first.
No, listen, they said it literally, it's plain. They said that the Alzheimer's condition is tied to your lung function. Now, because we did not have the scientific tools to go through the hypothesis and we said, our modern science said that they made that up and that it was incorrect and it was magical. Whoa, relax, you gotta listen.
No, I want you to read it now. Now you gotta read it. Now you gotta read it for me.
I'm going to tell you the rubric and let you find it.
No. We don't do that. You brought it up. Now you brought it up. You said it's in the Ebers Papyrus. Now you got to show it to me.
Well, I wasn't prepared, so I can
tell you
no problem. Hold on, I can tell you where it is.
Because
I can tell you where it is. Reggie, you don't listen. You cannot. This is what I'm trying to say. The things that you could do in a historical debate or a religious debate, you can't do in an anatomical or biochemical debate because these things are unshakable facts that nobody. I don't have to pull up no 10 sources or no different books and opinions to validate whether your body functions a certain way or not. It just is.
Now let's go right here to the papyrus. Let's go right here to the papyrus. Look at the papyrus. Look. The Berlin papyrus right here. Heart description and vessel anatomy. Heart description and vessel anatomy. This is in the Berlin papyrus. We didn't even go to the Ebers papyrus. This is why I'm saying, when y'all in the chat talking crazy, y'all have to co-sign these things that Reggie's saying. You have to co-sign these things. Now, let's go to PubMed. Let's go to PubMed. Remember what Reggie said. This is surgical. We listen, this is work right here. Y'all got to get this work along with y'all leader. Since this is your king. Since Reggie is your king.
Reggie, hold on. Which part of what I just presented to you is according to me? Did I write the Ebers Papers?
No, but what you...
Did I just make up the fact that diabetes is now linked to Alzheimer's?
Yes. I
made that up, but that's a fact.
No, that is a fact until I...
Okay, so... Reggie, hold on. Which part of what I just presented to you is according to me? Did I write the Ebers Papers?
No, but what you...
Did I just make up the fact that diabetes is now linked to Alzheimer's?
Yes. I
made that up, but that's a fact.
No, that is a fact until I...
Okay, so... Did I make up the fact? Look, did I make up the fact that your respiration is tied to your ability?
Yeah, but you know... Okay, but the fact
is that a fact? Wait, Reggie. Is that a fact? Yes or no?
Yes, but there's something else underneath it that you can't get me with that. Those things may be true and those things may be proven true. The fact of the matter is, did the ancient people that we call Egyptians at that time know? What? Yes, but there's something else underneath it that you can't get me with that. those things may be true and those things may be proven true. The fact of the matter is, did the ancient people that we call Egyptians at that time know?
Yes, they wrote it down in the Ebers Papyrus. I'm literally telling you that this comes from the Ebers Papyrus.
Now let's go to the work. This is PubMed. This is PubMed, and this is published. This is published. Look at the publish. 2022. So this is very recent. This is modern science speaking again. This is modern science, Unc. Cedric, Unc's bag boy. This is modern science, young man. Modern science is saying this about Kemet. An overview of diabetes mellitus in Egypt and the significance of integrating preventive cardiology in diabetes management. Regarding the discovery of diabetes mellitus, which for the general public is type 2 diabetes, the one that plagues mostly black folks, just so we're on the same page. Regarding the discovery of diabetes mellitus, we must remember the ancient Egyptian physician Hezi Ra, who was the first to hint at its existence in 1552 BC. He recorded his account of the symptoms of diabetes on ancient Egyptian papyri. Hezi Ra was an ancient Egyptian high official during the early 3rd dynasty of Egypt. His most notable title was Wer Ibn Hisenju, meaning Great One of the Ivory Cutters, or Great One of the Dentists. Yes, they also gave the world dentistry, and you can't do dentistry without tools, Reggie. The same tools they use in modern science, Unc. The section about diabetes, among other things, has been credited to Hezi Ra, who lived over 1,000 years before the Ebers Papyrus was created. So while the first mention of diabetes is often said to be 1552 BC, that's only the date of the Ebers Papyrus. Hezi Ra would have written about diabetes somewhere else over 1,000 years prior to that.
Because I was just getting upset. Enqi, the Greeks.
Emotional.
Not emotional.
That's upset. Upset is emotional, right?
One vessel. The ancient Egyptians also believed that semen came from the spine. They were not correct on that. One vessel. The ancient Egyptians also believed that semen came from the spine. They were not correct on that.
Now, see, what y'all should be asking yourself is why would Reggie, a Kemetic scholar, be going back and forth with a health guy? Because, you know, I get reduced to the health guy. Why would Reggie be going back and forth with a health guy and he be the one debunking Kemet? Why would Reggie be trying to have a debate and prove how little Kemet actually knew? That Kemet had no tools. Why would Reggie be engaged in a debate like that if he wasn't trying to hide Kemet's greatness? If he wasn't trying to hide Kemet's contribution to math, science, biology, biochemistry, dentistry, all of these different stuff? Why would Reggie be doing that? You got to ask yourself these questions. You see, it's Kemetic cosplay. Reggie is not really with Kemet. All you got to do is ask Reggie. Reggie will tell you himself he's not with Kemet. Right, Reggie?
And I think that y'all think I'm Kemetic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not Kemetic.
And all these guys is faking when they get together to go against me. Because actually they don't agree with each other, right, Jabari?
You know, Africans at one point were the masters of architecture, taught it to the world, that the masters of mathematics, masters of spirituality, masters of science, masters of literature. And for a very long period of time, I mean, we're not talking about something that was not held very long. We're talking about for thousands of years. If you wanted to go into any erudite field, you would be looking for Africans to instruct you. And there are people who traveled to do that for a very long time. So what we have to do is we have to figure out how to get back there. But I honestly believe that the way that we once again become the powerful Africans we once were, is by, learning what we did.
You could take him right on down off the screen, sir. Nothing's going to stop this BTA moment.
A lot of masonry. So masonry was the
Nothing's going to stop this BTA.
One vessel. The ancient Egyptians also believed that semen came from the spine. They were not correct on that.
Let's go to the work. Spinal cord control of ejaculation. Ejaculation is a reflex mediated by a spinal control center referred to as a spinal ejaculation generator. During intercourse, the spinal ejaculation generator integrates the sensory inputs that are necessary to trigger ejaculation. Once again, is this your king? Is this your king?
One vessel. The ancient Egyptians also believed that semen came from the spine. They were not correct on that.
The adjustment, we make niggas adjust.
Yeah. There's a lot of work that got to happen. This is BTA right here. BTA. And Reggie is refusing to just knock it off. I tried to tell Reggie, I tried to be cool with Reggie. I said, Reggie, you from the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx. I would be a better friend to you than an op. Why you keep trying to make me your op? Why you keep trying to do this, Reggie? I even the other night when you came on, you said your little foolishness about people coming from the soil and the dirt and all that. I let you slide with that. I even said, Reggie, why you doing that to yourself, brother? Why you calling my name out? You know I got that work here, man. You out of your league, brother. You don't know nothing about this here. You out of your league when it comes to this. Let's go to the work.
One vessel. The ancient Egyptians also believed that semen came from the spine. They were not correct on that.
Spinal cord control of ejaculation. Julian Allard, William Truitt, Kevin McKenna, Leek Coolin. Ejaculation is a reflex mediated by a spinal control center referred to as a spinal ejaculation generator. Spinal ejaculation generator. That is interesting because that clearly says in modern science terms that the spine is generating ejaculation. Yeah, right there. It says that right there, like where everybody could see it. Not like the way Enqi put his slides together where nobody could read what he reading, because he used like a size 3 font. These fonts is big enough that everybody could read exactly what it says there. Yeah, everybody can read it right there. Ejaculation is a reflex mediated by a spinal control center referred to as a spinal ejaculation generator. During intercourse, the spinal ejaculation generator integrates the sensory inputs that are necessary to trigger ejaculation. So now, why is this important? You see, this is all important because you have to ask yourself, when Kemet gets something like this correct, when Kemet describes this information, how did they know it? Because there's only one way to know it. There's only one way to know it. And the only way to know it is to dissect the human body. Well, we have to ask ourselves, was Kemet dissecting the human body? Oh, of course we know Kemet was dissecting the human body. In fact, they perfected the art of dissecting the human body in the process called mummification. See, you have to learn something about science, right? Enqi has been saying it over and over. Oh, science is about self-correction. Science is about self-correction over time. So that means to have a perfect process of mummification, that means that they had already spent decades, or maybe even longer than decades, maybe hundreds of years, dissecting the human body and perfecting the study of dissecting the human body, perfecting the study to the point where they could literally stop rigor mortis from setting in, right? In terms of the decay of the human body, right? I mean, they could literally stop the processes of nature, right? Because the processes of nature, you know, blind nature that Darwin say, the processes of blind nature decomposes a human body. So they had to spend decades, if not hundreds of years, breaking down the human body, dissecting the human body, perfecting the chemical compounds through trial and error to figure out how to control the process of decomposition, how to control sanitation. And sanitation, for you people that don't know, is literally controlling the activity of microbes. You control infection, you prevent infection, you slow down, you stop infection by controlling the behavior of the microbes, the fungi, the bacteria, and the viruses. So they had to perfect the art of antibiotics to a fine degree to create the mummification process that we know of today. That only happens from dissecting the human body. But wait a minute, there's more, because not just dissecting the human body is required, because these structures in the human body, these structures like semen, is too small for you to see with the naked eye. It's too small for you to see with the naked eye. So guess what? They had to create and perfect a system of magnification. They had to create a way to magnify images that were too small to see with the naked eye. And they did that also. This is why we have to look at these people who's telling us things like this.
One vessel. The ancient Egyptians also believed that semen came from the spine. They were not correct on that.
You see, these things goes together, right? When we see absolute proof after proof after proof, right? When we see proof after proof after proof, when we go back over here, right? When we go back over here and we look at Reggie talking about this, and we go here to the science, when Reggie's talking about, oh, they ate cattle mostly. That's all they was eating was meat. The main staple of their diet was meat. They was definitely not vegetarian. And then we go to the work. And what did they do? See, this is the problem y'all got to understand. When people is doing the work you're supposed to be doing, how do we know that this is the work you was intended to do? Because this is what the mummies was there for. This is what the mummies was there for us not to have debate about what our ancestors did. We could just go to the proof, to the science. This is why Reggie, you see, this is why Reggie never mentions this guy. You see, this is why they never mentioned this guy, because this guy was saying, hey, all of these things that we're still debating, you do know that there's a mummy or two laying around. Yeah, there's a mummy or two laying around, and we could just get right into the lab. Yeah, we could just get right into the lab and get right to the work. That's why my second slide in the debate had Darwin's face and Diop's face, or Job's face, you know, for the perfectionist, oh, Enqi, his name wasn't Diop, it was Job. Fine. But people know him in the masses as Diop, right? So why doesn't Reggie refer to this guy? Because this guy and everything he represented pulls the lid off of the fraud, off of the scam, off of the hiding of your ancestors' genius. So not only have we proven over and over and over and over again that Reggie is not misinformed, but that Reggie is a liar. Reggie is lying to you guys, because when he says that he followed certain elders, that means that when he was following those elders were saying the same things that I'm saying to you today. about Kemet's scientific prowess, about Kemet giving the world these sciences. So that means he heard these things. And when I show you the articles from PubMed, those are your white scientists right there. So that means that because Reggie went to school, Reggie has a bachelor's degree. Reggie went to the Kemetic Institution of blah, blah, blah. Reggie went to academia to learn about Kemet. Well, academia is teaching that Kemet gave the world these sciences. Academia is teaching that Kemet gave the world these tools. Also, his black Kemetic scholars are teaching that Kemet gave the world these sciences and tools. So that means Reggie is well aware of that. So now you have to ask yourself the next question. If Reggie knows these things to be true, why would Reggie lie? Why would Reggie tell you something else? Yeah, you got to ask yourself these questions. Why would Reggie be telling you that they didn't have no tools when the tools is there? The tools is here. The tools is in the walls. The tools is in the museums. Don't Reggie give people tours? Don't Reggie charge people and give them tours of the museums? Now you got to ask yourself, when you get a tour at the museum from Reggie, is he leading you to certain exhibits while skipping others? Is he purposely leading you to certain exhibits and skipping others because he may not want you to know what's in these exhibits? Because I'm showing you an exhibit. This is an exhibit right here. This is an exhibit right here. And you look real close, it's all labeled, right? So when you look in the exhibits in the museums, you look in the papyri, the drawings, the artwork, you look on the walls, they show all of the different tools. So why is it that Reggie is hiding this truth? Why is it that Reggie is hiding this truth when the doctors confirms this truth? Yeah, the doctors confirms this truth. PubMed 2021. Ancient surgery in Egypt was so advanced, the surgeons used various instruments similar to what we're using today. So not only did they have the same tools, but they also had the same processes for orthopedic surgeries. Dislocated shoulders, dislocated mandible. That's your jawbone. Yeah, for plaster, the plaster used for fractures, for broken bones. They understood how bones healed. They understood how to heal bones. And the science has not been advanced. They're doing the exact same thing today they was doing 3,000 years ago. That's modern medicine, Unc. That's modern medicine, Cedric. So now we have to ask ourselves. Why would Reggie try to pass this off as a bull's horn and not as semen? Why would he try to do that? Oh, Enqi, because that's lookership. You can't do lookership. We just got Reggie on the record saying that because he saw on the walls of Kemet the offerings of cattle, that he took that to mean that that was the main dietary staple of the Egyptian people. So not only have I proven he's wrong about that, but I proved that Reggie looks at the hieroglyphs to determine what they mean. He looked at the offerings and determined that to mean that was their staple diet. So now we see that Reggie himself uses quote unquote lookership to determine what pictures means. Now, you also have to know that the Kemetic people had a written language. I want y'all to understand the impact of that. I don't want y'all to overlook that. In Kemet, they had written language. The everyday people in Kemet did not use the sa.neter. I want y'all to understand this. That is another lie. The everyday people in Kemet were not using the sa.neter, people. That is another lie they have passed off. The everyday people in Kemet did not use the sa.neter. I want y'all to understand this. In Kemet, they had their own written script. Why are these people hiding that from you? Why are they hiding the fact that they had multiple scripts? Not only did they have hieratic, but they also had a simplified version of the hieratic. Yeah. So why is it that we pretending that everyday people in Kemet was doing metal neter? Because they want to keep y'all dumb. They want to keep you dumb. These is the people that took oaths. These people took oaths with the Greek fraternities that they keep masquerading around in front of you. Oh yeah, I got my degree at such and such college. Oh yeah, well, which fraternity did you pledge while you was up in there? Yeah, which fraternity did you pledge so you came back to our community to hide the truth, not to teach it? You came to our community to hide the truth, not to teach it. Because you got to ask yourself, if Kemet had a written language with actual script, why would they use pictures? And why would they use pictures if they did not want you to look right at the picture and see what they meant? Because, see, a written script represents a code. A written script represents a code. Over time, you're going to lose the key to the code. Over time, you will lose the key to the code. But there is never going to be a time, ever, as long as a man is a man on earth, you will never, ever, ever lose the understanding of what's in front of you. As long as a man is on earth, you will never, ever lose the understanding of what semen looks like coming out of a phallus. Never. That's how you stand time. That's how you communicate across time spans, which is the reason they put certain things in stone in the first place. They didn't write in stone so that they themselves could read what they put in stone. No, they found the most important things to transmit to future generations that they could no longer be around to speak to. And they put those things in stone so that those things would last through the test of time. They put those things in stone, the things that you would need for civilization. This is why we got to understand this. Reggie telling you that this right here, he telling you that this semen, this sperm cell, and this stream of fluid coming out of this penis, he's telling you this is not a stream of fluid coming out of this penis, that this is a bull's horn. This is a bull's horn, and that it means the word eret. He's so foolish. Listen, he's so foolish and impulsive. He's so foolish and impulsive that he's going to tell you that eret means to make. To make. Well, Reggie, just in case you didn't know, the thing that the gods are credited with making is people. Just in case you didn't know, Reggie, because I know you didn't study anatomy or physics. The gods are credited with making people. And also, just in case you didn't know, you make people with sperm cells, Reggie. You make people with sperm cells, brother. So by pointing out that this scene here, this means to create. This means to make. This means to create or make. You didn't debunk me. You just proved how foolish you was by turning your mic on. You just proved how foolish you was by turning your mic on. Because anybody knows that semen creates. We know that semen makes. We know semen makes and creates. The maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, father of civilization, God of the universe. We know that already, Reggie. We know what that is. But they want to disguise that. They want to disguise that. They want to disguise the everyday language of the people. Why? You know why they want to do that? Because they want to pretend that computer codes was invented by Darwin. They want to pretend computer codes was created in Germany. They want to pretend that modern technology was also created by these same people. So they got to hide the everyday language, because if you hide the everyday language, guess what else you hide? You hide the everyday mathematics. And when you hide the binary power of two, the powers of doubling and halving that the Kemetic mathematics is based on, oh, you hide the computer code origin. Yeah, you got to hide that too. You got to hide all this information from these people. Yeah, and when I say these people, I mean you. Yeah, I'm talking about, we got to learn how to get our people involved in STEMs. What you mean get our people involved in STEMs? Our people invented STEMs, boy. What are you talking about? We invented STEMs. We are STEMs. Yeah, we just letting it rip. Absolutely. Because you got to ask yourself, why didn't they tell you about the convex lens all this time? Because the convex lens uncovers the proof of all these biological discoveries that I've been pointing out. You see, they couldn't understand how the spine controls semen release without a way of magnifying the dissected human body. But you can't examine a dissected human body without sterilizing it first, without being able to control the environment, without being able to control the bacteria, the viruses, the fungi. Oh, but we invented that too, demonstrated in mummification. So not only do we show we know how to dissect the body, we know how to stop the processes of decomposition, but we also got the system of magnification. And what y'all dum-dums is doing, instead of thanking me for bringing this to you, you trying to debunk it. Meaning you've been brainwashed so much, you trying to now you part of this. Now you part of hiding the truth from your children, right? Because I then gave you the statues where they still got the convex lenses. Because I know these guys like to move the goalposts. You see, all this time in HOK, when you go to the walls, that's primary sources. But when I go to the walls, it's not primary sources no more. Oh, it's not primary sources then. Now we got to have a different conversation. Oh yeah, we need an article. We got to have an article for it. So I gave you the statues where the convex lenses is at. Because guess what? You cannot invent a convex lens without prior knowledge. You cannot create a convex lens without prior trial and error. A convex lens is something very, very hard to make, especially from quartz crystal, which means that they had to spend decades refining the process of convex lenses. So when we read this article here, right? The first lenses, these lenses are found in the Louvre Museum in Paris and the Egyptian Museum in Cairo, right? So when they went to Egypt and they went to Cairo, how come they skipped these exhibits? They were components of an extraordinary eye constructs and statues which had unique qualities. Namely, the eyes follow the viewer as he or she rotates around the statue in any direction. I want y'all to understand this. These convex lenses in the statues are not just like, they don't just have the shape of a convex lens. They demonstrate light refraction. I want you to understand. They had polished convex lenses to the point where they understood light refraction, because you have to understand the behavior of light to create the illusion in the statue that the eyes are following you no matter where you stand. See, this is why I say you don't see with your eyes and you don't hear with your ears. You have to see and hear. Love you too, boy. You have to see and hear with your mind. If you don't understand, you don't know what you're looking at. You could read this article and miss that by taking these eyes that they had polished down to a science and putting these in the statues and creating this illusion where the eyes seem to follow you around no matter where you at. That means that what they're communicating is that they put decades or centuries into the study of convex lenses to be able to perfect them to the point where they could get them to do whatever they wanted to do at that time. That is what they created the convex lenses for in the statues. But that does not mean that they didn't have other convex lenses strictly for the purpose of magnification. What they're showing you beyond a shadow of a doubt is that they mastered convex lenses. The first lenses, these lenses are found in the Louvre Museum and the Egyptian Museum in Cairo. They were components of extraordinary eye constructs and statues which had unique qualities. Namely, the eyes followed the viewer as he or she rotated around these statues in any direction. This effect can be photographed and reproduced from 26 BC on. 4620 to 4400 before present. These appeared mainly throughout the 4th dynasty. And optically, this effect has been modeled here. The lenses were ground from high quality rock crystal. Each had a convex and highly polished front corneal surface. This, in a sense, these were multifocal lenses. So now we have the science of now you have eye science. What is that? Ophthalmology? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? The iris aperture may or may not have been open to a substantial posterior vitreous cavity formed largely by curved copper plates, which extended forward to create the lid structures of the eye. Hold on. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I'm explaining to y'all that not only did they master convex lenses, but also they mastered the anatomy of the human eye, because they reproduced it in the statues. The iris aperture may or may not have been open to a substantial posterior vitreous cavity. Vitreous fluid is possibly one of the most important things in your eye. When people get high blood pressure and anyway, we'll leave it there. Y'all can look up the extreme. Y'all can look up the small details. The iris aperture may or may not have been open to a substantial posterior vitreous cavity formed largely by curved copper plates, which extended forward to create the lid structures of these eyes. Were these a form of schematic eyes? Meaning, was this a diagram of the eyes they laid out in these statues? Could such fine quality and complex lenses be the first lenses? Clearly, the observer was intended to look at these eyes and follow their apparent movements. The total structure of these eyes indicated an advanced understanding of ocular anatomy and a surprising knowledge of optics. There are many questions. Now, what they want to do is challenge the convex lens. They want to challenge the source. Why are they not challenging the people who kept this from you? Because the microscope, and mind you, a microscope and a telescope, don't let these people play semantics with you. Oh, Enqi, are you saying they had the microscope or the telescope? Hold on, buddy. What I'm demonstrating is that they had the core component of the microscope and the telescope, because a microscope is simply how you line up. A microscope is simply taking a piece of metal or a piece of wood or a piece of plastic, because you could buy a $10 microscope, and line up an aperture where your eye looks through the lens. Then you have the lens, and then you have the slide part. So who knows what they used in Kemet to hold the convex lens in place while they looked at their specimen. That's not important. What's important is that we have the actual proof that they had the convex lens, and we have all of their scientific findings. that could only have been discovered with the convex lens. Then we still have convex lenses. Huh?
But then you just got to admit, well, you're right. Our ancestors wasn't really practicing science then, because the very rules in science that was created by science was that you can't mix your spirituality with it.
This why your man been missing. Huh? That's why your man been missing. Why your man missing? Why your man missing? What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? Huh? Yeah. Why your man missing? You know why your man missing?
And I think that y'all think I'm comedic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not comedic.
Jabari missing because Jabari was tired of lying. See, Jabari had to lie. Jabari lied and said Enqi was more credible than he was to discuss science. Come on now. Wouldn't y'all know arrogant Jabari to say somebody with no credentials is more qualified than somebody with credentials? Wouldn't y'all know Jabari to say that somebody with no credentials is more qualified than somebody with credentials? I'll tell you when that person happens to be in an argument with me. Because by any means necessary, they will do anything. Even though we have the video that says,
you know, Africans at one point were the masters of architecture, taught it to the world, the masters of mathematics, masters of spirituality, masters of science, masters of literature. And for a very long period of time, I mean, we're not talking about something that was not held very long. We're talking about for thousands of years. If you wanted to go into any erudite field, you would be looking for Africans to instruct you. And there are people who traveled to do that for a very long time. So what we have to do is we have to figure out how to get back there. But I honestly believe that the way that we once again become the powerful Africans we once were is by learning what we did.
yeah, you see? Jabari was tired of lying. That's why he had to separate himself and hide out. Yeah, he had to hide out. Because Enqi is saying, and we got the videos, we got the videos. Enqi saying that Darwin was the father of biology. Darwin is the father of evolution. Right up until we busted Enqi. Right up until we busted Enqi. Right? We busted him. Enqi was busted. We busted Enqi. Right? Enqi bought the book. Remember Enqi, we got Enqi on video saying, yeah, we got to buy the book and debunk the book. Well, Enqi bought the book, and then you know how Amazon shipped what, 3 days, 2-3 days? 4 days after Enqi said he was buying this book, he went onto his channel and did a video and said, oh, well, yeah, we know that Kepler is the origin of evolution, because in Kemet they was teaching the Kepler evolution. Wait a minute, Enqi. Which one is it, brother? Is it that Kemet originated evolution or Darwin originated evolution? What you doing, Enqi? What you doing, Enqi? You're a flip-flopper. You're a flip-flopper. Did you scam the people, Enqi? Did you scam the people, Enqi? Cedric, are you complicit with Enqi scamming the people? Wait a minute, Enqi, what you mean scam the people? Well, Enqi, after getting the brakes beat off of him, is now running around telling everybody, oh, well, there's no such thing as a complete theory. So Enqi is trolling by saying there's a complete theory. There's no such thing as a complete theory. Well, wait a minute. If there's no such thing as a complete theory, Enqi, did you scam the people by setting up a debate to prove that Darwin had a complete theory? If you knew in advance that there was no such thing as a complete theory, Enqi, the people got questions, they want answers. Why would Enqi set up a debate? Remember, Enqi called me out on the video he did with Jabari. And then when I was on the video responding to him, he jumped in and said, "Oh, we got a debate. I'm coming out of retirement." So Unc called me out. Then Unc set up the debate, not me. I didn't go find Unc for clout. I didn't find, because the circles that I move in, they don't view Unc as clout. The circles that I move in don't view Unc and his audience as intelligent enough for me to get clout off that audience. So let's put this all in a proper perspective. When Cedric and Unc are now saying that there's no such thing as a complete scientific theory, did they scam the community by setting up a debate to prove that Darwin had a complete scientific theory that founded all of modern evolution if they knew in advance that there was no such thing as a complete scientific theory? You got to ask yourself that. Because now they blame me. Oh, Enqi, you know there's no such thing as a complete scientific theory. I'm saying to myself, y'all got to stop talking to me. Stop saying my name. Every time you talk to me, the ancestors is puppeting you. The ancestors is making you self-destruct. Every time you talk to me, you look stupid. Every time you talk to me, you make yourself look dumb. So you trying to explain your loss by saying, oh, well, there's no such thing as a complete scientific theory. So I couldn't have lost that debate because Enqi could not have possibly proved that there's an incomplete scientific theory because no such thing exists. Well, guess what, buddy? You the one who set up the debate. I didn't set up the debate. You set up the debate. You set up the debate to prove that Darwin had a complete scientific theory. So why would you do that? Why would you do that if you knew there was no such thing as a complete scientific theory? Why would you have people pay for that? If you believed in your heart of hearts that there was no such thing as a complete scientific theory, why would you set up a debate and allow people to spend their hard-earned money on that, Unc? That sounds like a scam. Yeah, that sounds like a scam to me. See, I wholeheartedly believe that Darwin did not have a complete scientific theory, and I proved it. Yeah, I believe that the process of scientific theories is a middle to proving facts. Yeah. Oh, no, Enqi, see, that's where you're wrong because a scientific theory is composed of facts. No. Not every scientific theory is composed of facts. Only the scientific theories that have accurate predictions and a scientific mechanism that can create those accurate predictions. But we've seen, based on today's modern sciences model, as you know, I showed you the book from Oxford, where they explain the difference between a causal pattern versus a scientific mechanism. You know, the things that you didn't understand going into the debate. Because every time we've had these conversations, I've had to teach you and your audience brand new things about Darwin that in 20 years of teaching Darwin's information, you never shared none of this with your audience. So your audience should be questioning you, not me. They should be saying, Unc, how is it that you've been talking about Darwin for 15 years and you didn't know about pangenesis until Enqi taught it to you? Unc, how you been talking about Darwin for 15 years and you didn't know that he co-authored a paper with somebody else? That wasn't even his paper by himself. Wait a minute. You didn't even know the paper existed. You thought Darwin's model came out of Darwin's books. You didn't know he had an actual scientific paper before the books came out. You didn't know he had a co-author. You know why you didn't know he had a co-author? Because they wanted to hide the co-author, because the co-author released a book debunking Darwin, saying that Darwin went too far with what they wrote. Or in your words, Unc, he overwhooped it. Yeah. Alfred Wallace wrote a paper, a series of papers, and a whole chapter in his book called Darwinism on how Darwin overwhooped their paper.
All right. This is over this time, man. Do you want to open up the floor?
So I don't even think we need to open up the floor, brother.
Well, not to your your enemies, but we got Apostle in here that supports you. He might want to say a few things. He was in the chat saying that he didn't know Reggie would say all of these things or something like that. He didn't know that. So I would like to hear what Apostle would like to say on that.
Well, listen, here's the thing. When we talk about opening up the panel, right? Apostle doesn't count. King Simon doesn't count. Suntan doesn't count. Those is like they got VIP passes. You know, even when people say nobody's allowed in this area, you know, you in the club and they say nobody's allowed in this area. They put the rope. The VIP still goes through that rope. They get to go past the rope. So Apostle is an OG.
Apostle, what do you think about what you've been hearing so far? Unmute yourself.
Excuse me. Shalom to
shalom, brother, not shalom, shalom.
Like I say, shalom, but
okay.
For your peace of mind, shalom. I don't have a
Shalom, shalom, hotep to the hotep.
Me and the captain, we say shalom, brother.
Peace to the gods.
We say it the right way. We say shalom.
That's
we don't add to it.
That's
shalom is where the Europeans come in at.
No,
hey, yo.
Europeans come in with shalom.
Listen, Apostle and sa.neter is brothers from another mother. These two is listen, these are brothers that was somehow separated in the hospital. The hospital made the mistake.
He's Esau and I'm Jacob.
There you go. This is Esau and Jacob. Yeah. Now, different days, listen, on different days, y'all are different characters. Sometimes you Esau, sometimes he Jacob, and sometimes, that's who y'all is, Esau and Jacob.
I'm Esau all the way. I'm Esau.
Yeah. Nah, what I was saying was, I have never heard somebody make Reggie stumble and bumble and mumble like Enqi did. I mean, he was literally, when you asked him about the food, whether they were vegetarian, he actually just bubbled himself all over that comment. He look, they got figs, they got kiwi, they got papaya, they got rice, they got wheat, so much vegetables and fruits, plus fish if they want to eat it. But one thing they did not eat was the cow, because it was sacred. It represented Hathor. They did not eat a cow. And you don't hunt a gatherer, you don't hunt a cow. A cow's been domestic. It's a domestic creature. You don't hunt and gather cows.
He's killing Reggie.
You don't go out and hunt a cow. This is crazy, man. What I'm hearing. It shocked me, man, to see Reggie flip-flopping like that all over the place, man. All of a sudden, now he's not committed. What the hell is that? What is that?
Now he's, bro, that's that's the fake out. No, look, what you got to say is he never been Kemetic this whole time. So this whole time been a fake, a sham, a fraud, a scam. Now we got to ask Reggie, has Reggie been scamming? Since you're not Kemetic, why are you taking people on Kemetic tours? Have you been scamming the people along with Unc?
Yeah. Well, like I told sa.neter the other day, that jive thing that Unc showed about those finches, man. I remember being at a pet store and they were selling finches for $25. But they asked me, before I spent my money, do I have a cat, a dog, or a child? And I had all three. He said, don't waste your money. He said, because a finch heart is weak. The slightest thing, they'll fall dead because they have a heart attack because of their fear of things, man. So he showed the finches and tried to make like they develop in different areas based on evolution by their beaks. And I told sa.neter, all those were the big beaks were the mama finches, and the smaller beaks were the baby finches. That's all it was. In time, the baby finch beak is going to get the same size as the mama beak when they finish growing. But they come up in here, man, and they accuse people like me, because I'm a Hebrew, of doing the very same things that they do. Jive the audience. Con the audience. Manipulate the audience. That's all they do. Manipulating the audience. That's all they doing. Got the audience thinking that they got, sa.neter got everybody calling Reggie Dr. Reggie. He ain't no doctor. That's the problem.
Well,
you
listen.
can't put on a police uniform and act like a cop.
Listen, everybody want to ask me why I call myself a doctor. Reggie at the forefront of the Enqi is not a real doctor. Hold on. I went to a black state-sanctioned naturopathic school and got certified. Period. Now, can you go find a school today? No, because the school closed down due to COVID. They couldn't keep their doors open. Okay.
You know what I just found out?
What? Wait a minute. But wait. Reggie, on the other hand, is running around calling himself a doctor. Wait. Reggie running around calling himself a doctor of honorary, meaning, oh yeah, you hang around long enough, yeah, we're gonna show you some love and throw you a joint. You know what I'm saying? And he was even asking people, hey, can you give me an honorary PhD so I could call myself a doctor? Who asked to get an honorary? Like, who solicits an honorary PhD to be like? What are we talking about? This is crazy.
No, I heard what you said, but you got to ask.
What I said?
All right, yo, hold on for a minute. Hey, Unc, you're live. Go ahead, bring it to him. He can hear you. Man.
So
nah. We don't want to hear nothing Unc saying.
Hold on, Enqi, because he allowed you on his panel. He didn't run. He allowed you. Come on, man.
Let him talk about them finches.
Let him talk. Go ahead.
I'm saying for a complete hour, this man has clearly lied, yo. He actually lied about the debate topic. At no point was the debate topic, did Charles Darwin have a complete theory of evolution? That never was a debate topic. Now, he might have thought that in his head, but that was not what the flyer actually said. So this man, for an hour and a half, talking crazy and reckless, yo, let me read what it was. At no point was the debate, did Charles Darwin have a complete theory of evolution? It's crazy. This is exactly what the flyer says. Here's the flyer. It was two questions, which he never said.
Watch when he read the second question, people. Go ahead, read the second question, Unc.
Was pangenesis the scientific portion of Charles Darwin's theory of evolution? The second question, did Darwin produce a scientific theory of evolution? That's what it was. Not a complete one, not an incomplete one. Did he produce a scientific theory? That it was. So for you to characterize and say,
yo, Unc, you got reading comprehension problems. Listen, I don't know why you came up here. You got reading comprehension problems.
So,
let him finish. No. Listen, he finished. He finished. He can come back and do that on his page, like he did all morning. Listen.
Why is this man yelling?
In order for you to have a scientific theory, Unc, you have to have all of the things.
Yeah, man. I don't want to hear that shit you saying right now.
No, that's why you in the wrong place. Click him off. If you don't want to hear, you shouldn't be here. If you don't want to hear this, you shouldn't be here, because that's what this is right now. This is the PTA moment. This is belt to ass. This is belt to ass for you and Reggie, sir. That's what's happening right here. You getting spanked. You getting chastised. You getting shown up in front of the whole community. Now take your whooping like a man.
That man.
Take your whooping like a man, Unc.
Man, you the one crying right now.
I'm crying. This is the house of consciousness, boy. You can't come in here with that baby butt skin. Unc, you can't come in here with that baby butt skin. We heard you calling Sa over and over trying to stop this from happening to you.
Calm down.
Man, we're gonna stay right. We calm. Hey, Sa, I'm calm.
You can't stop this from happening to you, brother. It already happened, man. The people done already synced it. And on November 5th, they're gonna get a second chance to look at it again, Unc.
No. You mean November the 8th.
November the 8th. They're gonna get a second chance to look at that BTA.
The link is in the chat. For those who missed the debate, the link is in the chat. Y'all want to see it for yourself? It is 3 hours and a half long. So y'all want to see it for yourself. That way y'all can make your own assessment out of who really won the debate. Y'all can see it for yourself. The link.
Yes. You just see the first one. Can you see the second one?
Now listen.
No.
Now listen.
You paid for the first one.
A scientific theory for the people at home. Unc has read it 1,000 times. I don't know why Unc don't understand what a scientific theory is. A scientific theory for the people at home has specific portions that actually have to be met in order to qualify for a valid, quote unquote, complete scientific theory. You do not have a valid scientific theory made out of like they always like to say, oh, the scientific theory is composed of facts based on this and that and the other. Well, those things that a valid scientific theory composed of facts is made out of, you have to have all of those checkpoints. You have to meet that criteria, which is the reason why I showed the Oxford Guide to Understanding Causation. No, Sa, we not adding Unc to the panel, brother.
All right, hold on for 1 minute.
No, we're not adding Unc to the panel, Sa. Did I come on the panel yesterday? Yes or no? Just answer my question, Sa. Did I come on Unc's panel yesterday?
No.
Okay, grand opening, grand closing. I let Unc do whatever he wanted to do. Now this is my response. You don't get to get nervous and come up and jump in the middle of the program. You got to get BTA. You got to get BTA. Belt to ass. Now, a scientific theory has specific criteria. You can't just throw something out there. I can't just
hold on, Enqi, because they get mad at me, man, when I do this. Hey, Unc, I wanted you to come up. I mean, come on, man. It ain't me. It's his show today. Hold on. Let me hear what he got to say.
No, we're not bringing him up. We're not bringing him up. We're not letting them speak. We're not having the Unc moment. It's BTA. We're not letting Unc say nothing. Unc does not get to speak on today's program. Get Unc down, side. We're not going to hear nothing that Unc is saying.
Yo, Enqi, you did hit his show today, brother. Come on.
So what? I didn't hit your platform yesterday when Unc was up here. Now, since I hit Unc platform today, Unc, feel free to hit my platform, right? If you want to talk about equivalency, I pulled up on your platform multiple times. Why? I'm not scared of you and your cronies. I done pulled up on Unc's stage many times. Pulled up solo by myself.
The adjustment bureau. We make Negroes adjust.
I done pulled up solo plenty of times on Unc platform. They don't pull up on my page. So if you want to use me pulling up on your page as an example, you want the same respect, pull up on my page, champ. That's all you got to do. But when you had your show yesterday, whining and complaining, nobody popped up. Nobody tried to filibuster your show. Okay, that's all. So you just got to relax and let this happen. Take your licks. So like I was saying, in order to have a valid scientific theory or a complete scientific theory, your scientific theory has to meet specific criteria. And if it does not meet all those criteria, it is not a valid or complete scientific theory. And I showed the Oxford Handbook, which is the authority on it. So when we talk about modern science, I went to the institution credited with producing the book, the text that all of the modern scientists use as the definitive word on causal models versus scientific mechanisms. That is the number one source, not in the debate series, not in the online universe, in academia. And then I went to Darwin's time period. After I showed the modern sources, I went to Darwin's time period to show that in Darwin's time period, they were saying that Darwin did not have a scientific mechanism. So therefore, he did not have a complete and valid scientific theory. That he did have some beginning rudimentary, like he had some great observations. He observed a causal pattern, but they was telling him, bro, you got to go back to the studio with that. That's like when you make a song, and you don't have it mastered. They like, oh, your song is good, but you got to take that back to the studio, let the engineers master that so we can really hear what you're saying on that track. That's rough right there. You got to go back to the studio with that a little bit longer, then bring us the finished product right there. Darwin didn't have the finished product, which is what Darwin's geology teacher said. Darwin's cousin did an experiment. So if Darwin's teacher, Darwin's cousin, and Darwin's partner, literally the man that wrote the theory of evolution by natural selection with Darwin, said that Darwin did not have a complete theory. Why would we even take my word or Unc's word on that? Listen to what I'm saying now. Why would we need to take my word or Unc's word if Darwin's partner, the man who wrote the theory of evolution by natural selection with Darwin, if he said that Darwin did not have a complete theory? What are we doing? What are we doing? There is no more of a primary source than your co-author. Literally. Your co-author said that the paper was not fully, he's not supposed to put this out to the public. We're still supposed to work on this. We don't have the scientific mechanism. What is Darwin doing? His cousin, his family member, flesh and blood, who was proud to see Darwin do his thing and get advanced. He wanted to, prove the haters wrong. So he put together an actual scientific experiment, the thing that these guys scared to discuss. And the experiment failed. The predictions failed. The number one anatomist in Britain, in Europe at the time, said Darwin thing failed. In Harvard, they said it failed. Everywhere. Then I showed 1,000 modern scientists. I didn't show a few. I showed 1,000. I showed 1,000 modern scientists that said Darwin's thing was. So what are we talking about? This is crazy, man. Let's go to Suntan. Let's go to Brother Suntan.
Brother Enqi, you showed that in a debate. What
yes.
His cousin did, right?
Yes.
So I just wanted to know, how did it get switched over? So I understand what you're saying right now about don't take your word for it or don't take Unc's word for it, because we both know that both of you guys are, classic for explaining and things like that. Because that's what sometimes that I have a problem with. I can say Hebrew Israelites, I can say with atheists, I can say with any sort of person trying to get a point across, that they want you to understand it that way. Now, if we can get Unc on here, he will explain it so that we would think that
He's correct.
So, okay, correct. Well, I get it, because like I said, when it comes to YouTube, both of you guys are sharp. So I'm just going to lay back and enjoy the show.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I want to do real quick, because we had somebody in the chat. I want to give them some love. They're looking for attention. They said that Enqi is lying because Darwin's predictions did not fail. I cannot find them in the chat. It went by so fast. All right, it went by too fast. I can't find the person. But when they say that Darwin's predictions did not fail, I would like to allow King J and then Harwin. Yeah, King J. You see King J popped out. I said his name. He popped to the camera. So I would like King J and then Harwin to expound on the Weissman barrier.
Okay.
The Weissman barrier in regard to Darwin's predictions about genetic information.
Okay. So the Weissman barrier has to do with sperm, and how the sperm and the genetic encoding is encoded in the sperm, not the DNA, correct?
Come on.
Okay. Also,
I can't validate or wait, King J, I can't validate or invalidate what you're saying because I'm impartial. I just want you to break it down, and then we're gonna have the other brother come in and break it down, and we're gonna see what other people saying, because I could be making up stuff. I could be biased.
Okay.
Right. That's a good point.
But I want y'all to know. Wait. I want y'all to know, because Sa, you said on yesterday's show, well, not Sa, but the Enqi team was saying, oh, Enqi had a bunch of his friends and his students come up on the page, and that's how he won, because his buddies was voting for him. King J's not my student.
No.
King J's not my student. King J does not buy my books. He doesn't come to my classes. King J is absolutely a neutral party. He doesn't hang out at Unk's page. He is a house of consciousness person. He's not Unk's person. He's not Enqi's person. He's a house of consciousness person. So King J, could you just elaborate on what the Weissman barrier and the corresponding science does to Darwin's predictions on genetic inheritance?
And so also these are done through somatic cells, right? Somatic cells are cells that are not passed down. So that in itself lets you know that it's impossible to be passed down through genetic inheritance. It's through the sperm, and it's encoded through that way. That's to my understanding. Also, abiogenesis has been succeeded by a model by pangenesis, correct? The idea that life can come from a non-living organism has been debunked. So, like, when I hear people on the panel talking about that, I'm like that's crazy to me. Life comes from life. Is that not where we are with it in science at this point?
That is a fact.
Okay.
Good point.
All right, Har.
You cannot get more. He did what he did. He did his thing on the Weissman barrier. Like, you can't get you can't get more from less nowhere in nature. Nowhere in nature can you get that.
That was nice. That was very simple and to the point. But
Very
listen,
simple and to the point.
Wait, hold on. But the problem with that is a lot of people listening, they don't that's simple and to the point for the people that understand the Weissman barrier. So explain what the Weissman barrier is. Go ahead. No, but start with the Weissman barrier. Explain what that is and why it debunks Darwin.
Well, Darwin's view is pangenesis. So Darwin is saying that the gemmules is passing.
Dang. Hate when they freeze up, man.
He's breaking up. I think he's frozen.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's cooked.
He froze up.
He's cooked. Dag. He could have. Yeah, that would have been good to hear somebody else expand.
Is it true?
But listen, we got King J. King J did a great job. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, Enqi. Is it true? I heard it yesterday. In the Great Pyramid, there are 3 sarcophaguses in there. One is for the queen. They don't know if it's a body in it or not. The other one is for Osiris' son. And 100 feet deep is a coffin, a 9-foot coffin, half underwater for Osiris. They have not opened it, so they don't know what's in it. But they do know it's underneath there. Only the top portion of the sarcophagus is out of the water. Have you ever heard that?
I definitely heard of it, but we got to get some more information on it before we go crazy with it.
Do you know what sarcophagus means?
Yeah, they saying that these is where the actual bodies is,
No,
or the actual bodies was.
What it means, the sarcophagus. What is it in Egypt? Egyptology.
It's like a storing place.
Well, break it down for us, Apostle.
No, it's
the portal.
Flesh eater.
Who?
Flesh eater.
Right, but it's
you put a body in, and then the body some kind of way, spiritually or whatever, breaks down and he leaves through the king's chamber and goes directly to the Osiris star. The king's chamber on the Great Pyramid, straight up, if you look through that hole, it points right at the Osiris star. The queen's chamber points right at a different star. The sun's chamber points at a different star. Then the Sphinx points in the direction of the lion. What is that, Horus? No. What's the lion?
That's all mythology, though.
The lion is Shu. The lion is Shu.
Shu is the wind.
In the zodiac. Leo.
Oh, in the zodiac.
Oh, Leo. Yeah.
The Sphinx looks directly at Leo. That's what they said. The 3 stars look at the belt.
That's mythology, Pastor.
The pyramids, all the pyramids points right up to the belt of Osiris. They are directly. That's not mythology.
Yeah, you're talking about the astronomical.
I'm talking about the point of the pyramids.
Of course.
They point exactly at Orion's belt.
Listen, brother, the explanation is mythology.
Serpent Mound. Hey, Serpent Mound is also was also built according to Orion's belt. The curves on the snake, those 3 curves on the snake align also with, and that's in Ohio here.
Right. I know about that too. Yeah.
So,
I was just watching, and they said since 3-Eye Atlas, the Great Pyramid is doing something strange. I don't know.
Well, at least you're allowing yourself to go elsewhere, Apostle. That's good.
No, I mean, I look at a lot of things, man.
Right.
He surprised me. I'm like, how is he?
Hey, don't try to mess it up, Suntan and Mose. Let Apostle break down the pyramids for us. What y'all doing?
Right. I was like, yo, a Hebrew Israelite talk about our ancestors. That's something else. They don't even recognize that we was the gods, man.
Nah, listen, we Hebrew Israelites. We also the Kemetic people, man. We them. That's our brother. So Apostle got a license to break down the pyramid.
Man. Yeah. We are gods, but we are not the Most High God.
Right.
That's a fact. There you go. Come on, Apostle. Now see when you say that, Apostle, everybody going to unify with what you're saying because that's a fact.
Absolutely, Apostle. We are the gods, and the children that we made with outside nations, those children are not.
I'm not down with
all I'm gonna say is, Apostle, speak for yourself.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just speak for your damn self.
Hold up. I'm with you on this one, Apostle. Now, sa.neter, don't you dare try to challenge Apostle right now on this because you know who your main right-hand man is. Who's your main right-hand man from the Nation of Islam?
The Billy Go Rough, man.
Hold on. No. Sa.neter, who is your main right-hand man from the Nation of Islam, brother?
Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
No. That's still alive today that you be bringing up on the page.
Ali.
Oh. No. He know who I'm talking about.
We're talking about
OG.
Melchizedek.
That's right, Melchizedek. Don't look confused, Sa. You know we talk about Melchizedek. Now you know that Melchizedek.
The Netflix video.
That's right. Melchizedek would absolutely agree with what Apostle just said.
So that's Melchizedek.
And Melchizedek could debunk you along with Apostle on what Apostle
they all stuck in their ways. What are you talking about?
Yo,
no, they not no stuck in their ways. What you talking about? Crazy.
That's why you don't want to go with Apostle said because I was agreeing with Apostle. And
listen, man, let me
Enqi.
Listen, sa.neter will debunk sa.neter. Sa.neter, I got you debunking you. What you talking about? Because you got videos that saying God live inside man. Now all of a sudden, what you talking about, Sa?
That's what I said.
God is inside man.
That's right.
You're right. He right on that.
Hey, yo, hold on, y'all. I said there's no God outside of man, and there's no devil outside of man. I stand on that.
But like I saw,
man is God and man is the devil.
Right.
That's who you are.
You're atheist.
You can't get around that.
Apostle, he is not atheist. Listen, sa.neter believe in God. Listen, sa.neter believe in God. He is not atheist. Do not let him fool y'all.
No, but that ain't an atheist.
I go by his word.
Sa.neter is undecided. He doesn't know which tradition will get him. He don't know which tradition is the right tradition, but sa.neter is not atheist.
That's agnostic. Right.
Let me say this. Let me say this to the panel, man. All our theories and all our truths, all our studying, all of our knowledge is subjective. It's our opinion, and it's what we thrive and live on through our everyday life. So
stack up on your food, stack up on your water, because things about to change. I'm telling y'all.
I'm not shooting no shot at you. Remember,
Hold up, guys. Hold on, guys. What does Kareem Dyer got? What Kareem got? What you got, Kareem? Because this is just a family. This is just a family discussion up here. Suntan, Apostle, Moses. There's a family. What you got, brother? What you got going on?
No, man, you don't know Rebel Rastafari, but the internet mess with me every time. Blessed to the panel, blessed to Sa. You don't know Suntan, Apostle. My name Rasta Moses. You don't know. Blessed everybody. And the one Enqi. Yeah, Enqi, I see you putting it on properly, you know. And some people want to dive in your thing and want to cut off the energy. But at the end of the day, the way you putting it on is like, okay, you sit down and you spoke kind of just like lecturing. Now you reading it now from the papers itself. So now people gonna be like, well, you putting it in your own words and you're trying to flim-flam it. It's just like, hey, there's the book. Here's what the doctor say. Take it on with him. So at the end of the day, you putting on the pressure real proper and you're introducing us to information that technically that's been there for so long. But, you know, everybody being scared to touch on it. And now you touching on it, everybody playing like, okay, they've been saying that. And I've been on Enqi channel today, and Enqi is the one where I observe some of your videos, they kind of get monotonous, like you playing the same thing over and over, but I get your point of repetition. But at the same time, I see that you kind of just schooling Enqi to a different level. Like Enqi is a reader of information. You go in the bucket and you just keep dipping out and keep bringing out and keep bringing out. So I appreciate your intelligence and your work on that. I appreciate Enqi, basically information too. I appreciate house of consciousness, you know, like this is the real house of consciousness. So yeah, man, just bless up yourself, and I'm listening to what people saying.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Perfectly said, brother.
I definitely appreciate
All right. Hey, Moses, we ain't gonna go through these slides again, are we, brother?
You know he got
Hey,
these slides,
every time
man.
you talk about God, I'm gonna pull up the language of the people in the African territory.
That's their only interpretation, brother. I have my own. That's what they say.
Okay, so Sa.neter, this is what you're saying. You're saying that after the society of Kemet fell, and then the Phoenicians rose, you're telling me that your understanding of what God is more accurate than what they said God is.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so but Sa.neter, the idea of God came out of Africa. So you're saying that your understanding of God is better than your ancestors' understanding of God. Your ancestors say that gods are judges, and God is a judge, or judges and magistrates. You want to keep coming on this platform and talking about God like it's the invisible man, talking about God is in man and the devil is in man, and
It's
none of that.
spirit, man. It's spirit.
People over in Africa said that people in Africa saying something totally different from what.
All right, so what? So what you saying?
Yeah, what you saying,
right
bro?
there. Look at the language.
Well, I disagree with them.
Yeah, this ain't African, man. This is Masoretic.
I disagree with them, brother.
So why
they didn't know. They don't know what's going on. They just became religious. I'm not religious, brother.
Elohim is plural. It's not talking about
to do with
a
religion.
single God.
Yo, Apostle, hold on a second. Sa.neter.
You don't know what you read, man.
Apostle. Sa.neter, bruh. Judges and don't have nothing to do with religion, bro. Judges and
I
magistrates
disagree with them, brother.
How can
Don't think that they wasn't doing the same thing that we doing today.
Right.
Do not think that they wasn't having these debates and discussions, brother.
Right.
Well, that's what judges do. You don't
Right, exactly.
You
don't think they came up with their own philosophy, just like I come up with mine. And mine is right. There's no God or devil outside of man. You are the God and you are your devil.
Well, you know what, Si? Hold up, man. This is the house of consciousness. This is the toughest environment to be in. And you know what? Nobody is bigger than the program, Si. So you got to source up. You got to source up, Si. We need to see. Yeah, we got to see Si source that up, bro. Nah.
Do I really got to source that up?
Source it up, Si. We got to see you source it up. Nah, we got to see that source.
Not really.
You do. Yes, he does. You can't.
Hold on. See,
wait up, Moses. Let Si source this up.
What Enqi looking for is for me to pull up a book and all that stuff. No, I ain't got to do that. This is how I source it up. Look outside around you.
No, sir.
Look. Let me finish, brother.
That's lookership. That's lookership.
No, it's not. It's real ship. Look at the brothers and sisters in jail, and I'm not just talking about black people. I'm talking about human beings. Look at their crimes. Look at when they go out there and rape little babies. Look at how they go out there and shoot up their own community. That's being devil. That's being demonic. That's being like a demon spirit.
That's now, reality.
Who's supposed to
out there, be
Hold
quiet,
up, Moses.
Be quiet. Look at the humans that go out there and try to help other human beings. Feed them. Donate to them. Do the right thing. Give out clothes and free food programs and do all. That's being God.
Writing books.
So I don't need to do all of that crazy stuff that you want me to do. I'm going by life experience. I'm looking at real life. Y'all looking at books and all that other stuff when it comes to this.
All right, now stop. Let me ask you a question, brother. Hold up. Let me ask you a question. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question, Sa. In the middle of the debate, when the people were saying that Enqi needs to provide some sources, right? What if I would have told the people that they was looking for books and all that, and we don't need no books and all that? No sources. You know.
No. I'm talking about in this situation right here.
Right.
Oh, got it. In this situation.
Now, if you were talking about some other scientific stuff, then I would say, hold on, man. If y'all was dealing with scientifics and mathematics, then I would say now you back it up. But you're talking about something that's life.
We talking about God and the devil.
We talking about God and the devil.
So wait a minute. So hold up, Si. When you ask Apostle to source it up, and Apostle got to source it up, and he's talking about God and the devil, and he got to pull. Hold on, Si. Nah. You got to source it up, Si.
That don't make
no
sense.
Please source that up.
Thank you, Santan.
I'm just winging it right now, man. He's winging it.
Him and Uncle. Yo, him and
Well, I
Uncle was
think
up
the
there
same
calling
way,
us
so I
pseudos,
guess
bro.
I'm winging it too.
He was
dealing with reality.
You are the most loyal general in the business. You are sa.neter's main man. You even if Sa don't pull out no sources, you still going along with Sa.
He has no mind of his own.
Who
no,
you talking about?
He's a general. Generals practice loyalty to they deal with structure and order and organization. So I can respect it. I can respect it. That's like when Captain Tazariak, listen, Captain Tazariak said that people that have more rank in his movement are more human than he is. He said that he's less of a human because he has less rank than his people that's higher than him.
So let me say this to you, Enqi. Let me say this to you and Apostle Bo. I'm my own person. I have my own mind. But if something, just like I agree with you on some things, that don't mean I'm your general.
That's right.
What he's saying, I can deal with that because I'm dealing with reality. That's how I deal with my structure of life and religion and all of these things. I don't take all of this scholaristic thing, scholaristic, however you want to call it, the books and all of that. When it's dealing with everyday life. I understand, and it makes complete sense that a devil is a person who killing babies, cutting off heads, doing all of this ridiculous stuff. And then you got your philanthropists, people who just go out and give and help. I would say that's godliness, the way that it's explained, godliness, good and evil. So it's within you. And I'm not saying this, nothing about nobody. I'm just using an example. You could turn into the devil, but it wouldn't be the little red man. It'll be Enqi because of your state of mind will have you blowing and doing things that's You know, not
Yeah. I'm off the move
right.
kazoo. I'm on that move kazoo. I got you.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. And I have disagreed with sa.neter on plenty things, you know,
All right.
and he knows it. So I'm not his general. I'm
right.
I'm your general, Moses general, Kareem, whoever speaking that was something that I can relate to, I'm gonna back it.
All right. I just want Sa to pull up some sources, though.
But you can't source life. Life sources itself.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
Thank you, man.
Wait a minute now. Hold on, because
life sources itself.
You gotta be careful because that's a scientific statement right there.
Well, whatever you want to call it is the reality of it, of everything that we're talking about now.
That's right.
All that is nonsense. It's boo-goo, gobble boo-goo. Baby talk.
And then what you saying when you talking about they didn't cross this certain tribe, that's gobble boo boo because you didn't read it off. Some European.
I showed it.
That's but who cares what you show? We don't know the people who wrote that.
You're gonna go by. You don't have to take my word
about what we know.
You take the Bible's word.
So, nah, you can take the Bible's word.
That's what I was going
You're the only one that take the Bible word, brother.
That's
right.
Nah, stop jumping in. Stop trying to jump in on my man Apostle.
How has he got an opinion if he can't take the Bible?
Who can't take the Bible? I can't take it the way you explain it.
What he's talking about.
Listen, we never know what we're talking about.
I showed it.
Always know what you're talking about.
We show it right now.
That means nothing.
Yeah, and you still don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
That's when you're wrong.
But you know what you're talking about, right?
Because I'm quoting the Bible.
So what?
I'm saying that's what the Bible
is wrong.
Hey, man, this man you got a serious problem.
His argument was all the tribes didn't cross the river.
That ain't my point.
2.5 tribes did not cross the river. How else do we prove that?
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
I'm laughing.
Brand new. Brand new. Like the Bible doesn't speak for itself.
Smurf level religion.
No, this is crazy. You were wrong.
Yo, Sa, your laugh will make somebody else laugh.
Oh man, y'all funny up in here.
Hey, I'm just putting it out there to real, man. I can understand what me and sa.neter are talking about.
They're not on our level, Suntan. They're not on our level, Suntan.
What I'm saying, is reality.
Right. And that's why we go over Apostles' head and Enqi. They're not on our level, Suntan.
This man gonna sit up and
not reality.
Oh, it's not reality if a man goes shoot up and cut off people's heads.
Okay, hold up. Now let's source up something. Hold up. Let me show y'all something.
All the tribes did not cross the river.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I got a question.
You were wrong. Period. Get used to it. Hearing the word wrong. Because if you screw around with me, you're gonna hear it a lot. You wrong.
Okay, wait a minute. We gotta hit something real quick on the sources real quick for this conversation. Because I got a question for the panel. Hit the share button, Sa. Hit the share button, Sa. We got to deal with this.
Let's deal with it.
Because now y'all saying that the shooting and the killing the kids and all that. So we got to deal with this. Hit the share button real quick.
Devilish acts, but that ain't the devil. The devil is the real.
Hold on. We're going to find out about the devil real quick. Hold on. Sa, hit the share button. Get this work in for Unc. Let's go. Let's get Unc up. Let's get Unc further, deeper into this conversation. Come on, Si. Hit the share screen.
Enqi, Unc don't believe none of this stuff we talking.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen. We asked Google. You know, Google is one of Unc's main sources. Now, we asked Google. Did the Columbine shooters reference Darwin? Do y'all know who the Columbine shooters is?
Yeah, we do. I do.
That's the kids that was shooting up the kids at their school. They started this whole school shooting thing. Look.
2 white boys.
And look, it says, yes, one of the Columbine shooters, Eric Harris, referenced Darwin and natural selection. He used a twisted interpretation of the concept to justify the massacre and his feelings of superiority. Evidence of Harris's reference to Darwinism He wore a t-shirt on the day of the attack. Harris wore a t-shirt with the slogan "Natural Selection" under his trench coat. He posted online. Harris wrote on his website, "Natural selection, goddamn, it's the best thing that ever happened to Earth. Getting rid of all the stupid and weak organisms, but it's all natural." Yes. Video recordings. In video recordings made before the attack, Harris discussed his distorted views. At one point, he said, "Let all the fat, ugly, retarded, crippled, dumb, stupid F-heads in the world die. Maybe the human race can actually be proud of itself." Journal entries. His journal also contained references to his fanatical views on Darwin and natural selection. So, are we now concluding that based on y'all information, y'all said the devil is the one causing people to shoot the kids and all that? Are we now saying, no, you definitely said that. So are we saying now, based on reality, that Charles Darwin is the devil? Are we saying that Charles Darwin is the devil and that Unc is doing the devil?
All right, here you go, Enqi. I never said that the devil was making you go out there and kill kids.
We didn't say that.
I never said that, brother.
No. We said the description of a devil is doing stuff like that.
You didn't say nothing like that.
You're a good listener.
Well, that's what we saying. That's what we saying. If you didn't understand,
you didn't say nothing like that.
That big airhead didn't understand, but that's what we saying.
Why you would go to justify sa.neter? You would even lie for him.
I'm justifying me.
Lie for him.
Man, go ahead,
nothing like that.
Apostle, go jump back in the box.
The bad guys are the devils, and the good guys are the gods.
No. The spirit of that fact, man. Can you think? Can you think without using a book?
Don't lie.
Man, go ahead.
Ain't nobody lying. You're the one lying. Ain't nobody said nothing like that.
He's a big liar, too.
And he ain't said it when he said it was correct.
Man, go
Wait a minute.
on, dude. Everybody listening to this program right now, understand what I'm saying.
No, but you said
you don't because you are airhead.
Wait a minute. So are we skipping over the fact that Charles Darwin inspired the Columbine shooters?
No, we're not skipping over that.
They just want to blame God.
No, we're not blaming nobody.
Why are we not blaming Darwin?
Because they was blaming religion.
Enqi, we giving a description of what a devil is from our point of view and what God is, a good is from what our point of view.
I'm asking, does Darwin qualify as a devil?
Yes, they would. Yes.
Does Darwin qualify as a devil?
Not Darwin, the guys who did the killing.
But they was inspired by Darwin.
Because Darwin called the other races savages.
You see the difference? You got to put it in context.
I don't see no difference, man.
It is a difference. You wouldn't
know the devil talks like that, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's ask another question.
Wait, Darwin's definitely a devil for calling our people savages.
That's right.
Hold on. Let's see something else.
Who's calling our people savages?
Darwin.
Oh yeah. Well, see that we can point that you exactly right. Now that's different. We got to put things in context.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Listen, brother, I'm talking to you. If you seen what them Columbine, the spirit of them guys who did that killing, was that the spirit of a devilish thing that we know about from reality? A devilish person would do that, right?
A devilish person would do that. Yeah,
I'm just saying, hold up. There's some people doing devilish acts in the name of Darwin. Hold on.
There's some people doing devilish acts in the name of Darwin. That Enqi just debated.
Enqi inserting that, which is fine. But what I'm trying to say, me and sa.neter's stance was plain. We saying that the good and evil is within you. Now, if I sit there and I go, I got $1 million, I'm gonna give all these people.
Right.
I'm gonna go do all. You gonna say that's nice? That's a godly thing he doing.
That's
reality.
In context, in context, I get what you're saying.
That's it. Now,
hold on.
I didn't hear Sal say that.
And he can't understand that.
But hold on.
That's not what sa.neter said.
That is what I said, man.
It's not what sa.neter said.
That's what he means.
That's what sa.neter said. I'm calling you a liar. Because that's not what sa.neter said. I'm gonna call you out.
Sir, you see all this trouble you causing? Sir, you see?
You muted, sir.
No, Sir muted me just now. Sir, you see you
muted.
You causing trouble with.
Hold on, Enqi. Hey, Moses, what did I say, Moses? Is suntan right in what I said or no? Come on, Moses, you're muted.
Hey, apologies, man. I was tuned out of what Suntan was saying, bro. But
What I said was, I'll say it again, Apostle, for your ass.
No, I don't agree with what Suntan was saying.
I said the devil is inside of us. The devil exists within man, and God exists within man. Enqi said, "Source that up." Yo, I got to put you in the back for me to finish, or you gonna allow me to finish?
Go ahead and finish, man.
All right, thank you, bro. So I said, the devil exists inside of self, and God exists within self. Enqi said, "Source it up." I said, all you got to do is look outside of yourself, look at the jail, look at the penitentiary. When you see these men out there killing people, raping people, molesting children, that's the example I gave. And then that's the wickedness of a demon. That's a devil. And then I said,
that's exactly what you said.
Be quiet.
I'm agreeing with
finish. And then I said, now, when you have someone out there giving out food, having free food programs, giving people clothing, supporting people, donating to them, I said, that's the workings of a God. So Suntan know exactly what I said, and that's what I've said, brother, and I stand on that.
So, Saul, what you saying is we got the capacity to do.
Yes.
We ain't gonna say the same thing. We ain't gonna say the same thing. Word verbatim, dummy.
And then he said,
You know what? Hey, yo, Enqi, they filibustering, man. I'm on here showing the source of this so-called.
Get out of
they
that.
filibustering.
He can reverse. He can rephrase
Both of them are referring to the invisible man. They're not talking about God or the devil, according to those people over in the African territory. That's why Apostle won't be quiet, because he don't want all of that.
I'm not the only one talking. Don't say my apostle won't be quiet.
You don't want to be quiet.
Why are you talking about me?
Because you the one with
why
the
you
big
won't be
mouth.
quiet.
All right,
I know how to get people riled up, bro.
Hey, son.
Yes.
Ask Brother Apostle about the serpent seed in the book of Genesis, chapter 3.
Go ahead, ask him. You right there. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That's just to your point, Sean. Not just in everyday life, but from his perspective, from the Bible. Does the serpent have a seed, Apostle?
Does the serpent have a seed?
Right.
You heard what he said.
According to 3, what the word is saying. That's what the word is saying. But I don't
believe yes or no, bro.
Literal.
See what I'm saying?
The serpent has
You can never answer a question, bro.
I
was just giving you that, Sean. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Yeah, I got it. You can never answer a straight question.
The serpent can't talk.
Man, you believe in the serpent,
understand that.
Let's get to how Darwin is the devil.
You know it wasn't a serpent.
Watch this. Apostle said a serpent can't talk. Watch this. Do you believe a man lived in a fish for 3 days, Apostle?
Yeah, I believe that a man lived in a fish.
This guy here, a walking contradiction.
In that particular,
man, this guy's a walking contradiction, man.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yo, Sal, you ain't no good, bro. What you doing to my man Apostle, yo?
You don't know. You don't know what I'm talking about. So leave it alone.
I don't want to know. All I know is you believe that a man lived in a goddamn fish for 3 days. No, nothing to breathe. He couldn't breathe. You know? He pissed and shit it all in the fish mouth. And then he abhorred it. He spit him up.
That might be TMI. Wow. That was a little crazy right there.
Come on, Apostle, man. Stop this, man. Stop with
how Darwin the devil,
from Moses and his pseudoism. Let's hear from Moses, man. What's up, Moses?
I don't use the word Moses, but you big time pseudo, dude. I don't even use that word. But you because you be coming with your own beliefs.
Hey, hold on. Let Moses go in. Let Moses go. Go ahead,
Moses. You cool, though.
Unmute yourself.
Okay, so I'm very glad that the elder Suntan said what he said. And I'm very glad that the elder apostle be going off the way that he goes off. See, this on this platform, y'all always say source up or shut up, right? So, Sana, let's get into these slides right quick. I know you don't like my slides, but show that first one because you always talk about it. That one with the
put that work on Sa.
Bingo. Okay. Every time we come on this platform, you talking about this book, right? Right? And then every time I come on, now go to the next slide. Every time I come on this platform, I'm talking about where the book is coming from. This is Genesis chapter 2, verse 13. You see that whole continent of Africa, say Ethiopia. This is around the time the 1611 Bible came into existence. So this is how I'm sourcing up. I'm like, okay, if you want to talk about the Bible, let's look at it according to the language of the people in that biblical territory. So go to the next slide. That green one, the one, there you go. Now this is where biblical Eden is. This is the Genesis chapter 2. This is the Genesis chapter 13 territory where Canaan is supposedly located. And people know that Canaan is a colony of Kemet. Even according to the Bible, it tells you that Canaan is the son of Ham. So this is all African territory. Ooh. So you need to know the language of these people that keep talking about, we worship God and, we worship the God of Israel. Who exactly is the God of Israel according to these people over here? So then
he cooking you, Sa. He cooking you. What's going on, Sa?
Now let's go to the next slide because we already looked at the slide for God. So go to this next slide. So you always talking about the devil and Satan, and you don't even know the difference between the two. You don't know what the devil is according to them people in that biblical territory. You don't know what a Satan is according to those people in that biblical territory. And I come on here and I show you the language of those people in that Genesis chapter 13 territory, this territory called Canaan, in this Phoenician Hebrew writing, showing you what they say a devil. They wasn't using the English words devil. According to the professors, because James Strong is an academic. He is a professor. He's been teaching theologians for I don't know how long. And then when Jabari comes on here with his teachers, y'all like, ooh, ooh.
All right, let me show you where you messed up in your first round, my brother.
Hold on a second.
Show you that you're not ready for this. Let me show you. Hold on.
One more slide. You interrupting, bro. One more slide. And this is what you are using Satan and the devil. You see what it say about Satan?
He's stupid his ass up.
You see what it say? You see what it say? It says as an enemy, an adversary, an opponent of righteousness. These are the people that's killing the babies. And who's supposed to put these satanic people in check? The gods are supposed to put those people in check. Not no invisible man. People that stand up for righteousness and truth and fairness. And the same thing the police supposed to stand for.
That's why I got to go against Unc and Darwin.
That's what the Bible
as far as I know, your God is the invisible man, brother.
No, your God is the invisible man.
And so now let me tell you this. This is where you messed up at. Once you did this, there's no more listening to you. You said this, the Bible. This is your Bible that you're always going into. And this is where I'm showing you where the Bible come from. This goddamn book does not come from here, brother.
If they didn't read it, go read.
Yo. I let you talk. I know it's hurting. This book does not come from here. This book is King James homosexuals who translated the Bible. This ain't got nothing to do with Africa, brother. Because if you was to ask Captain Tazariak, he will tell you that the Bible hates Africa. Hates is an anti-African book. And I don't know, maybe Apostle will even say it. Let's see. Apostle, is the Torah anti-African, Apostle?
You're muted, man. You're muted.
It's anti-Hamitic.
Is it? I ain't asked you nothing about Hamitic. Is it anti-African, brother?
It is anti.
I told you this nigga don't answer questions.
I'm answering the question. I answered it.
Is it anti-African?
I didn't answer it.
Is it anti-African?
No, because some Hebrews are Africans.
Oh man, the hell is wrong with you?
Because
bring it out, Apostle.
Shemites are African too.
I gotta call the captain now because y'all doing this.
Bring it out, Apostle. Get him.
It's Hamitic.
I gotta call my captain, man. Here we go.
And ask him the right question.
I'm asking the question I asked you.
Enqi, you get all the respect.
We're gonna get back to Darwin.
No doubt.
Sir.
Hey, Captain, I got you live. I want to ask you one question, brother. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. What's up?
Is the Bible, the Torah, is the Bible anti-African? Yes or no?
It's anti-African, yes.
Thank you, brother.
Anti-white.
Thank you, brother. No, I just asked you African. Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
you know how to answer a question. I asked Apostle.
Definitely.
He's going all over the place. He's scared to say yes. You know?
The source that up.
Thank you, brother. Now he want to try to talk over you because he don't want nobody to hear.
Tell him what I said.
There's a verse. They said there's a verse that says, "Ye Ethiopians shall be slain with."
Right, Hermetics.
All right, be quiet, Apostle. I asked you. You scared to talk. You scared to talk, and now I got the captain on, and now you want to say, "Yeah, right." Now all of a sudden, right. You know, this is crazy, right?
Now he's trying to switch it. He's switching it now.
And
yeah, he's moving the goalposts now.
Y'all two niggas is funny, man.
Hey, sorry, you and Apostle need your own segment.
All right, sorry.
All right. I told you, and now you see what I'm saying, Dr. Enqi? They teach that the Bible is anti-African. Apostle just scared to come out and say it because he know he'll get roasted tonight. He knows this.
What was my answer?
You said no, not all Africans, because Africans are Hebrew.
I said it's anti-Hamitic.
That's not the question I asked you.
All Africans are Hamitic.
That's not the question that I asked you. You can't answer questions, brother, because you're afraid.
You asked me, was it anti-African? No, it's anti-Hamitic.
Stall them out, son.
Hamitic.
Say that again.
Said stall them out.
Yeah, I already beat his ass in the debate. Everybody said it.
Hold on, Sai. Wait a minute, Sai. You do know that the Codex Sinaiticus. Hold on, Apostle Sai. You know the Codex Sinaiticus was written by Egyptians, right?
Yeah, but the New Testament is written by who? Greeks.
I told you.
Codex Sinaiticus was found in Egypt. It's got the Old and New Testament in it.
This is it.
Apostle.
This is it.
All right, watch this. Be quiet, y'all. Show us some text from Kemet.
No. He ain't showing nothing. Apostle, tell sa.neter to show his sources, and then you show your sources. Do not let Sa trick you and put you in the trick bag again, Apostle.
And I have more sources.
This is the Sinaitic.
All right, do it, got Egyptian.
No,
bring it out, Apostle.
It was written in Egypt.
Oh, now that's it, Apostle. Don't show nothing else, Apostle. That's too much work right there, Apostle.
That's a fact.
Now we got to go to sa.neter sources. sa.neter sources.
And the first Bible was written in Carthage.
Sa, we got to see your sources, brother. You got to source it up now. Apostle just sourced it up.
The very first Bible was written in Carthage.
All right, so is that, would you say that was before the King James Bible?
Yeah, it was before the.
Why you don't use that Bible? So why you don't use that?
What?
Why you don't use that Bible?
Good question, son.
Because I don't have it.
You just said it. Why you don't use that?
Because I don't have that Bible.
What did you just show us?
This book here.
And where was that written at?
This was written in Egypt.
Okay, and what that supposed to be?
It's the Codex Sinaiticus.
Okay, why you don't use that?
You see, I got it.
Yeah, but do you use it?
Yeah, I use it.
Do you believe in it?
Yeah, I believe in it. What it says.
I gotta get that book.
It doesn't have the whole Bible.
Yeah.
So I can go in on that. You believe in the whole book, right?
Let's go, Apostle. Let's go. No more of that. Whatever you got going on, Sa. That's you got to come up on my man Apostle now.
All you do is lie.
Hey, yo, listen to people saying in the chat. Give me somebody in the chat now.
Hey, sa.neter.
Liar that I have ever met.
Let me say this, y'all. And this is pertaining to my brother Apostle Books and everything else of that nature. His book tells you that the Lord, his most high, he took it from the wise and the pertinent. Meaning all these books and all these things he coming up saying we don't understand. He took it from the wise and the pertinent and he revealed it to babes.
That's not what the scripture says, man.
What you saying? What you saying? He plagiarized it?
Hold on, no.
Hold on, Apostle.
That's not what the scripture says.
Apostle, just hold on. Tell Suntan to source it up. Tell Suntan to source it up.
Source it up. I always tell something. He don't never source it up.
Hey, Moses, can you delete that, your slides on the screen, Moses? Get rid of those.
Hey, yeah, my screen froze, man. Can you do it, or maybe I?
No, because if I do it, it's going to knock you out.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and knock me out because I'm frozen.
Hold on 1 minute, Si. I'm gonna
knock me out. I'm frozen.
Go ahead. Apostle, your book was written by the Greeks, the freaks, and this is why all that crazy stuff is in there.
It was written in Greek, but not necessarily by the Greeks.
Yeah. Okay.
It was written because Greek was the language.
What was written by? God?
It was written by Hebrews.
So the New Testament was written by God.
Come on, Si, you trolling, bro. Why you trying to?
Yo,
why you trying to trap? Come on, stop trying to trap Apostle, man. What you doing, Si?
Yo, be quiet. I want to hear Apostle's response. I can't even hear, man, because Enqi
all
Apostle, man.
is given through inspiration by God to men. All scripture.
There you go.
Hey, Si, here you go right here.
So ask him why the Codex Sinaiticus sounds so similar to the Hermetic text.
Because it's been plagiarized.
Hey, that's not important right now. What's important is sa.neter sources, okay? What's important is sa.neter sources and Suntan sources. We ain't seen no sources material from Suntan or sa.neter.
Here you go.
I just threw you a oop, Si. I just threw you a oop.
Hey,
right.
How do you?
I'm gonna show my stuff right now.
How do you put this up there? I'm gonna put it in the back.
Put on Suntan screen with the sources. Let's see what Suntan got.
Take me off the screen. Thank you.
Look, I put it in the back chat, Si. It's Matthew 11:25. Read that, Enqi. Source that up. Matthew 11:25.
Ooh. Come on, Apostle, read that scripture.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I'm pulling it up right now.
That's all you got to do. Then I think you will have a second thought.
Now, Suntan, you officially are the general for sa.neter right now. I just want you to know.
Yes, sir.
11:25.
Yep. Chapter 11, verse 25.
And Jesus said,
what book you reading from?
King James.
Hold on. I'll read it. Then you read your version. At the time, Jesus answered and said, I praise thee, O Father, Lord, in heaven and in earth, that thou hid these things from the wise and intelligent and missing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't.
I told you you didn't quote it right.
You will lie.
And I don't care. You understand what I'm talking about.
You can't trust the apostle to read nothing because he gonna lie. But here's what I got.
Don't call me a liar.
I apologize. I take it back.
Don't call me a liar. I done quote you.
Watch this. All right. I need everybody to be quiet. Let this play. This is years ago that I bust apostle ass. Listen.
What I'm saying is God's word. I understand it perfectly. You're the one that don't understand it.
Okay.
What I'm saying is God's word. I understand it perfectly.
Enqi, you got to look and see how I caught him out there. Read what I'm gonna show you. I'm doing what you move, Enqi. Before you did it, doing this, Enqi. The way you were doing right there. Wow, man, yo, this dude can't be quiet. Yo, my man. Be quiet, brother, while I'm talking. I'm gonna allow you to talk. I'm gonna allow you to try to get out of it. But Enqi, the way you was doing Reggie and I've been doing that before you, and that's where you get that from. Check this out.
What I'm saying is God's word. I understand it perfectly. You're the one that don't understand it.
Okay.
You're the one that got a problem with it. See, I know the move of God. I know God's functions. I know his actions.
He said, I know the move of God. I know God's functions. I know God's actions. Look at the scriptures I pull up on his ass.
I know the things that he do and the things he don't do. I recognize him. I have a relationship with him.
Ecclesiastes 11:5. Huh? Huh? Come on, man. As you do not know the path of the wind or how the body is formed in the mother's womb, so you cannot understand the works of God, the maker of all things. But Apostle just told us he knows the move of God. He knows the workings of God. God right here is telling his ass in Ecclesiastes 11:5, bro, as you do not know the wind, as you do not know the path of the wind or how the body is formed. He's saying you don't know a goddamn thing. You don't know shit about me. What the hell you talking about? You know God. Let's continue. See, Enqi, I've been doing this before.
You liar. See, I know the move of God. I know God's functions.
This is terrible.
Look.
Yo, I'm gonna just say this. This is diabolical.
You liar. I know his actions. I know the things that he do and the things he don't do.
All right. 1 Corinthians 2:11. For what man knoweth the thing of man, save the spirit of man, which is in him. Even so, the things of God knoweth no man. The things of God knoweth no man. Let me say that one more time. The things of God know no man. So right there, God is telling you in your Bible that the things of God, man knows nothing about it. Knows no man but the Spirit of God. Knows no man but the Spirit of God. So, Apostle, you're lying again. Let's continue.
You liar. I'm able to understand his word, his spirit, and his truth. It's not reading a book like reading a book about George Washington.
He said he understand his word, his spirit, and his truth. But in 1 Corinthians 2:7, it says, but we speak the wisdom of God in the mysteries, even the hidden wisdom which God ordained before the world unto the glory. So come on, brother. You don't know nothing. I'm hitting you with your scriptures, brother.
You liar. These words on these pages are perfect.
Uh-oh. He said these words on these pages are perfect. Let's see what's going to come up.
Pure, holy.
Oh, these words on this paper are perfect, pure, holy. That's what he said, y'all.
These pages are perfect, pure, holy.
A few moments later.
What I said is no different from what I've been saying. I'm saying that the white man put the Bible together. Okay? The Bible was created by man.
Uh-oh, now he admitted it. The Bible. Yo, he admitted it.
No.
Enqi, let me get my shine on.
Wait.
The Bible was written by man. Let's continue.
What man?
White man.
Oh, the Bible was created by the white man.
Hold on.
It's no different from what I've been saying.
Hold on.
Pure, holy.
A few moments later.
See, he said the Bible is pure, true, and holy. A few moments later, Apostle tell us the Bible was written by man. And then he said by the white man. Let's hear that part again. Look.
It's not reading a book like reading a book about George Washington.
There you go.
You liar. These words on these pages are perfect, pure, holy.
A few moments later.
What I said is no different from what I've been saying. I'm saying that the white man put the Bible together. Okay? The Bible was created by man.
What man? What man? What man?
White man.
Oh, the Bible was created by the white man.
Okay? Is the word of God in the Bible? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But there are also distortions in that Bible.
So,
a few moments later.
These words on these pages are perfect.
A few moments later.
Do you believe that the Bible is absolutely the word of God? Yes or no?
No.
Oh my God. Oh, shit. Damn. Did y'all hear this? He said these words in this Bible is perfect. Then I asked him, do you believe that the words in this book is written? Hold on, let me get it back. Listen to what he said, y'all. Y'all got to hear this. Come on, man. I don't know if I caught him when he used to drink, because Apostle used to be drinking.
Hold on. Si, this is going too far. Now listen.
It's almost the end. It's almost the end.
No, Si, this is all wrong, okay? First of all, you have mischaracterized Apostle's knowledge on the subject.
I'm gonna let Apostle defend himself, but we are almost at the end. A few more minutes. So
a few moments later.
These words on these pages are perfect.
A few moments later.
Do you believe that the Bible is absolutely the word of God? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, shit. Damn. You just said that you don't believe. You said you don't believe that the Bible is the absolute word of God. So you don't accept the whole, hold up, watch this. You don't accept the whole totality of the Bible. Yes? No?
No.
A few moments later.
I accept the whole totality of the word of God.
And where would you find that word of God at?
In the Bible.
Now I'm gonna let him up here, and he gonna go crazy, and let's get him back up here and let him explain himself. Apostle, I didn't want to do it, but you made me do it, brother.
I didn't make you do it. You're doing the same thing you always did. This is why
you made me do this, man. I didn't want to do this, bro.
Liar. You've been a liar since I came on here. That's why I call you a liar with your doctored tape that you're showing. And you know you doctored it because because I talked about how they doctored President Obama's speech.
Now, let's go, Apostle, bring it out.
I'm going to say this here. Corinthians 2, verse 10. God has revealed them unto us by his Spirit. For the Spirit searches all things, yea, the deep things of God. For what man knoweth the things of man, save the Spirit of man, which is in him, even as the things of God knoweth no man but the Spirit of God. And then it says, because he don't show all the scripture, and it says, now we have received not the spirit of this world, but we have received the Spirit of God, that we might know the things that freely are given to us by God. The people that don't know God is you, sa.neter. You know God because you's a heathen. But when you have the Spirit of God, you know God. Meaning, it came down to murder. I know God didn't do that. Even though you sit there and say he did. I will call you out to be the liar that you are. I never said that the Bible was perfect. I said the words on the pages, the text is perfect. But man distorted it through translation. I've always said that. And I can go to particular texts and show you how Shakespeare in Psalms 46 at his 46th birthday inserted his name in the page. I can show that. But you are one lying some bitch, bro. Back then, we wasn't getting along because I knew you doctored that shit up to make me look bad. But once I told people and showed people how you doctored it, you just brought this shit out. I ain't seen this shit in a long time. Because you one double-crossing, docked up motherfucker, you. And that's the truth.
All right, now you see how I let you get it all out, and I didn't cut
I'm
you
not
off
finished.
not one time.
I'm not finished.
You paused. That means you finished.
I took a breath.
Okay.
I'm not finished. The difference is I never told you that the Bible was perfect. How could it be? I never told you that. Things were lost in translation. What's that? Jeremiah 8:8? The Bible tells you that it's not perfect. It says it of itself. Because the scribe changed it. The scribes do lie. That's what the book said. God let us know that. And he will let us know what is the truth of the book. Through the Spirit. Like I said, I know everything I know through the Spirit. That's how God has revealed to me who he is. I can't be tricked. I can't be deceived. Because I know what God would do and what he would not do.
Amen. Amen, Apostle. Thank you.
Right? But when I said that, you the one that did this to that tape.
All right, Apostle, you said that I doctored the tape.
Yeah,
Now,
you did doctor
I
tape.
didn't cut you off, Apostle. I let you speak for a long time. Okay, you got the light behind you, Apostle. Can you get the light from behind you?
I had to turn the light on the read.
The light is impeding on the camera.
I had to turn the light on the read. I can turn it back on.
Okay, there you go. Now, I'll ask you the same question to show you I did not doctor it up. Is the Bible the complete word of God? Yes or no?
The Bible?
Yes. No. That's what I asked you, brother. And that's the same answer you gave me.
No. Yeah.
Yes.
But then you put it a few minutes later when I said the Bible is perfect and just, as if to say, now I'm saying it's perfect. I didn't say that.
You did say it.
I said the word on these pages.
Perfect. Right.
The words on the pages.
Right. But then you just said in the book of Jeremiah 8:8 that the sins of the scribe are not real.
Okay. It's a difference between the text, the original scriptures and the text, and the Bible. And the Bible.
So the Bible has been corrupted.
As being perfect. When I know I can read in Matthew 1, when it talks about the 42 and 42 generations, and there's not 42 generations. One set of generations got 13 people. The other generation only got 11. How's it going to be 14, 14, and 14? And there's only 11 people. That's stupid. That's stupid. But the truth.
You know what I'm going to play tomorrow? Because I'm digging in the crates and I'm looking at it. I forgot all about this. You know what I'm going to play tomorrow for you, Apostle?
It doesn't matter.
I'm going to play Apostle versus Christina Nick. You remember that, Apostle?
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm going to play that tomorrow.
Yeah, I beat her.
Yeah, but she was giving you that work, though.
No, I beat her, period.
You beat her. I would say you beat her.
Yeah, beat her.
Yeah, I would say you beat her, but she still
and then play the one with the gay girl. Play that one.
I ain't gonna put her on my channel.
You and her.
I ain't gonna put that on my channel, bro.
No. Show it.
Nah, I don't want to do that.
You and her because you tried to go behind my back and set me up.
Apostle, remember you said that
you and her.
Apostle, remember you told me that it was the the Catholic monks who translated the Bible?
Translated their Bible.
And God had nothing to do with it?
I said the Catholic monks translated their Bible.
No, you said the Catholic monks translated the Bible, brother.
Translated
I told y'all, look, this is Esau and Jacob right here in front of y'all. We watching the Bible in living color. We watching the Bible play out. Esau and Jacob right in front of us.
Is the Catholic Bible. That's the Bible that they translate.
You told me that the Catholic monks translated the Bible, brother.
No, I never told you that, sir. They
now I gotta get you now.
Okay, get me. They translated the Bible.
You said they translated what, Apostle?
Translate the King
Yo,
James.
Si, you trolling. What you doing, Si? Now I gotta get you.
All right, be quiet, be quiet.
So, knowing that imperfect men, I'm not talking about the men of God. I'm talking about the scholars.
See, you ain't
translated that word.
I got all my stuff in the goddamn safe, bro.
Let it play.
All right.
That goes to Jeremiah 8:8.
I'm gonna tell you.
I need at least a minute to clarify their mistakes, and I should be given that.
You said their mistakes?
Yeah, their mistakes when they canonize the Bible, what they call the Bible.
See, Apostle is on here. I think I got Apostle when he was drunk because he used to drink a lot back then. And so now, see, when you drink, they say a drunk person speaks a sober mind. And so Apostle was telling, hold up, Apostle, I'm talking, I don't cut you off. Apostle was speaking a sober mind when he was banging on the Bible, and he forgot he did all of this. He forgot he did all of this. He's telling everybody that the Bible is not the word of God and the Bible was translated this and this is not real. Now, all of a sudden, he's trying to bring everybody to the Bible. But I'm going to remind you what you said about the Bible. Let's go.
Okay.
That's not the men of God that did that. These were Catholic monks.
Hold for a minute. I got my wife here.
No, don't bring your wife in it, brother. I don't want to do that. Don't do that, man. Apostle, don't make your wife lie for you, brother. Don't do it. Hey, Mr. Quan, please, Mr. Quan.
You just called me a drunk.
I said back then when you used to drink.
Baby.
Oh, man, come on, man. Don't do that, man.
Drunk off liquor?
Never.
Not liquor. You was a beer drinker back then, I'm saying.
I could drink, but I don't get drunk.
Okay, Apostle. All right, brother. I believe you. My bad. I apologize, Apostle. My bad.
And tell people I was drunk.
All right, Apostle. The people knows. The people that was here, they know.
And my wife knows.
Okay. All right. Mr. We ain't messing with the wife, brother.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just the truth.
All right.
If you tell people
these were Catholic monks. These were Catholic monks.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe?
Catholic monks. These were Catholic monks. These were Catholic monks. These were Catholic monks.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the Bible is absolutely the word of God? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, shit. Damn.
No. Matter of fact,
damn. So you don't believe that the Bible?
Think that, man. Look, I can't justify that.
So you're just like me then. So look, you're just like me. You pick and choose what you want.
No, I don't pick and choose.
You do. You just said, hold on, see, now you fucking up now. You just said that you don't believe. You said you don't believe that the Bible is the absolute word of God. So you don't accept the whole, hold up, watch this. You don't accept the whole totality of the Bible. Yes? No?
No.
Thank you.
Not the Bible.
Apostle is just like me, y'all. He's just like me, but he don't want to admit it. If you was to ask Captain Tazariak, he would tell you he believed in everything in the Bible, everything. Watch, let's continue.
Apostle is just like you because that's your brother.
I accept the whole totality of the Word of God.
Now, let's see what he said. That's how confusing this is. He don't accept the whole totality of the Bible, but he accepts the whole totality of God. And then I asked him, well, where is God at? He said, God, is God word in the Bible? Yes, it is. If God, man, come on, Apostle crazy.
I accept the whole totality of the word of God.
And where would you find that word of God at?
In the Bible. It's there. The prophets wrote it. The problem is errors were made in translation. Whether they were intentional, whether they were mistakes, or just non-intentional.
So you know what that means? That means that God can't even protect his word, where he will allow mistranslations in the Bible. Think about this, y'all. Reason with me, Enqi, that God don't even protect his word, that he will have the masses of the people being confused as hell. Now, that's what Apostle said. Apostle just said that there were other, look at him talking in the background.
Debate. Stop.
No, I'm
So are you saying that the your most high God is so powerful that he couldn't even protect his word, brother? That's what you saying?
Protect his word.
Huh?
See, the thing is,
No, hold up. I asked you. See, I come with you with logical shit. So you're telling me that you're telling me that your most high powerful God could not protect the Bible, but he's going to protect you?
No. The Most High God had nothing to do with the Bible.
Whoa.
The Most High God had nothing to do with the Bible.
Whoa.
The Most High God had nothing to do with the Bible.
Hold on here. The Most High God had nothing to do with the Bible, y'all. Do you hear what he's saying? He don't have nothing to do with this Bible.
Debate.
Come on, Apostle, man. You know what? I don't even need to play no more, man.
That's right.
Yes, I do.
We can agree on that.
He protected the prophets.
I want y'all to hear this shit, y'all. Because one minute they tell you that the Most High appointed men to come out and write the Bible. The Most High appointed them to do it. Now he's saying that the Most High has nothing to do with the Bible. What the fuck is going on, y'all? Hold on. Is God the author of confusion?
No.
And so now you're telling me that this Bible is not God's book. It's not God's.
I'm telling you, the Bible contains the word of God.
Oh my God. First he said, God has nothing to do with the Bible. Now he's telling you that the Bible contains the word of God. Like, yo, y'all don't see the confusion here? That's enough, man. I'm not going to beat this down. That's enough of this, man. I just had to do it because you got up here going crazy on me, Apostle. And I'll let you defend yourself.
You finally brought me from the back.
Yeah, you can't stop talking.
God did not manufacture this book.
So where did the book come from?
Manufactured, it tell you in the front of the page. This book came from translated in the original tongue.
Does God have anything to do with that Bible?
God has to do with the text. Individuals wrote the text, but God didn't put the text together.
Did God put the Spirit on those who wrote the text?
The Spirit, yes.
So how come they got it wrong then if he put the Spirit on it?
God didn't get it wrong.
No, you said God put the Spirit on those. No, listen. You said God put the Spirit on those who wrote the text. So if God put a spirit on them to write the text, to write the word of God, then how come it's wrong? That's what I'm asking you.
Let me speak without being interrupted, man.
Leave me alone, brother. Stop. You see what I'm saying, Suntan?
No.
If God put the spirit on these men, Enqi, to write the text, how come it's all wrong?
That's why you're a damn liar, man.
That's a dagger.
That's not what I'm
He's daggering himself.
Let me share my screen, man.
You daggering yourself, man. Leave me alone, Apostle.
I'm not gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna blow.
Bringing it back to me, man.
Watch what I do, man. I ain't gotta lie.
I told you I ain't want to do this no more, man.
I can do this work very easy and show you how stupid you look. Very easy. Since you want to make me look stupid, let's make you look stupid.
sa.neter, I don't understand why you let Apostle keep talking to you about the Bible without showing you no language of these people, these biblical people.
That's right. I'm gonna let you get him next, Moses. Let you get him next.
You got nothing for me, man.
Yo, number one,
right
you cannot be believing that God is the invisible man. You gotta know the difference between Yah and Most High
when he's
God,
looking at it.
and you don't.
All right, share my screen. Share my screen.
Your screen is being shared, brother.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I'm looking. Okay, there it goes. Now, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to read 17.
Hey, before you do that, I'm gonna tell you, Apostle, it don't matter what you read. All you're gonna do is show a contradiction.
No, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
In the scripture.
I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
Hold on, Si, because y'all up here jumping Apostle, and I think that the Black Sage got something to say to you and Moses, and we need to bring the Black Sage on so he can deal with you.
Oh, shit! It's the Black Sage. He always coming in to save Apostle, though, man.
Let me get the scripture off. Let me get the scripture off. This says in verse 17, so all generations from Abraham to David are 14 generations. And from David until the carrying away of Babylon are 14 generations. And from the carrying away of Babylon unto Christ are 14 generations. Well, let's see if that's the case. I'm going to show you what translation does. Now, this book, talking about Matthew, not the Bible, this book of the generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. Okay? This is the generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. And it says Abraham begot Isaac, number one. Isaac begot Jacob, number two. Jacob begot Judas.
Oh, come on, man. Are you serious, brother?
Yeah, I'm going to show
you all of this, man. We already know all of this, man.
You don't know that.
You're going through the bloodline right now, man.
You knew, then you wouldn't treat me the way you treat me, because you know I'm speaking right. And I'm speaking righteous. There are not 14 generations here. When I go to the next generation, from David into going into Babylon, there's only 13 generations. When I go from Babylon to come to the birth of Jesus, there's not even an 11 people generation. There's not 14. That's the mistake in translation. If I go to Luke, I see the full generation. The 14. I see that.
What are you trying? What's your point, man?
My point is that the Bible has mistakes.
Okay.
God corrects it. Does God
We know that already.
Does God corrects it? Yes. In the believer. He just like he showed that.
Well, he don't correct it in the book, in the pages.
Just like he showed it.
Well, he corrected in the book.
Hold on, Ty. Why are you not letting Black Sage answer that question?
Well, he got millions of people reading the book in church, babies, our grandmoms, but God sits back and allowed the lie to go on, according to Apostle.
Sir, it could be metaphoric. Listen, wait a minute. It could be metaphoric. Now, listen, there's a possibility that the number 42 is very important, so that even if there's not 42 generations, maybe they were pointing to the number 42 as a very important number, because we know that there are 42 laws of Ma'at, and Osiris's body was chopped in the.
Bingo! That boy woke. That boy right there.
Don't interrupt, please.
Woke.
It makes it harder for me. Don't interrupt. I'll turn it to Black Sage as soon as he come on.
No, he don't go before me. I'm here.
But listen, don't interrupt. I'm asking y'all, please.
Yo, whoever interrupt, I will put y'all in the back. Allow the brother to finish. Even though he going in at me, I got tough skin. I'm allowing him to speak.
You're interrupting me right now. That's what you do all the time. You interrupting. That's what you do.
I'm telling people don't interrupt you, Apostle.
God is not interested in millions and millions of people. He's only interested in the children of Israel. This book was written to the children of Israel by Israelites for Israelites. Period. For Israelites. Period. It's not written for the masses. It's not written for the heathen. It's only written to God's people. And God he will reveal the truth of the book to his people. Period. Through the Holy Spirit.
So we're not all God's people?
That's why Christ said,
so we're all not God's people?
I will send you a comforter.
So we're not all God's people?
No, you're not all
God. Why did God created us?
That don't mean you're all God's people.
So why did he create us? I'm asking you.
He created the devil too.
Why did he create us?
For his reasons, for his purpose.
Yeah, you can't even answer.
I don't know that answer, other than for his purpose.
Yeah.
That's the same reason he said he created Pharaoh. To prove that he's real. To show Pharaoh that he ain't in charge. That's why he created Pharaoh.
The God of the Bible is a hypocrite. The God of the Bible is a hypocrite. Everything he told you not to do, Apostle, God done did it. He said, thou should not steal, God stole. Thou should not kill, God killed. Thou should not lie, God been lying up here like a motherfucker. All in the Bible. What is he talking about? Let Black Sage come in and try to help you do this, man. Because me and Black Sage been going in banging hard where he got it on his channel. And I give the win to Black Sage at that time. He got me. Black Sage got me. I give it to him.
Sir, before Sage go, though, can I speak?
Go ahead and speak, brother.
Okay, so the Bible technically can be called the unholy Bible.
Nah. Hold on, man. We ain't listening to this right now. This is crazy right now. We are not listening to this right now.
You can't do that. You can't do that because then I can just start cutting in and all that.
Hey, Enqi, he don't speak.
Remember that Darwin is the devil.
Now listen, the Bible can technically be called unholy, Enqi, because of the three sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. They label them as Japheth the elder, Shem the middle child, and Ham the baby, which is the African. We can look at all the sources on this from the Strong's. I just looked it up. All the names, I got names and sources that biblical scholars to this day present the races in those three orders. So when they found out that was anything that's not whole or complete, the word holy comes from the word whole. That book is unwhole, thus unholy. So technically, I can call it the unholy Bible. Now that's it.
Because
you're not now, I'm be quiet, Apostle. Now let me say this to you, brother Rakufu.
I'm listening.
And Elder and my brother Black Sage. We know, Rakufu, you don't like Black Sage.
I'm not saying that.
Ask you, brother, don't speak to him, man. Just speak to us, the panel. And, because I don't want y'all going in. Y'all go crazy, man. Black Sage is an Aries, man, like me. He got that fire, man.
Let me say something real quick.
Hold on. Black Sage is an Aries, and he got that fire and passion. And it's hard to put that shit out when he gets started, man. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Suntan.
Listen, and since I'm your general, this should fit the ones Enqi and Apostle perfect. I don't agree with Sai saying God did all of these things. I agree with what Sai says that it was wrong, but the people, the men that was supposed to be inspired to do this did these things.
Now, Suntan, when you say you don't agree that God did all these things, what you talking about?
You said,
hold on, Sai. Don't be trying to cut off Suntan. You got to let Suntan finish.
Hold on, let me hear what Suntan. I want to know what he mean when he said that.
What I mean is this. You will make a blanket statement like, God the one stole this. God did this. See, you messing up the concept.
Look at Scarface.
Listen, let me. See, when you do that, you give other people credence to run with what you're saying, because what you really mean is man did this, not
No,
God.
Suntan, you misunderstood. This is what I said, Suntan.
Suntan got it right, son. Don't try it.
This is what I said, Suntan. I said God of the God of the Bible. Let me say that to make it clear. Is a hypocrite because everything he tells you not to do, he does it. And then I gave you an example. God tell you not to steal, he steal. He said, he told the Israelites, go up in their land and take everything. Steal it. Take everything. He didn't use the word steal. He said, take it. Take it. Then he said, thou should not lie. So the angel came to God and he said, I will put a lying spirit in the mouth of thy prophets. And the Most High God gave him the permission to do it. He said, go forth and do so. God backed him on it. God told him, go forth and do so. So everything God tell you not to do, he do it. Then God said, thou should not kill.
No. Wait a minute. Hold on, Si. First of all things belong to God.
No, I don't want you doing that while I'm on the road. I'm on the road. Then he told Israelites. Then God said, the Israelites came out and he said, I have delivered them in the book of Deuteronomy. He said, I have delivered them over to you. So God already delivered them. He said, thou should not kill. But God said, go up in there and kill the men, the women, the children, the animals, the babies, every goddamn thing. So that's what I mean. So how can you not agree with what I said? Everything God tell you not to do, he done did the goddamn thing. That's what I'm saying.
All right, now, let me put this in context.
And I can source that up. God damn it, Enqi. I can source that up.
Sir, let me put it in context for you, please. What you saying is partially true. You're not using it in the right. See, and then this is what really should have you buckle down. You understand that man wrote this book, whether they say it's the inspiration of God or whatever. You deal with the realer. They wrote this book. God didn't tell them to do. If we got this interpretation of God that he's most loving and that he's all of these great things that's dealing with good, why would we make the same mistake of saying that God did these things when we know? Because me and you asked the question, did God put a spirit in these guys to write these things? You did God. And they say,
bring it out, Suntan.
Listen what I just said.
Bring it out, Suntan.
Man is the author of that book, not God. The God is a good spirit, just like you say, it's a high and a low side in people. Listen.
Bring it out, Suntan.
You gotta understand the goodness of a spirit and the badness of a spirit. God is just a traditional word for good and bad. So with that said, Si, I understand what you said, and then you put the onus on them to explain why would God tell them to do this when they telling them to do this and not God. Men making all these assertions and these decisions about war, go and rape her, go do all.
No. Man, stop, man. I'm talking about
my interpretation.
I'm talking about according to the book.
Yeah,
God is telling them to go out and do these things. God is
telling them to
hold
do
on,
it.
Hold on. Suntan, stop for a minute.
Darwin was telling those kids to go do the.
Suntan, you are wrong. God is like the Hebrews. They say that those are the people of God. Those are God's people, the Hebrew Israelites. So God is the one telling them what to do. I'm quite sure Apostle would agree to that.
Man is telling them what to do.
No, man. We're talking about the Bible. The story of the Bible. Suntan. You don't think we know that? I'm telling you about the story of the Bible, brother.
But you putting the onus on God with the evil things that men do. That's what I'm saying. So now, Enqi, Apostle, am I still his general?
Well, listen, Suntan, I think you did a great job of handling Sa just now, and I think that you did a general insurrection. I think it's when it's called, when the general goes against. That was a general insurrection right there.
Now this is my brother, the opposite. This is the opposite brother I got. Black Sage in the building. What up, man?
Hey, peace and blessings, man, to you, sa.neter, man. Shout out to the HOK family, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to my apostle, man, Apostle Zaquan. Peace and blessings.
What's up?
Let me say this real quick, man. Shout out to the elder Suntan too. It's called a coup, man. It's called a coup.
There you
But let me
go.
say this. Let me say this to Dr. Enqi.
Uh-oh.
I didn't see the debate.
Well, you got a chance November the 8th.
November the 8th, I will watch it in its entirety. But I will say this. I told sa.neter before the debate that I promise you Dr. Enqi's going to come out of there with a dub.
Yes, you did.
Because if you just simply listen to the logical argument, as much as y'all want to say Dr. Enqi was pseudo because he was correlating a lot of things to the science of ancient Kemet, he was looking at things in the hieroglyphs. You go around the world today, it's not just Dr. Enqi. You hear people talk about, you see helicopters and airplanes and spaceships in the hieroglyphs. People actually study this and believe this. They don't know what those symbols are. But it's a high probability that we've lost in over time in antiquity more knowledge than we ever will have today and moving forward. We've lost more knowledge. And because of that, you cannot argue against what Dr. Enqi was saying, Darwin and all his misgivings and misinformation, because that's what it is, misinformation, bad study, unprovable, unobservable theories, whether you want to say they're scientific theories or not, they cannot be proven. There's too many gaps, too many holes. The amount of time that it takes for the macro evolution to occur that they claim that Enqi is claiming actually happened, it would take longer for human evolution to work that way than it is than the actual age of the earth itself.
Come on now.
So to make these arguments is ludicrous. I'm glad Dr. Enqi is well informed enough to take this on in this space because somebody needs to. Y'all can call me pseudo if you want to for supporting Dr. Enqi, but I knew from just listening to and many others like him, and not just him, because he's only gleaning from what the Europeans like to claim, and they do that to take the honest and take the credence of what's being said and what we know to be fact away from its original people, and that's us, black folks. That's all this all it is just to reshuffle this whole science thing. They don't know what they're talking about. They know some things to a certain degree, but guess what? It has a basis in all the things that Dr. Enqi was bringing out and has brought out over the past few weeks of me listening to him. I know this for myself. So I want to shout out Dr. Enqi for that. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Moses and the other brother up there. I see you, brother. Harwan.
Yeah,
I see you up there.
shout out,
Harwan, yeah,
brother.
I see you. Shout out to you. And to you, Rakufu. Peace and blessings to you, fam. I want to say
And
this.
I agree with you too.
Black
Yeah, no
Sage,
doubt.
I gotta ask you a question now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now that you said all of that,
you got to tell Black Sage.
No, I don't want you talking to Black Sage, man. Come on, man.
Shout out to me.
I don't want none of that. No.
No, but you got to let him know though, Sa. He just said my name. He said shout out to me. You should tell him.
Right, so that's just giving you a shout out. That's not saying
just giving you a shout out, man. It's like
why does he get the bias though? That's the question. I can't
say nothing bad, Rakufu.
I know I ain't mad. I'm not mad, but I want to say shout out to him too.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool.
Okay.
What you say, Sal?
Question, Black Sage. Are the words in the Bible, are those the words of God? Yes or no?
There are some of the words in the Bible you can attribute it to what the prophets wrote, that they say that came directly from the Most High, which I do believe because it's outside of the realm and scope of human ability and human knowledge and understanding. So you must attribute that to a power or a source, whatever you want to call it, outside of human nature. That is there. But then there are texts that we know that were added that did not come from those people. And so apostle, yeah. Yeah, so apostle is correct. Like just real simple. And I'm gonna say two more statements. Like we know for a fact historically that in the Bible, especially in the New Testament, that there are letters that people attribute to Paul that we know Paul didn't write, right? So we can't say where did those things come from. We don't know. Some of the books in the Bible that are there, we don't know who the actual
Did
authors are.
God put the spirit of these prophets in them to write this book? Yes
When
or
you
no?
say with the prophets, yes, absolutely. With the prophets,
No,
yes.
no, listen to me again so you'll know what I'm
I
saying.
heard you.
Did God put the spirit in these men that wrote the books of the Bible that we are reading today, the King James?
Yes, the ones that the prophets wrote. Yes.
So I'm going to ask you again. Is the Bible the absolute word of God because God put the spirit in these men to write it? So if God putting the spirit in them, then I know that every word should be perfect. Is the words perfect in the book? Yes or no?
No, because every word that's in the book didn't come from. No, listen. You're not listening. You're not listening.
God.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You want to talk. You're not listening.
I'm listening.
Everybody that wrote in the book is not was not of the Most High. Was not under His influence.
No, I
We
asked
know
you,
this.
did God put the spirit in the men?
On the prophets, yes. On the prophets, everybody that's written, that's attributed to writing in the book was not a prophet of the Most High.
Right.
This is what Apostle is trying to tell you. And so this is where, though I agree with Moses 777 on a lot of things that he says.
Hey, Moses in a minute. I'm taking him off the leash in a minute.
That's cool, but this is where I agree with him. If you really want to get to the closest understanding of what the text is actually saying and what things that we know are fact, you have to go back to the Ethiopian or the Ge'ez Bible, right? You have to really study that far back in antiquity with their Bible. Now, a lot of things that they talk about, this is where I agree with Dr. Enqi. A lot of those things,
but you don't
those
really
numbers
contradiction that you saying, brother.
It's not a contradiction.
Let me hold on for 1 minute. Let me show you how.
Don't do it, sir.
I asked you, did God put the spirit in these men to write the King James Bible? Your answer was yes. So if God put a spirit in man to write the Bible should be 100% correct. Because why? God put that spirit in them. They should not be getting nothing wrong. So if there's anything wrong in the Bible, then we got to look at the God of the Bible, brother.
No, that's not what I said. Let me correct you.
Correct.
I didn't say these men. You said those prophets. And I'm going to say it to you again.
Men, the prophets were men.
Listen, every man, let me make it clear. Every man that's attributed to writing or contributing to what we call the Bible was not a prophet. This is what I'm telling you, sa.neter. They were not a prophet.
The men that wrote the Bible, were some of them Jewish?
So let me explain something to you. No, they weren't. So let me explain something to you. No, they weren't. None of them were Jewish. None of them. Not a single one of them, sa.neter, were Jewish.
That was crazy.
Right. Right.
He's trying to trap you.
Yeah, he's trying to trap me. So let me say what Apostle said very eloquently, right? We know that at a certain period of time, the people that we know today who calls themselves Catholics or the Catholic bishops or Catholicism, we know that the church fathers added things to the text. We know that, right? We can prove this, right? We know they added things to the text.
Jeremiah 8:8 says that.
So as we read it today, it's not what it was.
To know that I'm live before you say anything else. No, go ahead. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
It's all good. That it wasn't presented to us how it's presented to us today. It wasn't given to us that way orally. But the men who call themselves the Catholic Church today, those who we call those early church fathers, all we're reading sometimes is a lot of their commentary that was written into the text. So when they were translating or compiling, and here's the thing about the Bible is only short for bibliography, right? There's not one scripture that the Most High says, take all of my books that I'm going to have everybody inspire everybody to write and put it together in one catalog. That's not a part of scripture. And that's what the Bible is. It's just a catalog of works. It's a catalog, right? So if no one ever placed those things into a bibliography, there would not be a Bible.
So the
right?
Bible was not written by white men either. It wasn't a mixture of people.
It was a mixture. It was a mixture of people, but they weren't all Israelites.
Right. That's why I'm asking you. Were they white people? Were they Jewish people? Who were those people?
They weren't Jewish. Jewish is an ideology. That's not
Who
a
were
people.
those people? Jews.
I told you these are the people that we know today are called Catholics. They were called the Catholics. They're the early church fathers. So this is what, and that's what Jabari always argues when he comes on here. He only uses information that he gleans from the church fathers and their commentaries and the things that they argue, because they're so ambiguous and they're so confusing and arguing against each other all the time in their apologies, that what we get in translation today are things that are based on their arguments, not things that were actually said, right? So for instance, and Paul is attributed to writing about 12 or 13 books in the New Testament. That's false. We know that. He's only authenticated to have written 7 of those letters, right? So when people read in Philippians chapter 2, verse 6, and it says, Christ counted not himself robbery to be equal with God, we know Paul never wrote that letter.
Right.
So who wrote it? You see?
Yeah, who wrote it?
So we don't know. That's what I'm saying. But more likely, it came from commentary from Catholic church fathers way in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th centuries before we get to a 1611 King James Bible.
Does God protect his word?
Yeah.
His word, the words of his prophets are protected because we know what they were.
No, I'm talking about in the King James Bible. Does God protect his word?
Yes.
Yes, the word that we know that came from the people that were influenced by him.
Jeremiah 8:8. The pens of the scribes were what, Apostle?
I got it right here. I can pull it up.
Man.
I got it right here.
What is
This is diabolical, Tom.
In other
Right.
translations.
Let him go though, because
other translations
he don't see the black hole he about to walk into.
What is it, Apostle?
It says, how do we say we are wise?
Mm-hmm.
And the law of the Lord is with us. Lo, certainly in vain made he it. The pens of the scribes is in vain.
All right.
See? In vain means, and they did lie. They
Okay,
changed.
so right there, I want to go to a videotape.
That's God. That's God revealing his word.
Yeah, I got. Let me go
But
to
see, sa.neter's under the impression. He's under the impression. He's under the impression that the Bible or the bibliography is God's word.
Right.
It's not.
Right.
It's not, sa.neter.
So
So when you say that to people,
hold on.
it's
y'all.
not, sa.neter. It's
You're
not.
making a big stinker up here, y'all. Black Sage. You're saying now that the King James Bible is not the word of God?
No, it's not.
Oh,
You just listen to what you said. Listen to what you just said, sa.neter. Sa.neter, listen to what you just said. What did you call it, sa.neter?
I said,
hold on. What did you call it?
Version of the Bible.
Whose version?
Listen to me again.
No. Whose version?
The King James version of
not
the
God's version. Not God's version.
Listen to me. Listen
not
to
the
me.
Most High's version.
King James
version. Guess what, sa.neter?
You're saying that this is not the word of God.
Sa.neter, that's not the first version of the Bible.
What's
your argument?
That's not what I asked you. I'm
telling you though. I'm telling you.
Yara, I'm gonna ask you this. Is the King James version of the Bible the word of God? Yes or no?
It's not. And I'm gonna help you understand it.
Hold on. So why are y'all putting this King James version on our people?
Hold on. First of all, let me explain. Listen.
Careful, brother. I'm gonna make a clip of this.
And you can clip it up, tape it up, write it down, take a picture of it, wrap it up, and tattoo it on your forehead. What I'm telling you, sa.neter, is that when you talk about the King James Version Bible, you're giving yourself your own answer. So when you say we pushing it, who told you up here to go buy you a King James Version Bible?
Oh my God! Yo,
I'm asking you a question. No, sa.neter, don't run. Hey, sa.neter, don't run from me.
Hey, hold on. Look. Now here's the problem, Black Sage. sa.neter uses Captain Tazariak as an authority on a lot of issues with the Bible.
Right.
So Captain Tazariak says that the King James version of the Bible is the main version that everybody's supposed to be studying. So I don't think that we should attribute that statement to sa.neter. I think we should give Sa a pass because Captain Tazariak been teaching that to sa.neter.
Hey, let me go to this clip right quick. I'm going to show you something. Hold up, y'all. Listen to this. Black Jesus, I want you to know that I'm live. Before you say anything else, I'm live.
No, sir. You're putting words in my mouth.
Okay.
And I am not saying the same thing, sir. And I said to you, I patently disagree with everything Brother Apostle told you. And now I'm giving you the truth if you let me finish. And I'm almost done.
Go ahead.
Again.
Diabolical.
The Bible was written and translated for the aristocracy and the King of England.
Who translated it? That's the question. Who translated it?
Yes, they did.
Who's they? Was they black? Was they white? Who?
King James hired maybe aristocratic scholars, some secular scholars, and maybe some religious scholars.
Were they white people, brother? Why are you afraid to just say yes or no?
Okay, brother. Now I'm sure that the majority of them were European.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Hold on, brother. Can I finish, bro?
He said the majority of the people who wrote the translation of the King James Bible were European. Who else, Black Jesus?
There have been some Jews who also assisted, because when you read the King James preface page, which I call the disclaimer, it says this is the King James Bible, translated out of the original tongue. So somebody had to know Hebrew. Translated out of the previous translation, other translations. So it's telling you that they use all of these resources, people who knew the original tongue, earlier translations, such as the Septuagint, which was written by Jews, 70 Jews who knew the language. Okay? So there may have been some European Jews in England that assisted in the translation as well. So there's a disclaimer there letting you know that, okay, this is a translation.
Question. Why would real question? I don't want you. No, this is a quick question. Why would God or Jesus, Yahweh, allow Jews to translate the word of God when we know that Jews hate Christ, when we know that it was the Jews who crucified them, who killed them, when we know in the scripture it says they say they are Jews but are not, but are of the synagogue of Satan. So why would God allow Jews to translate his word? I'm waiting.
Because, Brother sa.neter, there were Jewish Christians that followed Christ during the time of Christ.
I don't give a damn about none of that.
Yeah. I'm answering your question. I'm giving you precise, accurate information, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay.
So we hear it that Black Jesus Minister is saying that these were white people, they were Jews, they was all kind of people, and maybe he's right because Elder Yara said that God word is not in the Bible. So
yeah, let me address that. He's not he's not entirely wrong. But this takes study. This ain't Sunday school discussions y'all having. I'm just telling you. The problem with what oh shoot.
We hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can
you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the problem with this conversation is context, as it always is on this panel a lot of times. The issue is that some of y'all think translation equals authorship. It does not, right? So when you talk about the authorship of those texts, those weren't white people.
Black people.
Okay? Those weren't Europeans. We know that. That's a fact. Okay? So let's start there. When you talk about translation, now you get into who translated from those original authors who were not white. So by the time we get to 1609, 1611, 1614 King James Version translations, those people more than likely, some of them were European. That's just the translation. That does not equal authorship. That's the problem that you guys are having contextually with this conversation. right?
So y'all right. The Pentateuch. Did Moses write it?
We don't know. Moses didn't write anything.
So who wrote the Pentateuch?
When we talk about the 5 books of the Bible, the Torah, that's what you're referring to, right?
Correct. Numbers, Leviticus,
Yeah.
Deuteronomy. Yeah.
Well. Actually, Deuteronomy is just a retelling of Exodus. It's just a retelling. That's
Okay,
all.
whatever you want to say. I'm just asking who wrote it.
So when we talk about the Pentateuch and who wrote it, we know that it wasn't written by Moses' hand, but the Bible does say in the Pentateuch that it was written by scribes. Moses had people writing for him. He was dictating, right? So we also have people historically, I believe Herodotus and Manetho talk about Moses, who they referred to, and I think Strabo also referred to Moses as the great lawgiver, right? So him being the great lawgiver, being spoken about historically in extra biblical sources, we know that he had something to do with what the oral tradition began and what eventually came to be written down, because originally it was a oral tradition. The problem with a lot of you modern day people is that for some reason y'all like to take the oral tradition of people or and that the biblical narrative talks about, and y'all like to pull dirt on it. But if you go into Africa, and you talk about the greatness of Africa, all you have is oral tradition. That's all you have.
I'm not opposed to your oral tradition, y'all. Right? So
Hold on, Jay, because I gotta unchain Moses right quick, man. Because they playing games with this thing here, man. Moses.
Sai, you are trolling, bro. This is
You got it.
I know
Moses.
exactly what you're doing. See, Sai's a chess player. He think he's slick.
Very much
moving
so.
Black Sage off the chessboard and put Moses.
Right. Very much so.
You know, Sai, this is diabolical right now. I just want you to go for the record.
You see him, Enqi?
It's diabolical.
Let's remember Darwin the devil in this one. Let's
go, Moses.
That's a fact.
Give him that work, Moses. Let's get it, man.
All right, so sa.neter, man, you do remember the last thing you said to me, right? I ain't gonna let you get away with that.
Damn, I took you off the chain and you getting me?
That's right. Get him.
I mean, I was getting ready to get into you, man. So I'm coming right back with the smoke, bro.
All right, go ahead. Let's go.
What was the last thing you said to me? You remember?
I don't know.
You said that book don't come out of Africa. The
Right, that's right.
Don't come out,
Yep, that's what I said.
All right, so my first slide, share my first slide. That scripture right there.
Get him,
Yo,
Moses.
the book start off telling you
Facts.
the territory where it's taking place at. You see that word right there?
Don't do this, Moses, man. Don't do it.
Oh man, Sai.
Don't cut me off.
Hey, Moses, that ain't in Sumeria though, right there.
The second chapter, it start off talking about Ethiopia. And now go to the next slide. Go to the
No,
next
I'm not letting you run that quick. Don't talk about
No, that's diabolical. Hold up. What is this, Sai? Yo, Sai, how you not letting him go to his slides, brother? What is going on?
I got
I'm trying to source up, bro.
Woo!
There you go.
The 1611 King James Bible, this is what the maps of Africa look like. You see it say Ethiopia, Upper Ethiopia, Lower Ethiopia, and the territory we call Ethiopia today was called Abyssinia.
My brother, let me take you back first.
God, I'm leaving. Yo,
this book right here.
Yo, Sai cutting him off and everything. Yo, this is diabolical.
Is this book right here that we're looking at right now a King James Bible, brother? Moses? Is this a King James Bible?
Yeah, yes. And
all right, then. This does not come out of Ethiopia, brother.
Hey, sa.neter, why would a white man, King James, put this
Grand opening, grand closing. Carry on.
Why would he mention Africa, bro? And why would a white man be talking to you about Africa? Why he ain't used no European territories? Was not Greece around a long time ago? Wasn't Rome around a long time ago? Why is he talking about the very first place where civilization took place?
Got to agree with Moses on that.
He talking about the very first place where civilization.
Get him, Moses.
Yeah, I'm gonna be disagreeing with Moses in a minute.
Okay, so let's go.
Nah. That's an appeal to the future. We ain't talking about in a minute. We talking about right now.
All right, so the next slide, we going back to it once again, and this is the question I got for you, sa.neter, because yesterday when we was talking, you gonna throw up this scripture talking about lean not to thine own understanding. Sa.neter, how are you not leaning to your own understanding when you don't want to understand what the Bible means or understand it from according to the biblical people in that territory? I'm the one that's showing you the language of these biblical people. You keep talking about the God of the Bible from a white man's standpoint. This is the what God means according to people over in Africa. I am not leaning toward I'm not leaning toward my own understanding. I'm studying the language of that biblical territory. Next slide, because we see what God's is, right? So where the religious people say God come from? They say God come from heaven. When I go to heaven, I'm gonna see God. But when you read the definition for heaven in the Hebrew definition, and I don't have that one, but we saw it on here before. I did show it before.
It's Shamayim, brother.
Amayim, right? Exactly. That's the ether. That's where the gods come from. Next slide. Go to the next one. This is the reason why we say that black women are God. And this is the reason why we talk about panspermia all the time. I keep telling y'all that the black woman went through an evolutionary process. If y'all want to believe that the earth has DNA strands, why would y'all not think that the universe was creating DNA strands first? The universe has DNA strands. It just the black woman is the result of the universe on Earth. And then after all of the black women go through the evolutionary process, now they give birth to their sons. You're looking at all of the gods, all of the women. Yo, Enqi in Ethiopia, who was the first deified person in Ethiopia? Is there not a symbol for mother in Ethiopia? Yes or no?
I just want to say this. sa.neter is a diabolical strategist. And
Thanks, Dr. Enqi.
He knew exactly what he was putting you in position to do. And you started off immediately cooking Sa up. I'm talking about you the seasoned Sa. You put him in the pan and everything. You had it. And then I knew, I said the chakras or the aliens is coming. I said he gonna mess this up. And Sa is counting on it. Sa is in the background going 10, 9, 8, 7. And then here you go. Now the panspermia from the aliens came down and it made the black woman go. Brother, you don't realize you had even the haters was in the chat room saying, oh no, we agree with him right now. He cooking. I'm momentarily on Moses' side, and then you went to the ethers producing sperm, which came into the black woman, and I don't know where you went there, brother. I just
all right, everybody, be quiet, be quiet. When I bring this queen in, I want everybody to just say attention. All right? And we speak of none other than the queen. No pause in the building. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Thanks, sa.neter. Peace, everybody. No, I agree with Moses about the worship.
I knew it. Oh my goodness. This is diabolical again. I just want to go on the record and say this is diabolical.
Enqi, do yourself a favor. Don't get your piñata busted.
I'm out.
I agree with Moses about the initial worship of the woman. That's what I agree. That's what I was trying to say, Enqi. You have a problem with that? We could definitely discuss it.
I don't want no smoke. I just know that it was diabolical for Sa to bring you in at the perfect time after Moses went to the black woman as God, and then boom, he introducing sister. Oh yeah, we bring it in sister. Sa is a very good chess player.
Well, let me do this, Enqi, and you're a very good provocateur. Let me say this. Number one, you can play that, Sa brought in Moses instead of Yara, but I'm on the level to be able to give information that is sourceable and academic. So
that's right.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I love my pseudo badge, but sa.neter brought me in because I've been waiting, and I'm going to give the mic back, but I'm not, no offense to Moses, but my information is usually irrefutable.
Fact.
Damn right.
And hard
right.
to laugh.
Agreed.
So go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, let me go back to let me get King J. You wanted to say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay, Rock Kufu, you want to say something?
Nobody don't want that mic right now.
I'll take it. All them petro up in here. All right, so who else? Let me go to Seven Asar, and then I got Apostle in here. Seven Asar, you got the mic, brother.
Peace, sa.neter.
Peace, brother.
Peace to you, Queen Napa, Shada.
Peace.
Peace to everybody on the panel. And I want to start with we're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz. Because you pulled the best flim-flammery I've ever seen on the HOK, my brother Enqi. And you continue your flim-flammery.
Oh man,
even up here when you're trolling.
Get this agent.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing while you were speaking. I've been silent, and now Enqi can't let nobody speak who's speaking in opposition of him. He want all the pom-poms. He want all the cheerleaders to speak today, but he don't want.
Not today. We're not hearing none of that from you today. You gotta go.
You an cheerleader.
That's right. He's a
Did I get timed out? Hey, Sar, did you time me out in the chat? Did you time me out in the chat, Sar?
No, I didn't time you out.
Get out of here, Sar.
I'm timed out in the chat, Sar. I'm timed out in the chat. Yeah, because
hold on. Yo, I don't want nobody to time Seven Asar out. Why are y'all doing that, man? You know he's a regular over here. Do not time Seven Asar out no more, man. He's a supporter of the channel. He supports the channel, whether you may agree with him or disagree. Do not, matter of fact, the people that you see on here don't time nobody out. They come through here all the time. They support the channel. Come on, man. Y'all should know better than that. All right. Right now, Seven Asar, this is not the anti-Enqi show. This is Enqi show right now. And if you're not a supporter, brother, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Don't hit the link.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
And when I got Uncle on here, come on through.
Hey.
You know? All right, so let me go on up to Apostle Saquon.
Yep. Nepal.
Yes.
You see that, sis?
I'm here. Peace.
What do you think? What are your thoughts about 3-1 Atlas? 3-eye Atlas?
I don't think I'm familiar with that. What is it?
The so-called comet that they not show as a comet?
I heard you saying a couple of things about that. I'm not up to speed on that. Can you tell me what's going on with that?
Yeah, I see 3 pictures. So I don't want me to show it because
yeah, show it.
The guys hold on.
Who is it? Where are you getting it from?
It's on it's an interview that this guy's doing with Carson, Billy. And the guy's asking Billy what it is.
Billy Carson work? Is it Billy Carson work?
No, it's this other guy's work.
Oh, because Billy is known for flagging, so.
Yeah, no, it's not him. Is
he in the video?
The only thing I'm gonna show is the pictures he got of it. That's all.
But is Billy Carson in the pictures?
He's in the picture, but I'm not.
Yeah,
don't show it because he's gonna strike the video.
Yeah, he's known for striking, man.
I'm just going to show the.
Try to pull up a picture that don't have Billy in it.
All you got to do is go Google the picture yourself and find it.
That's it.
Go Google the picture.
Yeah, find it. You seen the picture, you know what they're talking about. Google it.
Yeah, the only thing I know to do is pull it up, man. I got it spotted right on the time.
What's the name of the picture, though? What's the name of it?
It's I got to figure it out. I got to go back and pull it up.
Yeah, find out the name that they're showing and then type it in Google.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's right. See, 93 Issa said Billy will sue you. Yeah, he on that bullshit. He on that petty shit. Yeah, Billy be tripping. See, the people know. because he know he's a goddamn pseudo. So he go after anybody who try to go after them. All right, let me move on to somebody else who want to speak. Enqi.
Let me.
Here's Black Sage. Black Sage. Go ahead, Black Sage.
Well, I was just gonna say I gotta leave at 9 so I could pray and then start up some classes tonight.
Hold on. You got to do your salat.
No, I got my own religion, so we got prayer time at 9 o'clock.
What's the name of your religion?
Inspiration.
And so let me hear one of the prayers. I'll go.
We're not doing that, brother.
So you making up your own religion now, huh?
Well, not necessarily. I wouldn't say that. You know, we can have a larger discussion on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure the detractors are interested. Probably
You gonna write your own Bible next?
You
gonna write your own Bible next?
My own Bible?
Yeah, you know, A.A. Rashid wrote a Bible.
A.A. Rashid definitely wrote a take on it. But
he wrote a Bible. He wrote his Bible.
No, we have a wide variety of texts. You know what I'm saying? We have a wide variety of texts.
The title is, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
The title is Billy Carson's Thoughts on 3-1 Atlas.
All right, so just say 3-1 Adams.
Atlas.
Yeah, but they don't have to just show his. They can show it's a lot of other stuff out here.
Yo,
Just let me do this real quick.
When Apostle done, let me go before Enqi dip out.
All right, I see a lot of stuff on 3-1 Atlas right here.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the pictures that you see what I'm talking about. I'm not showing him.
You don't know how to take a screenshot, like freeze it and take a screenshot of the
I don't
picture?
know how to take a screenshot. I don't know how. Just you look at it, Si, and let me know what you want to do. I'm going to pull it up.
So what about it? You believe it now or something?
I ain't sure.
So while he's looking for that, let me ask you this.
The last 3 pictures on the side. You see the 2 shots right there? That shot?
Yes.
And then this shot. This is a close-up of these 2. Take him off. I don't want him on there.
Oh yeah, that's the one with the picture of my mama looking out the window. I saw
It has a black woman on it.
Yeah, that's my mom's, man.
Wait, on the actual satellite?
Yeah.
Put that man on the screen.
I'm not going to put him on the screen.
You already put him on the screen.
Shy showed it. If he showed that.
Yeah, I did, because you told me to show that. And
I
you clicked
I
on
was
it.
asking you to look at it.
He can't flag you for that short 30 seconds.
It's just a short thing. It's
Fair
3
use.
pictures of it.
Fair use.
It's 2 at a distance. And then it's a close-up. And on the close-up, it shows a figure on it. Just let the people see.
Let me look for it on the internet for you, Apostle. Okay, so it's called A1 Atlas.
A1 Atlas. 3-1 Atlas.
3-1 Atlas.
Or 3I Atlas.
3I Atlas or 1?
Some people call it 3-1. Some people call it 3I.
I found it. Okay, so
Is that it, Apostle?
This is it on the end. Yeah.
That's it?
A black guy there, but over here on the end. No, that's not it.
Okay.
You want the one with the close-up of the
front view, not a side view. It's a front view.
Well, that's still it. It's just not the front view.
Oh, wait a minute. So Apostle, are you saying on the front view of this comet that there's a face of a black woman on it?
Yes, man.
Oh, black woman. Y'all gotta be y'all bugging.
Angela Davis afro.
Black woman.
Yo, Sal, let me.
Y'all really bugging now. Apostle, see that? Apostle believing in it.
Let's not
go. Stop. This is your fault. You played that long video of Apostle, and Apostle said it was doctored up, and then you took off Black Sage and put in Moses, and Moses came in here, and he supplied us with some facts, and it looked like he was cooking, and then he turned into
exactly what I'm talking about.
All right. So I wanted to ask,
Nepal, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Does this make sense? Because you know how to do all that stuff. You know how to do screenshots, sharing. That maybe you could take a channel, you and Sa can get together and take a channel, and all of us who want to learn come in and spend $25, maybe an hour or two with you. You can show everybody how to screen share shots, and it's a class.
Oh, sure. I'd love to get $25.
Yeah, because I don't know how to screenshot.
Yeah,
how to screenshot. Come on in, y'all.
I think I did it.
I'm all for that.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
You see this? You see this, Apostle?
Oh my God! Look at Sa.
That got caught being seen out in the
diabolical
space. You believe that too, Apostle?
Diabolical.
That's something that somebody created. Yeah.
Hold on, Apostle. You don't believe that's real?
That's biological. It's biological.
That's from Aleister Crowley, brother. That's from Aleister Crowley right there. This is diabolical.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Darwin the devil.
That would be called the demon.
Let me show y'all real.
Years ago, if somebody saw that, they would call it a demon.
Hey, sa.neter, you see that black dude?
Go ahead, Sas. Go ahead and show
dude right there, and I'm gonna explain that real quick.
I hear you, Apostle.
That black dude. Show that black dude.
What has happened?
That one. All right. So Lamentations 4:8, right? Notice it says her Nazarites are blacker than their visage is blacker than coal. Why does it say her Nazarites? Do we not refer to Africa as Mother Africa? And then also, when I say that the black woman is God, that's who the her is. When it say her Nazarites, or when it say the sons of God, they're talking about the black woman. And the sons of God are these sons that look just like her. They came forward in the shade of the universe that created them. We were originally created. Oh, go back to that DNA strand. You see that DNA strand slide? This is what I'm ultimately trying to show y'all with panspermia. I don't understand why anybody would believe that the universe did not plant a version of itself on a planet that it created. You are the universe. You create an Earth. And the best way to make sure that Earth is in sync with you is to put a version of yourself onto it. We are basically tools of we were tools of the universe on this earth, and we are not that anymore. We are no longer gods. We are no longer judges and magistrates over this planet. That's the reason why they teach you about the invisible man, because they don't want black people to know what our original makeup was or what our original position was. This is the reason why you find civilizations in Africa, or the first civilizations in Africa, because the universe manifested a form of itself onto this earth. When y'all be talking about the spirit of God manifested itself into me, y'all talking about the universe, man. We are all, or at least us. I don't. Oh, the other slide, sa.neter.
Hold on, Moses. Hold on, Moses. One second, Moses.
No. Y'all don't cut me off, man. I'm almost finished. I only got this slide and one other slide, and I'll let you go. But this slide right here, this is the territory, Genesis chapter 13. The reason why you see things in the scripture saying don't make marriages with them, or it says that the sons of God saw the daughters of man, that they were fair, because we were running into, okay, now show that last slide, sa.neter. That last, we were running into these up there in that territory. We were running into the Indian versions, the Asian versions, and the Caucasian versions in that territory up there. That's the reason why we had laws. Shit. For devil.
He got his DNA from Darwin's Jimmy.
Let me show you the definition for devil one more time according to these African people.
Oh my!
According to these, now show the definition for devil. Right there, that last one. Show the definition for devil. Okay, see where it say right there? The reference number is 1228 for devil. And notice the devil don't show up until the book of Matthew. Why the devil don't show up in the Old Testament? Because we did not fall from our status of being melanated. By the time the Roman Empire came around, we were not shade of the universe anymore. We were devils by the time the Roman Empire came around. And you see what it means? Bakbuk, bottle, from the gurgling and emptying, bottle, crus. What does this word have to do with people? It's talking about the loss of melanin. Melanin recessive people in Africa. That is what a devil is. A devil that is losing their melanin. Me and Apostle over in that territory at that time, we will be considered.
Where you get this from? Where you get this from?
Don't put that on me, man.
This is the dictionary.
No, hold up. I only got 7 minutes left.
Wait, I only got 7 minutes left. Exhaustive concordance.
Let me get 3 of them.
This is why he allowing.
You're gonna have plenty of time.
Because I don't believe in the Masoretic. And that's
Hold on.
This is not Masoretic.
Wait. Sa, hit the share screen real quick.
You see those dots and dashes, don't you? That's Masoretic.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Sa, hit the share screen real quick. I only got a few minutes left. Sa, I got to answer this question because you put up a super chat. Hold on, Apostle. Sa put up a super chat from a brother that said something about the sperm and the source being incorrect. So I just want to go back to the source with what the brother is talking about real quick.
It's on the screen.
Yeah, I got you. So right here, Vivo. He said what? The show said about sperm coming from the spine. So again, now you can take him down. Now we see that he said he said that I said, you know, he say, she say. He said that I said I showed a source saying that sperm comes from the spine. I just want this to be a prime example of people in the chat hearing what they want to hear, anything to validate the foolish claims of their quote unquote leaders. Now, he's not challenging Reggie for lying for 20 years and finally coming clean saying he's not Kemetic. He's not challenging Reggie for saying that the Kemetic people didn't make the tools that we have in modern biology and medicine. He's not challenging Reggie on that. He wants to challenge me and say that I said from a source that sperm comes out of the spine. So let me just read the source again so that we can slap him up and show he wasted $5. Ejaculation is a reflex mediated by a spinal control center, referred to as a spinal ejaculation generator. During intercourse, the spinal ejaculation generator integrates the sensory inputs that are necessary to trigger ejaculation. So this is what I'm saying about people, and this is why when I put a source on the screen, I use a font that's big enough for everybody to read it. So that way, not only can I read it to the audience, but the audience can slow the video down, pause it, and read it for themselves. He is obviously so blind and love struck, maybe even by Reggie or Enqi, that he's willing to hop over the fact that Enqi and Reggie have totally spent their time the last 20 years in hiding the truth. Why didn't they teach y'all about the convex lens? Why did they teach y'all that biology and modern medicine and evolution comes from Kemet? Why have they been lying? Why are you skipping over those things to try to talk to me about some foolishness that makes you look even crazier? Talk to Reggie about this.
And I think that y'all think I'm Kemetic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not Kemetic.
You got to talk to Reggie about that.
And I think that y'all think I'm Kemetic, but most of you people who know me know that I am not Kemetic.
Before you
Reggie about this.
Before you go, I got to tell you, you did a hell of a job, man. You really, you know, come back.
You're echoing. It's
because Enqi. Hold on. Got it. There it is. So I want to say you did a hell of a goddamn show. Damn, Reggie gonna come back on this. He got to answer this shit, man. You know.
Can I ask a question because I didn't see the whole thing? So you didn't say that sperm comes from the spine. You said that there's a trigger from the spine that a sensory mechanism that triggers the ejaculation, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So sperm doesn't come from the spinal cord, right?
Correct.
And it does. So everything is essentially in the body triggered from the spinal cord, correct?
No comment.
No, why not? Why don't you have a comment?
No comment.
Let me comment to everyone. The spinal cord, your nervous system, controls everything in your body, whether it's sympathetic or parasympathetic. It triggers you swallowing. It triggers your heartbeat. Your central nervous system, which is your spinal cord, it would do that. It would obviously trigger ejaculation. It triggers hiccups. It triggers when you want to pick up something, when we're talking about sympathetic system, and parasympathetic, which is your heartbeat and how your food digests in your stomach all the way through your bowels. So I'm just getting the tail end of this, but to the person in the chat, I didn't see his presentation. Anything discussed about the spinal cord and sperm is, for me, would be incorrect and conflating if you're saying that that sperm has anything to do besides be in the testes and be produced in that part of the reproduction system. So again, I'm getting the tail end.
But can I say this real?
See, a lot of y'all don't know. Nepal went to medical school. Y'all don't know.
No,
Y'all
thank you,
I
honey.
don't say that, but y'all don't know. That's the real deal.
So I didn't see the
medical
presentation. Thank you, my love. Okay, I didn't see the presentation, but anyone conflating sperm production with making it like it's something special because the nervous system triggers ejaculation would be a misleading conversation. I wasn't here, but I want to clear it up that everything is triggered from the so-called spinal cord or the nervous system, not just ejaculation.
All right. Thank you, Nepal, but you came in late.
This is the thing, though. Why, when I bring up something, he's like, no comment, but with the guy in the chat, he's like, oh,
You already know they all scared of you, Nepal. Come on,
no,
man.
they don't need, but he was just talking about Reggie and Enqi saying they're misleading.
Yeah,
So
but you're different. They know you're a real scholar for real when it comes to this.
No, I'm not going to say I'm not. No, everybody's a scholar. It's the fact that Enqi was up here just lambasting Reggie and Enqi, and I asked him a simple question about his information. That's a good point that someone cleared up. Sperm doesn't come from the spinal cord. It doesn't come from your spinal cord at all. So he left. Make note of that. After all the work he did building this whole thing up, he ran because I asked him a simple question. Was he teaching that sperm comes from the spinal cord, or
coming over here blowing the spot up?
or sperm is in any way linked to the spinal cord? What was said in the
I don't think Enqi was saying that, was he? I think
he ran.
He
left.
Huh?
He said no comment when I asked him to clarify. He said no comment.
Yeah, I think I think Reggie's the one that said that.
But he showed something that was somehow, I have to put the pieces together because he said he didn't want to comment. He showed something that would corroborate
Egyptian culture.
Go ahead. Let me hear King J. What was the issue?
In Egyptian culture, they believe that the phallus from the apis bull was connected to the spine, was connected to the phallus. So that's what they believe, that the semen came from the spine of an apis bull, because they believe the phallus was connected to the spine.
Yeah, everything is connected to the nervous system in your body, essentially, right? Everything, our nervous system is what basically is the control system. So I'm trying to understand what was the see, thank you, Miss Tiffany. So he did say it. He was trying to allude to the fact somehow that sperm is, that we don't know, there's a deeper connection, right, with sperm. And I don't know about anybody out there saying that sperm is the origin of life, and that the ovum, the egg, if that is what he was teaching. I think I briefly heard something like that from him, or maybe other people, that the egg has no life. How can the egg not be viable? It's a viable cell. So, yeah, I need to clear that up.
It would have to be
viable. Life is just in the sperm. The egg is just there waiting to get
life. I would think it's in both. So,
well, it is in both, but some people teach that the egg doesn't have any that it doesn't have any
All
lines.
right, all right. I want to say thank you to everybody. For those of y'all who have missed the debate, if you missed it, the link is in the chat. It will be shown on the 8th of next month, and that's like next week, Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. So if y'all missed it, y'all got an opportunity to see it before it goes in the vaults. You don't want to miss it. Trust me. You see, it's like about 3.5 hours long. You see what this debate caused. It caused like at least a week of going back and forth with Enqi and and Cedric, and everybody is involved in it. It was a good debate. On the scale of 1 to 10, my brother Apostle, what would you give this debate that we just seen this weekend?
A 10.
Oh, you give it a 10. Rakufu, did you see the debate?
No, remember, I didn't see it.
You're going to catch it next Saturday.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Will you catch it next Saturday?
It's possible. I wanted to ask you, sa.neter, with Nepal on here, can you do how you do your debates and maybe a whole month or a week or 3 to get everybody that want to get to 25 to you in Nepal so she can teach us how to do that stuff on here?
What stuff?
Remember Nepal? Can you explain Nepal?
To share the screen and all that? I think people knows that already.
And maybe we should show people how, the people who don't, maybe we should show them how to do the AI and the Canva and bring
I would learn how to. I would love to learn how to.
Yeah, the Canva, the AI, the CapCut.
Suntan, me, Suntan, Apostle. There's some more people that don't know how. That you could get a class maybe in a few weeks from now. We put money in 25. I suggested, and then you promote it till 3 weeks from now. And then that third week on that Saturday, we all come out at 12, and the pod presents and shows us, and we pay the money.
Okay, and you know what? And I'll throw in as a bonus how to come in and bust the piñata of fakies and people who bringing up false information. I'll help you with that one too on some debate tactics.
Oh, serious though,
is Cap and Sekou this weekend?
Yes. No, that's on Monday. Monday
coming.
Yeah, Monday coming.
At what time?
5 o'clock, I think.
All right.
5 o'clock.
I want to be in the house. Definitely. Get my support.
Yeah, we got to get that debate going. All right, so everybody, I want to say thank y'all, man. Make sure y'all get ahead and get your tickets for this bout coming up Saturday, next Saturday.
You see these, sir?
What is it?
These are those AR glasses. I just bought them at Best Buy, the kind that you can watch TV. I wonder if I can connect and talk to you on here with these. They glasses.
All right, try to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that later down the line. I'm gonna try when I open it up. Yeah.
All right, peace.
All right.
All right, we out of here, y'all. Peace and blessings. Yo, Moses, man. Salute to you, Moses, for always being a good supporter, man. You always supported the channel. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Apostle as well. Apostle, man, you make me come out my bag and beat you up, man.
You didn't beat me up today, man. You showed how bad you look, how desperate you look, man.
I don't think you've been beating sa.neter. I don't think you've been beating up Apostle lately. I think he's been getting you. I'm not gonna lie.
You think he's been getting me?
Lately, yeah. You've been
looking desperate, man. You've been looking kind of desperate to set me up. You've been, after you said you was gonna stop, but you can't help yourself, man.
Yeah, because you bring it out.
I don't bring it out. Hey, I'm just here, man. You know.
Hey, before I step off, I just wanted to say, sa.neter, I appreciate the platform, man. As long as that continent of Africa is up there and that comedic name sa.neter is, as long as I see that on YouTube, I'm gonna always support this channel. I need my people on the continent to wake up and stop listening to white supremacists talking points when it comes down to God. I need brothers and sisters on the continent to understand that they are God on this planet. When they stop all that tribalism and they understand the importance of unity among us, and then they come to the understanding of what our responsibility is to this planet, then you will see the return of God. You will see the return of Jesus. You will see the return of heaven. All that stuff that the Bible be talking about out of context, or the way that they teaching it out of context. You will see this planet change when Africans wake up, bro. So as long as I see the continent of Africa with the comedic name sa.neter, I'm always supporting this because it's waking folks up, bro, for real.
Nah, you ain't
look, Moses. Look here, Moses.
None of that.
That Masoretic When you see dots and dashes in Hebrew, that's the Masoretic, and it's white folk that created it. Ashkenazi. They created it. I'm only letting you know that is not original Hebrew. That is the Masoretic text with the dots and the dashes.
Okay, so why is it that?
All right, hold on. If y'all two want to have a debate or a discussion, we can make that happen. You off tomorrow, Moses?
We'll debate that.
I'll teach him on that.
No,
Moses, you off tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
All right, we're getting in with y'all two tomorrow.
Yeah, I can teach him on that.
What time is good? What time is good, Moses?
Whatever time's good for you, man. I'm good.
What time is good for you, Apostle, tomorrow?
Tomorrow I got a doctor's appointment at 3:30.
Okay, after that, about 6, about 5?
5 or 6 o'clock.
Hey, Moses, I'm rolling with Apostle, man.
What did he say again? What was that time?
At 6 o'clock, 6:30.
That's cool. I'm with that.
I'm rolling with Apostle.
Woo, I want to see
you know that right now.
Oh, all right, so let me ask you this.
Because you pseudo as hell.
Why would you roll with Apostle? Obviously, the language that he's studying is not telling him that God is not the invisible man. The Bible, listen, the Bible specifically says and shows a distinction in Psalm chapter 82, verse 6. I have said that ye are gods, ye are all children of the Most High. That's God's. And
that don't mean you the Most High.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said a distinction. I said the scripture shows a distinction between the two. There is a Most High and there's God's, plural. The Most High is this universe I keep showing y'all in panspermia. Panspermia in heaven, in the universe, all of that. The Most High, all of that is the creator, bro.
Only thing I'm showing you.
I like that. I like that. What Moses said.
Is that Hebrew you're reading is the
Masoretic. I like what Moses said right there. I think I cling more towards that what Moses just broke down just now.
Well, I didn't even hear what he said, but I'm still saying that text he's reading is the Masoretic text.
But it supports black people.
It's written by white folk.
But yours is written by white folk.
It's
written by what I think. You know what I think? Hold on. I think both of y'all are stealing from my man, Indigenous black man. That's what y'all doing. Y'all taking his talking points and y'all stealing and saying what he had brought out years ago that y'all been seeing on these platforms. He made Judanaz run. He made Commission Adept run. He made a lot of y'all run. And now y'all using his talking points, but don't want to give him no credit, man. That's what y'all
talking about the Bible.
This black man.
Yeah, he can't teach me nothing about the Bible. I done had that conversation with him. I got tapes of me and that dude going in and off.
You spanked them?
Every time. If it came down to the Bible, yeah.
And this black man.
I want to debate him. But I told him get him a computer where you can come on.
Oh, so you spanked him. Okay.
He don't want to debate without being on the phone. I don't want to debate him on the phone.
Okay.
I can't see him. I can't see what he's doing. Get a computer. Come on in there, like everybody else do. And I told him I'll debate him.
All right. And with that, peace and love, power. I'm out of here. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead, Indigenous. You got him. Go ahead.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Stop.
Yeah, I really don't know. Here we go.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Anyway, so the apostle never. I told Apostle more than what he could even. Like I said, Apostle's a bag, and I dusted him on his own. Taught him things about Dr.
You're going in and out. Indigenous.
Me now?
Yeah, I've been hearing you, but you was going in and out.
I don't know. It's not.
Yeah, you going in and out, brother.
Well, anyway, yeah. I was earlier, sa.neter.
Yeah,
you know, we
in and out, brother. We can't hear you tonight.
All right.
Sa, the reason I came back on here, the reason I
don't use your talking points. You can talk.
All right, Apostle, go ahead.
Okay, so the reason I came back, Sa, is just to tell you
to say, shout out to our brother. He should be home. Well, he's home tonight, but he got caught up in that. You know how he used to take his camera and he used to film the police, our boy sa.neter?
Yes.
They had him locked. They had him in the blink.
For what?
Filming the things. They said he was too close. They arrested him.
All right. All right. Peace, y'all. We out, man.
All right.
Peace, everybody. Everybody. All right. We got, hey, Nepal.
Yes.
All right. Well, I want you to host that for me if you, you busy. That's right.
Host what? Host what?
The show for tomorrow. You got something going on. I forgot.
I have so much going on tomorrow.
I know. I already know.
But I can host the next debate.
Oh, okay.
After the first, I'm good to go.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm ready to start beating some people up too.
Yeah, you guys time to get back in the ring.
Oh, I don't know. You know how it is. Waiting on
the death for you, man.
What? I don't. You know what? You don't have to even say that, because when you say that, it's like, I don't know. They make it like it's a joke, kind of. You know.
Well, it's the truth, though. It's the truth. They can't mess with you, man.
Who's they? Which ones?
I'm talking about Israelites. I'm talking about the so-called science Enqi. Yeah,
why we got to bring Enqi into it first?
Cedric. They all scared of you, baby.
You
they
know,
don't want no real smoke.
Everybody's scared of everybody.
How long Cedric been running from you?
You went
he
straight
goes around everybody else and he'll debate everybody else. But he's running from you. Like he got a debate coming up against Zion this weekend.
Zion who?
Zion, watch out.
Oh, War Child. I didn't know which Zion you meant.
But he's running from you though. And you
it's all love. I think everybody's great as far as people. They're fun. They make me laugh. It's a great environment. But it is interesting how you facilitated too, though, sa.neter. You sit up here and act like, oh, they're scared, but you could work it to where like everybody gets a fair shake, not just me. Like anybody. This is more like a boys' club up here. Women are just featured. But it's good. I can still hang. I love it. But it is true. It is true, though. And so with that said, it's all good. I'm busy, but after I get this done, I'll be able to come back in and do some lessons. I think I'm going to just start doing lessons. I think what I'll do, if you say they're scared, so-called scared, I wouldn't say scared. I'd say some people don't like to be challenged by the opposite sex. So I think I'll just get some of their information and just go over it on the show. Like him right here saying, oh boy, not you, JJ. I won't be able to critique your stuff because, you're in a protected class. But those who aren't in a protected class, I will just go over their stuff and teach about it. That's all that's all we all have to do, right? If I'm
Mandinka Mali ran today. He was in the chat. When I looked for him to put him up, he was ghost. He was gone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the hell scared them or spooked them out.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying anybody's scared.
No, I said that, not you.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. But it's good. I haven't been looking at I've been so busy, but I did want to come in when I heard you talking about the Bible, because speaking of scared.
Well, I beat you up behind the scene all the time.
Speaking of scared, y'all.
I always beat your butt.
Only one I know who is really scared, confirmation, is ironically you, sa.neter.
Nepal.
You are so scared.
Nepal, I beat you up all the time behind the scene, and you always want to go live. And I'll be like, yo, I don't want to do this live with you. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do this to you like that.
Because I haven't been teaching him anything about any breakdowns in the Bible for a while. He'll go to TikTok and he'll call me and he'll say something that, you know, that's out there, he'll say, like recently he called me and he's like, Napa.
But I didn't get that from TikTok. I told you I got that from letting AI read to me the book of Genesis. I keep telling you.
So I'm sorry. You got it from ChatGPT or /AI. Okay. So you came to me and you said, Napa, who was Adam's first mate?
No, wrong.
You got that?
Wrong. That's not what I said.
Yeah, switching it up, y'all. This is called
nope,
debate.
that's not what I said. Because I told the story on here already. So they heard me say it.
Yeah, because you corrected it.
No, I never said his mates.
After
I said helpmates.
No.
You forgot the other part, the first part.
Sir.
His helpmate.
Sir. When maybe you thought you said helpmate. I said
Man, come on, don't do that, man.
Are you gonna keep on talking? When I talk, you're gonna talk over me?
Yes. Because I don't want you lying.
Okay, that means you're afraid.
Or taking me out of context. Don't do that.
You're afraid. So listen, when you continue to talk, I said that's an old Jewish doctrine about him mating with all the animals. You're a little bit late in the game. And then you said, no, I meant helpmate.
Right. So right there, then say what I said.
So the scripture says that he didn't have a proper helpmate after all the animals were created. But what's taught, the slippery slope is that it's being corrupted and twisted into perversion, where it says, where it actually says in the Bible, or I'm sorry, in the Jewish teaching, they're trying to say that he made it in bestiality.
Apostle, you're lying. You didn't hear me say that too. Come on, Apostle, man.
So you got to be careful what you're learning off of the internet with ChatGPT, because there's a corrupted doctrine saying that he actually was sleeping with animals.
I never said that, man.
I'm just saying.
I said, who was the first one that God tried to get to be a helpmate for Adam?
See this brother right here? He said that's why they made sheep laws. Exactly, bro, Ray. He doesn't understand this, my friend. We have to take him down baby steps. This is the issue. When it's like you're a grown man, but in the Bible, you're a babe. And that's in scripture. It says you get the milk and you can't have the meat. You're choking on chunks of prime rib because you're eating, you're going into ChatGPT and AI and TikTok, and you're hearing, oh, Eve wasn't Adam's first mate. That the first mate were the animals. That will open you up to a corrupted perversion doctrine.
I never said that. And then you said Lilith.
I didn't say Lilith. I said there's also a teaching that Lilith is the first, but I don't believe it. Now we can either sit here and lie, but people know what I teach. I teach that the name Hava is the first worship God, which is Eve. So people know what I teach. Now, so I'm going back to another Jewish teaching, which is it says it's Lilith was the first woman. But again, you were saying that, oh, Eve wasn't his first helpmate. Even the proof is this, sa.neter. What is your point in saying that the animals were his first helpmate? Let's see if you even know what, the scripture says when the Ethiopian was reading the scripture and he was asked, do you know what you're reading? And the Ethiopian said, how can I know unless somebody teaches me? You're actually a baby sitting, looking at these scriptures and looking at stuff, and you don't know what you're doing anymore. So I want to ask you a question. Why would someone try to make a point that the animals were the actual first helpmate? What would be the intention?
You ready? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
The point that I made, and let's see if you remember me saying it to you. I said, how come nobody never talk about this, Nepal? Why they don't bring this out? They make it look like Adam, like Eve, was the first one that God tried to get to be a helpmate. I said, that's not true. God first tried to get the animals when he brought them all to Adam and told him to name the animals. And so after he finished naming the animals, then God said, well, I couldn't find a helpmate there. Let me put him to sleep. And so God put him to sleep, and according to the scriptures, took a rib out and made woman. So Eve, I said, was secondary. She was the second choice of God, not the first choice. That was the point that I was making. Not know that he slept with her and all of this
you
other
don't even know
stuff.
what you just said. Let me ask you a question. So you just said all that. Let me show you something, how you're just on robot parrot mode. You don't even know what you just said before you said, not that, no, actually, we're talking about intellect. You just gave us a rundown of Eve wasn't the first. I'm going to ask you something, and hopefully you will answer honestly instead of trying to win an argument. What was Eve's purpose with Adam? What is her main purpose? If we look at Genesis 1, I'm going to give you a hint. It says, come together, be fruitful and multiply. What was Eve's first purpose with Adam? Let me ask you to answer that simply so we can move forward.
As far as I know, to be a helpmate.
Okay, got it. So now you're dishonest. We made that point there. Her first purpose was to reproduce. So if you don't understand what that means, he's saying here she is to have sex, not to vacuum and dig up stuff, because remember, they weren't even tilling the ground. So she was there to have sex with him. That's why you would be right there with those Jewish people who teach this. I'm not being anti-Semitic. There is a Jewish doctrine that actually teaches this. There are rabbis that teach this. So you'd be sitting right there and you'd be gobbling that up. So there's a slippery slope. So if you just said that Eve, you don't know what she was, the helpmeet part is actually she's there to have sex and reproduce with him. That's what women are first and foremost for in the beginning. So if I sit here and say the animals were the first ones, finish the sentence. You got what I'm saying, right? You are pushing a doctrine that you don't even know what you're doing, that bestiality was the initial practice. So again, it's like, you ever seen that video where that chimpanzee, those Africans hand him that AK-47? And then they're laughing until he starts shooting it. That's what you're doing with these scriptures, sa.neter. Stay off AI. Maybe I'll start helping you again with the Bible if you could respect it more. But no, you're wrong. That's why you turned your camera off. Okay, peace, JJ.
I turned my camera off because I'm laughing. And I know that people see I'm being real easy with you. And that's why I'm doing that, because I'm not here to beat you up, baby.
Oh, sure.
Yo, JJ, what's up, Jay?
Peace, JJ.
I'm not doing that online. If JJ challenged, then you'll see me come out. You'll see me come out if JJ challenged me on that.
No, I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of it. Hey, my target is Jabari Osaze. That's all I want. That's all I want, man. I would love to see y'all two debate. I think it'd be epic.
You'll see who debate.
You and the Par.
Nah, if me and the Paul debate, we on teams, brother. We ain't going against each other.
You don't sound like no teammate right now. She sound like she's calling you.
No, we get sparring right quick. That's all. That's not debate.
Okay. No, yeah, hold on. Let me clear something up.
I'm team Nepal all the way, man. I'm team Nepal all the way.
Okay, you better get snuff up or whatever you call it, kiss up. Yeah. But hold up.
Yeah.
Nepal, let me ask you, when have I ever been protected on this show?
No. When I said you're a protected class, I was being funny, like you're an untouchable.
Okay. Yeah.
No, actually, JJ, there has been times when you and I have been protected on this show, even though we don't want to, even though we don't want to be.
Okay,
so that's what I meant.
Try to figure it out.
JJ,
yeah, man, that would be a great debate. You and the Paul. I'd like to host that if y'all ever decide to do it. I'm here on sa.neter TV. I think the audience would love it.
I'm telling you, that's not a debate, bro.
Why not?
What?
Because I can't go in the way I can't go in the way I would want to with Nepal. Hell no.
Oh my gosh,
You
he is.
act like the camera ain't on. I know you go in behind the scenes with your information.
I spank her up and beat her up.
sa.neter.
Hell no.
sa.neter,
You can't do that.
you need to stop playing mind games with people who are